That's a little bit more. Oh my god.
The champ's in trouble. The champ's in trouble. Assassin Banana. This could be it here. DPT Pook has done it.
Oh, it's
DPT Pook. I mean, up into space. That's why you don't want to do it. The counter shot is brilliant. The hooks, the up. Oh my god. Jab overhand. View still coming off beautifully, and it's. Is this going to be? Yes, it is. It's over. Shots again. Oh my goodness me. And he's got him. Oh my god. Former lightweight champion of the world. The uppercut and the finish. He gets the flying knee. Absolutely slapping. Oh my goodness me. He's slapping something, and it ain't cheap. There's now 1-2's over. Tries to get the takedown and gets another big slam onto him. But
Yeah, you gotta give me a minute because Cellalot TV's decided that he's gonna have crippling CTE and just completely fuck the card, so just give me a second. Because why not, man? Welcome aboard, everyone, of course. I think someone else stealth left the Discord. I don't know if we've got any people that know of, like, the top guys. But I'm pretty sure B3 Maxi or Awesome Max left the Discord, because that's who my first, like, port of call is going to go and be to, like, go and message him to fight Chubb. But I think Awesome Max has left the Discord as well. When was the last time Awesome Max fought? I mean, I shouldn't be too surprised. The Americans always do this. They're too fucking scared to say anything, so they just leave. Awesome Max last fought on the 31st of August and then dipped. So yeah, I mean, that guy's just completely dipped out then. So that's great. That's smashing news. When's the Chubb fight? I may be about. The Chubb fight is supposed to be at 8:30. I'm just looking to see if there's anyone. Sorry, again, this is just welcome to my life, brother, where, like, you turn on a stream and everyone's like, oh, sorry, I forgot I've got work. You know what I mean? Just ridiculous. It's all good, though. I don't want to hear any complaints when you're in the unstreamed prelims for the next couple of weeks, man. And then you can remember to send me a simple DM, not as I'm loading up the intro. I don't ask for much, just a little bit of a heads up. That's all I ask for. Is WR Maxi? Maximus? Is that him? That is him. He hasn't left. Okay. That is him. Can do it if you want. We'll give it to Jack Hanna just because, I mean, we're in so much of a pickle. Listen, fellas, sorry about that. We'll snooze ads as well. Yeah, sorry, like I said, I can't help it when I'm literally turning on the stream and clicking the live button, and then Sell-A-Lot TV says, oh yeah, they called me into work, I forgot to message you, bye, and then turns off his Discord. Like, what the fuck am I supposed to do with that? Kind of a joke, but hey ho, brilliant. So, Jack Hanna against Chubb. You fought Chubb before, Jack, or not? Saves me going and having a look. Have you fought Chubb before or not? But there you go. So we're starting off the card in a brilliant way. Already a pullout. Great. Again, I don't ask for much, fellas. I really don't. I just ask you that if you can't show up, that you please actually give me some sort of warning. Not this stuff where it's 6:47 p.m., 6 minutes ago. As I'm loading up, you tell me, oh, surprise, I can't fight. Forgot to tell you, Teehee. What do you want from me? What do you want me to do with that? Tell me 30 minutes before, an hour before I can do something. 2 minutes into the stream? Stupid, brainless. Anyway, listen. Tonight, a big card. The vacant Flyweight title still up for grabs in the main event after Aussie Kid says, I either want a DQ win or I'm leaving the league. It was a no contest with a view to a rematch. He left the league. He took his ball when he went home. Good luck to him. Nice guy, but a sulky attitude. I'm honest. What can I say? Webbo against Lello tonight. The trilogy, this time for gold. One of them will walk away with that undisputed Flyweight Championship of the world. Spooky will take on Jack 17. Jack 17, of course, is on that 3 or 4 fight win streak. The former Xbox man will look to make it an Xbox homecoming with the PlayStation belt. Maybe he brings it back over this side. Jack 9 takes on Jack 13. Jack 9 says today it's the most perfect way, the fitting way to kind of leave the featherweight division and go into that bantamweight flyweight division with a win over one of the most notorious grapplers in the 145 division. So Yam Yam takes on Finn Taylor for the second time. The first time they met was on PlayStation. Tonight they meet for Xbox Gold in the middleweight title clash. And Koro67 takes on fan favorite J.O. Salmon. May have Jay's cornerman Dio the Demon on comms for that main card, that main title fight as well. The other fights, of course, in this main card are stacked. Dexter against Viper Arco TTV2. One of Dexter's first fights in the league. Viper, and after his last win, said, I want a big fight next. He gets that, the opportunity to avenge that loss. That boy CJ against Quantic A, one that could be dubbed as a welterweight contendership opportunity. It certainly feels that way. K1 Cam against Treehouse. Jovi Rami against Benji PP, who says, when I beat Jovi Rami, I want a #1 contender shot in the flyweight division. That is a harsh statement, a bold statement from Benji PP, who has already made a splash in that division. Kiss George takes on Benjami 1994, and Razor Riley takes on It's Rapids in a middleweight contendership matchup. In the prelim card, fights are just as spicy. Veteran Grizz against Leviathan, Rossetti against Ratcuz You Mad, Ayana Koji against the newcomer Smooth Killer MD. Charge is a late replacement against LZV8 after Pastor JB has floods in his area. D1 Smumlenger against Free Walk, a return fight for Smumlenger. H. has against Skilled Z. Trey Robertson against Feng in a welterweight trilogy. But of course, it's only a one-sided trilogy, and it is Trey Robertson's first welterweight fight back in the division in about maybe 4 or 5 months since he dropped down into middleweight. Gazito takes on Wright Him in his return. Chub Nardinho takes on Jack Hanna for the second time after a late pullout from Sell-A-Lot TV. MK Topper will take on Z Corbett in another late pullout yesterday. Gotta Lisp will take on Silver Nat. Nico Datiki will take on Rue. Bailey takes on T Stocky. Lucky, a return for him in the light heavyweight division, takes on Jack R. Jax takes on Sam Duque. Tom UFC takes on Kylum. SB takes on Adversary in the PlayStation division. And of course, Faisal did pull out, so it's going to be Wayne against R Funds. Wayne Villasky, 1 win in his last 5, will take on the newcomer R Funds. Of course, Faisal pulling out due to internet issues as well. Unsure if maybe Faisal is kind of in the same area as Pastor JB, because again, internet issues, flooding issues, who knows, eh? Is it true? Is it false? Who knows? Who knows? I'm gonna snooze that one more time as well. These unbanned requests are brilliant. They usually are. They usually are. Well, listen, let's get Charge on the blower. Charge said today, I'll be with you for the entire card. And then, of course, Dio, when he gets off of work, I think he gets off at work at like around 9 o'clock our time. So realistically, unless he gets held up or something with his girlfriend, then he should be here pretty much again at about 10 o'clock our time as well. So let's get Charlie on the blower. I think we need to make a side server quickly, a comms server which he can join. So I'll just do that quickly since we are 3 minutes in time, and then we'll go from there. DJD messaged me, Funds always nowhere to be seen. Great. Well, listen, if Funds isn't here, he'll be replaced and he'll be kicked. So don't worry. I think the reality is we're going to have... I think the reality is people did this last year with when FIFA came out, is that there's always people that effectively just turn into super morons when FIFA comes out. So we'll see. If our Funds isn't here, then he will be kicked. If you're not here, you will be booted from the Discord for everything. It's not it's in pure English what time your fight is. If you're not fully able to read, then that's on you. So again, we may even need to get a double replacement there for our Funds and Fires. Well, that would be fun, wouldn't it? That'd be fun. Again, I'm starting to see the trend. It's always, again, I don't want to put the PlayStation division on blast, but I swear to God, it is always the new guys on PlayStation that are like the most simple, that like don't know when their fight is or refuse to read when their fight is. Because I sent this our Funds guy a message reminding him, sent him on the 23rd, see you Thursday, sent him on the sent him yesterday at 7:30, you're on the UFC card tomorrow, don't be late, be there. He sent me a message today at 2:43 saying, yeah, no worries, we have sorted it for later today. So I don't know what the fuck that means. I just thought he meant, well, yeah, we know who's streaming XYZ. So I guess one of them. I don't know. We'll talk to Nick. We'll drop Nick a message as well, and we'll see if he wants to fly in. I think Vido as well has already fought, so we couldn't get Vido in. But again, the PlayStation division, man, it's filled with some good guys, but it's also filled with some of the most stupid, dense people you'll possibly ever see in your life. So I keep saying to you, you want a better UFC experience, you gotta get an Xbox, bro. You just have to. You just have to. Like, no offense, but like the smarter people are on this console. So, yeah, what can you do? So listen, for now, we'll put that one on ice. We'll wait for that one. If SB and Adversary are good to go early, then I'm more than happy to go with them early. Let's just get some sort of fight going, and then we can go from there. Of course, Wayne, DJ, whatever you prefer to be called, just keep me posted. If you hear anything from this idiot, our Funds, then fantastic. If not, we're going to work on a replacement fight for you nonetheless. But again, like, I'm very, very clear. I'm very, very... Some people call it harsh, other people call it brutal, other people call it direct. If our Funds ain't here, I don't care if he's new, I don't care if he's 10 years old, 100 years old. Like, bro, if you're too dense to understand what time you're supposed to be fighting at, it's here, it's on the Discord, then I can't help you. Like, it's the PlayStation guys always. What can you do? I know Reese may well be here as well, so it may end up being Reese, maybe a super fight on the first fight of the night, because Reese 786 said, I will absolutely fight if you need me to fight. And I wonder if Wayne and Reese have fought before. I don't think they would have. I don't think they would have done. Reese and Wayne never fought, so it would be a legitimate fight. I mean, it's like a PlayStation like heavy hitters fight, 100,000%, but it's something, I suppose. It's something. Just fire me a DM here when you see this. So yeah, looking likely for you, Wayne, just to keep you up to date with what I'm thinking. 12-6 against 4-5. You get an opportunity to fight upwards despite being on a 2-fight losing skid. So a great opportunity to bounce back after that loss. But it could also mean that your form goes further in the bin. I guess we'll have to wait and see. But I know Reese is there. Reese is on FIFA. So I imagine when Reese gets the nod, I think Reese will absolutely be able to kind of hop in and do it. So, yeah. I think we're getting closer to a resolution there. For now, I just need a link. I need a link from either Adversary or SB as to who's going to stream there. Again, be ready to go. Probably the fight before is what I'd say. I mean, realistically, seeing better fights in the men's toilets of spoons. I don't know what you'll do. I mean, that is That is vivid. That is vivid imagery, Webbo, it is. But again, be ready to fight before yours. If you're, you know what I mean, you see as this fight, you know, as you see the SB and the adversary fight going in, Tom and Kylam obviously lobby up and get together and be ready there. But again, PlayStation guys, man, PlayStation new guys in particular, some of the worst people I've got to deal with, man. Like, some of the worst people I've got to deal with. Anyway, talking to people that I like to deal with, happening, Charlie.
Hello.
Let me just tell you. Reese replied as well, so Reese is going to be on that. So yeah, Wayne, you and Reese are going to be doing actions together. Why I can't even follow you, SB. What in the absolute fucking hell is going on with Twitch here? Look, I can't even follow you. There we go. Now I can. Charlie, let me give you the link. But manic start to the fucking card, pal. But there you go. It's don't even link
just seeing it. We love the double replacement, don't we?
Yeah, we do. It's just always, I'm telling you, it's always the PlayStation. Well, no, I can't even be too mean to Faisal and the other, like with the other one. But I mean, it's like the new PlayStation guys. It just makes me hate myself. Talking of PlayStation, Tom UFC, former PlayStation contender. I think he can tell you way more smoother on the Xbox side of things. So if you are on PS, yeah, maybe try it. Time to sell it off and time to get on Xbox if you purely want to play the UFC side of things. Well, listen, we're good to go here. SB and adversary, whenever you guys are ready to make your picks and dive on in, then you'll be fine to go. But we're here for you already, and thank you again, Tom, for the sub. So remember, fellas, you can sub !Prime, link your Amazon Prime to your Twitch. You get a free Twitch Prime. From there, you can miss all the ads. And as well, September is still going for the next couple of days. If you want to sub, you can now do it for a cheaper price. It's usually $4.99. Now it's something like £3.47. So you would get pretty much all of October with no ads. So helps me out, helps you out. We appreciate that. And as well, if you want some meals, some meal prep, make sure you use the HelloFresh link as well. We are moving quite swimmingly with the HelloFresh campaign. So I appreciate all of you getting a box there as well. Conor McGregor and Jorge Masvidal. Listen, SB known for his kickboxing dynamism in the welterweight division back in his Xbox days. But likewise, though, when you look at his opponent and adversary, former kind of featherweight, former bantamweight, flyweight at one point on Xbox, there were those kind of rumors and allegations back earlier on in this year. Is he ulting? Is he not? One of those. But I feel as the fights have gone on in this PlayStation division, he has found his feet more and more. He has started to look more and more refined. I think it's more of a case that he was just rusty coming off of a long layoff. McGregor and Masvidal, Charlie, what do you make of these picks?
Standard striking matchup, isn't it, really? It's just typical. You know, your 4-star lightweights, you've got two kickboxers against each other. It's just typically what we sort of go with, unless you see like a rogue pick, and then you've probably seen someone against Conor. So it's typical for it. You know, it's reminiscent of the fighters that they were. So hopefully we get somewhat of a display of what they were as well.
Absolutely, I think as well, when you talk about what we're seeing so far from SB getting that clinch work, and I mean, he was known as a bit of a clinchy fighter back in his days on Xbox as well. Someone that isn't afraid to get a little bit dirty in the pocket and just let people know that he's there. I think realistically, though, I think with Masvidal, you got to bank on his speed. McGregor, it just needs that one shot as the uppercut comes in, and that's exactly what we're talking about. Just that little sly uppercut gives you the first stun. And from there, you're away to the races. And now it's going to be about how SB can respond and react to it. You don't want to be too scared once that damage comes in. And you can see, again, just the wrestling, the tying up there inside the clinch is going to be a constant fixture in this matchup today. Oh, there you go. I'll say it for him. Thank you for the follow for SB there, Charlie. Wow, look at that. I'm also your text-to-speech guy now, SB. I should be getting a raise here. Unbelievable. Body shot coming in as more clinch work coming in from Masvidal. Of course, SB and adversary both had experience in wrestling. Neither wanted to wrestle back in their heyday on the Xbox side of things. They were often decent anti-wrestlers, but they were people that wanted to go for that highlight reel knockout, and maybe that's exactly what's coming again, because that cut followed by those brutal body shots. Jorge Masvidal with a body made out of rice pudding, it seems, because there is not too much coming here. Oh my goodness me! And the absolute combination with the hands behind the back comes in further and further. More uppercuts and body shots here from Conor McGregor. Adversary winding back the years, winding back the months to show us the former featherweight contender, the former flyweight, bantamweight competitor he was. Absolutely fine handwork here by adversary so far. Jumping knee attempted by adversary, but in the end, SB just clipped upstairs. Flying knee, absolutely nothing. And it just feels like now SB is in the kind of realm of hitting and hoping. He's going to need a Hail Mary type shot here to maybe even get a stun on McGregor, let alone win this fight, as more and more speedy combinations come through. And that's all she wrote. Uppercut, game, set, and match. Adversary with his best striker's performance so far since his return on that PlayStation divisional side. Hell of a knockout. Hey, Charlie?
Yeah, as you said, I think you kind of got the run by commentary well. I'm kind of surprised. I would have thought that SP would have maybe looked to resort to trying to regroup in round 2. You know, when you're going against the Conor and that momentum's going against you, you've just kind of got to do what you can to sort of get away from it. But just fantastic pressure there by adversary, really, you know, pinning against Masvidal against the cage, getting, you know, double stuns to the body and to the head, you know, numerous times. A fantastic performance. It was almost dominant.
No, absolutely. I'd agree with that one. I think there's been so much said about maybe let me actually, there's someone's reporting a bug on the VFL site. Let me just actually screenshot that to Ali first. But yeah, I think the next fight's lobbying up, so we've got a little bit of time to talk. But I agree. I think there's been so much talk about adversary being not really as sharp as what he's looked like since he's come back. That was definitely a reminder of what he used to look like back in those kind of elite divisions and Xbox. And I think you know, it's one of those. You know, he needed a performance like that. He needed something like that to kind of remind him that he can fight and box with the absolute best of them. And I think that's going to do a world of good for his confidence, no doubt. For now, I know Reese and Wayne are loading. Let's go to the Tom fight first, so it doesn't feel as rushed for you guys, unless of course Tom and Kylam need time. But if they do need time, we will just go straight into that fight. I just don't want to have Reese feeling like he's got to be rushed and he's in a hurry. But no, look, we're in the lobby here for Tom and Kylam, so we'll go with that fight first, and then we'll dive right on over to the replacement fight of Reese and Wayne. So listen, let's talk about this one. A bit of an interesting one. Tom UFC, of course, I think has now learned that, you know, humility is a huge thing. He was in that welterweight division, was talking a lot after his wins, and again got maybe humbled slightly, being put into that bantamweight division for a couple of weeks to remind him that he's not really there yet. Today he gets that move down into the featherweight division, which he was happy with, but he's got to take on Kylam. Kylam 0-1 compared to Tom, who is 0-0. Again, though, Kylam is a dangerous, dangerous fighter. This is a guy that had some of the best boxing you would possibly see back in his days in that kind of those high divisions of Xbox. Again, another guy that was constantly at the top of his game in the featherweight division, but also had that journey, that spell in the bantamweight flyweight division. Quick, fast combinations, pressure, all of the striking basics are in his side, or on his side. But of course, Tom UFC has fought some of the very best on the PlayStation side of things. When he came over, you know, he was ready for these tough fights because he had been taking on some of the gauntlet challenges that exist on the Sony side of the octagon. Of course, though, today it's a whole different ball game. He's had a little bit of a tough stinger, a tough reminder in that bantamweight flyweight division, but now he hopes that he's going to be back to winning ways. Tom UFC, the former PlayStation man, in yellow with B-Tech, Dominic Mysterio, Diego Lopez, and of course Kylam coming in there with Prime Moments McGregor, the untatted, un-cocaine using, prostitute using, allegedly, Conor McGregor. Wow. Pure McGregor, we'll call him. Wonderful.
Good boy, McGregor.
Yeah, before he was a degenerate, yeah. You can see already as well, both of these two happy to just stand in the pocket and strike. Interesting pick from Tom as well. Tom really, a big stun there from McGregor. Tom not really a guy on the PlayStation side that we saw consistently use grappling and consistently use jiu-jitsu. Starts off the fight, the opening 2 minutes, wanting to strike with McGregor, and he's paying the price for that one. The damage to the eye and the stamina already dropping, Charlie. I think maybe he wanted to test Kylam tonight, maybe looked at Kylam's 0-1 record and maybe thought, you know what, okay, this is a little bit of me, I can get this one going, but so far just been out-timed. I think the timing of McGregor more than just the shot selection, do you think? What do you make of the opening kind of 3 minutes?
I feel like, you know, Kylam's done a good job to sort of intercept the combination that Tom's trying to enter in with. And then, as you said, it's kind of, has he underestimated him? Obviously, Kylam got an 0-1 record, but we know him for what he is, back what he was on 4 as well. So, he's an experienced guy. The pick with Lopez, though, I like, because he probably has took it, as you said, to see if he can stand with him. If not, can he then maybe take him to the ground, which he has tried to do once. but he's not in the best of position. He's kind of matching up a little bit, just with a bit of a stamina disadvantage as well as the head health.
Yeah, and you can see as well, though, I mean, in his, to his defence, Devil's Advocate as well, he has busted the nose and the eye of Conor McGregor, but I mean, like you said, you look at the damage and then you add that in with what the body health is saying. Oh, hang on a minute, Diego Lopez. Oh my goodness me, it's a double drop. And against the cage, could this be it here? Just out of nowhere, Tom UFC exploding. Nearly gets the knockout there against Kylam on the cage, and Kylam in the first bit of trouble that he's been in all fight. And I was going to be talking about that stamina drop, the body health, all of it, but Kylam there reminded that he is not out the woods just yet. McGregor, of course, as always, has speed, has that kind of durability, but this kind of version of McGregor, the prime moments McGregor, as we've been calling him, maybe isn't as powerful, maybe isn't the strongest. You're more about speed and fluidity with this version of McGregor than I think the power aspect of it. However, he is doing a wonderful job, Kylam, of just mixing in that body straight, Charlie, to just kind of zap that stamina down consistently. Going into round 2, Tom has got less than 50% of that stamina. We'll get a recovery boost, yes, but I mean, you got to be looking at that. Both sides going to be happy with that round. The knock and the drop from Diego Lopez and the brutal brilliance of the bodywork from Kylam. How do you score that round, though, Charlie? Do you have to give it to Lopez because of the knockdown?
I'm trying to remember really what actually happened in the round. I do think obviously Kylam got away. I think it's probably Lopez because of the knockdown, as you said, but realistically I think out of the two of them, Kylam's probably walking away happier of the two.
I'd agree with that. I think
I feel like he just moved his head too much as well.
I think the thing is as well is that kind of as level change, beautiful slip straight there. His level changed so well because the body health and the head health are almost identical in terms of how saturated they are. I mean, the block's not too far away either. Like the block, the head health, and the body health are all nearly identical. As more shots come in, using that jab to just break through the block here. Lopez now shelling up and backing on towards the cage. Kylam's got to be a little bit careful as well. Doesn't want to kind of oversell. But so far, you can see the confidence here with the McGregor pick in black. Kylam is sky high. Takedown attempted, takedown again stuffed, and that's going to take a big tax on the stamina there of Ton UFC, who eats a couple of good knees for his measure as well inside that clinch. More and more three-piece combos coming in, and Kylam's pulls so far tonight have been another thing that you can maybe look at and say he's at a top level. Every single read he's needed to make with those pulls has been pinpoint perfect. He has not looked out, and again another one right there, just avoiding that uppercut. And it just feels like if Lopez gets one of those uppercuts, it could well stun Kylam again. But look at this, stuns Lopez again, right back to it. More and more fast flying hands here as the featherweight division continues to look.
The problem, he keeps going for that. He's trying to move his head so much when he's got no stamina. It just takes one body shot, and against someone like Kylam, who you can clearly see the level changing, is absolutely unreal. It's gonna punish you. You can see he wants the counter, but it's just he's almost diving into the belly of the beast, just trying to get that counter off every time. Yeah,
and I mean, I'll tell you this much, with that head health as well, with that cut damage, the only thing that Tom UFC is going to be hoping for now is either a confirmed takedown or some sort of Hail Mary shot, where some sort of flying knee perhaps just gets the knockout victory. He's bullied and battered against the cage here. He can barely move. He's so gassed. He's so out of energy. And Kylam backs away, says, come on, into the middle of the octagon you go. As more and more shots coming in, there's that teep kick from Kylam. Tries to work the jab into the hook, and Lopez dropped again. And Herb Dean, even though he looks like he's enjoying himself in there, looks quite concerned. I mean, that is the face of a concerned man, and that's the face of a dead man. Tom UFC out of there in round number 2. Kylam again, much similarly to adversary, with the best performance that we've seen from him so far since his comeback just a mere couple of weeks ago. A great showing there in round number 2, especially from the McGregor pick and Kylam.
Fantastic, like you said, did really well considering in round 1, especially with the drop against the cage, to come back after that loss of momentum. Finished the round strong, and then he's very clearly took it into round 2. But you know, as we mentioned numerous times in the fight, the level changing he was producing clearly gave him that win, the way that he depleted the stamina so quickly and taking advantage of Tom when he had low stamina. Fantastic performance.
Yeah, I think, again, you know, we talked about how adversary maybe would have needed that performance in the last fight to show him that he's still got a little bit of hoo-ha about him. I think Cardam has done the exact same. A very fluid performance. And I think, like you said, a great comeback performance as well, because you could have had your head rattled off your shoulders with that knockdown in round 1. He didn't. He kept his cool, and he looked phenomenal in there tonight. Congratulations to Cardam, his first win at 145 on UFC 5. Back over to it, though. Listen, we go over into this one, which is, of course, the original fight that we're supposed to start off the card with. It's a double change, though, and it is now not going to be our funds. It's going to be Wayne Villa-Sky and Reese 786 coming in tonight to do battle. So as soon as this fight kicks off, then our funds, regardless whether he's new, whether he's not new, whatever, I don't care, will be booted. I don't care, like I said, if you're new or not. It's very easy to read the channel. Don't sign up to a league and ask to play in a weekly league if you can't read when you're pinged. If you can't read DMs, not interested. You need to stick to OWC. You need to stick to quick fights. Just there's no point in doing a league you don't want to read anything. Thank you as well to Bailey earlier on for the tier 1 27 months. With that, Reese, who is I nearly said striking. Who's streaming? Is it you, or will it be? Oh, no, there we go. It is you. Thank you very much, Reese. Again, appreciate you making time for us, Reese. Again, I know it's not ideal to get, like, the nod that early, but I just had a feeling about this R-Funds guy yesterday. It's why I hit you up. So, listen, a bit of a blockbuster matchup. The number 3 ranked former champion, Reese 786, who says, I need a streak to get back towards the PlayStation Gold, 12-6, against Wayne Villa-Sky, who is out of form, 1 win in his last 5. On a 2-fight losing streak. I mean, listen, it's not often you get the opportunity to fight above your means. He gets that opportunity tonight, though. Diaz, of course, in the black and white. He will be the favourite, to say the least, with his experience. 18 fights, his 19th tonight. Wayne Villa-Sky, on the other hand, making his own landmark appearance, his 10th PlayStation fight this evening with Conor McGregor in the green. I mean, we talk about maybe McGregor. Oh, my goodness me. Well, hang on a minute there, because that big uppercut already stuns him. As Wayne Villa-Sky finds out early exactly why Reese used to be the PlayStation champion of the world. The PlayStation champion that was kind of putting people in body bags left and right, was maybe the home of one of the comeback of the year nominations when we come to December. But going back to that, Charlie, we talked about maybe the picks of Masvidal and McGregor earlier on. What is the benefit of using a Nate Diaz against a Conor McGregor here? What do you want to be seeing from Reese? That use of length, that jab straight, what is it?
Yeah, what you just said, the use of length, it helps you kind of intercept McGregor's pressure a little bit more than most other fighters will, as well as obviously he offers you a little bit of foundation with the jiu-jitsu against a fighter like Conor as well, who's not really got anything on the ground for him. But yeah, jab straights, a lot of that would be good for him, considering he doesn't have a lot of power, but clearly using him well, got that stand off straight away.
I think the big question mark for McGregor tonight against someone, again, like Diaz, but also a user in Reese, who is just so kind of used to these kind of big fights, or used to the bigger fights, is just how you kind of sail through the fight. If you're McGregor, do you go for the kill like Wayne has done so often in his kind of last 3 or 4 fights, or do you kind of bide your time, make the reads, and kind of sail into round 2 and aim to do your damage there? I personally feel, you have to be a little bit calculated. I think you've got to be so awake to the reach of Diaz. And I think you just work off your jab for this round and, again, do what he's doing there. Just get some body shots off to Diaz. We know that you can cut Diaz open quite easily. And we know you can stun Diaz quite easily. Big left hand comes in there, and a big left returns from Nate Diaz. Both of these two now showing signs of damage. However, that's the thing that Reese has got to be aware of. He has to know, yes, I've got durability with Diaz, but it just takes one sequence. It just takes one slip of concentration, and I can be out of here before I even realize it. So far, though, both of these two, I think, earning the respect of one another as we head into that final minute of round number 1. And a flying triangle here comes out from Reese 786, and I don't think he's expected that one. And in the end, going to just roll through and get out of that one, does McGregor. But that would have been a fine use of Diaz's jiu-jitsu, which is not something we see often, Charlie. We know Diaz has that jiu-jitsu, but you don't often see people throw in those flying triangles with Diaz.
It's not something that we're used to seeing. I think it's just general population, really. You're never seeing them that often unless the person wants to sub quite clearly. But he did well to sort of keep his composure in it, roll out of it when he did.
Absolutely, as you can see, just more shots coming in, and that's there the end of the round. I mean, a bit more of a trickier fight to kind of score because there was moments for both fighters. But are you comfortable to put that in the Diaz column, Charlie? Or are you thinking more McGregor that round?
Just trying to think significance, really. I'm gonna guess it was probably McGregor though, going off all the hooks that that Wayne was going for.
Well, there you go. So you got one side of the table saying Conor, the other side of the table saying Diaz. How do you score this one? Of course, only going into the second round now, so still plenty of time. But again, it will be one hell of a scalp here for Wayne Villasky in the McGregor green if he can come back from a 2-fight losing streak against a former champion and win tonight. He said as well, you know, a couple of weeks ago before that losing streak began, he wanted the big fights, he wanted the best fights that got him to the title the quickest. He's certainly getting that tonight. Maybe didn't expect that to be the case, but is absolutely making that the case here. Uppercut and body shot there just being thought about. More and more double hooks onto the block, and look at this again. Nate Diaz clipped here, and he keeps on dancing inside that pocket with McGregor, and he's not looking like he's going to stop Charlie. He believes he can outbox McGregor here, but he's conceding a lot of damage now.
It's one of those things that you kind of come to, you start chasing that head off, thinking he might be going down. You know, Reese is experienced though, so hopefully you can remember he's got the length on him. If he can somehow get it to the mat, you know, he can do that as well.
Yeah, I think we've seen one flying triangle attempt. It wouldn't surprise me if he does maybe start to feel a little bit overwhelmed on the feet, if he would maybe go for just a straight takedown or even another submission attempt. But I think he's just wanted to, I don't know, it's dangerous, but he's wanted to maybe prove a point against McGregor here in the stand-up as he shoots the takedown and then gets that judo toss. But McGregor right back to his feet, Wayne wagging his finger and saying it's not going to be that easy. It's the 1-2 from McGregor thunders down the center again. 2 minutes left of round number 2, and so far Reese having a little bit of a tough time here against the former #1 contender in Wayne Villasky. But look at that there, you say that, and then the uppercut comes in, and against the cage, that could have been very, very close. Big knee from inside the clinch as well, and still alive McGregor is somehow. And Wayne Villasky, 2 big shots and 2 big drops in near conclusion to this fight is rearing its head. I can't lie to you. I don't know why Wayne is still backing up against the cage. You've got to be aiming here to pivot round back into the center of the octagon. He gets dropped against the cage one more time and gets struck against the cage one more time. I don't think he's going to survive. It will either be a straight knockout or it will be a flip into top mount. And that's something that Wayne does not want to see. He's got to try and get his movement correct here and pivot round Diaz. Right now, when he's behind those black lines and towards the back of the cage, that only goes to benefit Reese. More and more shots here. Body shots, drops him, and against the cage for the 3rd time. Top mounts gained. Big ones raining in. Elbow there from Nate Diaz, not able to get the finish though. And still somehow, some way, Wayne Villasky is looking likely to survive and head into round number 3. Elbow drops in, but that's not going to be enough. Round 3 on its way. What's an end to the round for Reese 786 there, Charlie?
You know, for the first 2.5 minutes, it was feeling a bit slow for him, a bit sluggish, but it's where we talk about the experiences come into play. You got sort of one health event going on, and that's where it sort of stacks up. Kept McGregor, you know, at bay, kept him against the cage, and he worked really well with it.
Yeah, I think it's one of those kind of fights. I think if you do see Wayne losing this one, I think even if Wayne wins this one, he'll watch back this fight and he'll say to himself while watching it back, what the hell was I doing with my back so close to the cage for so prolonged periods? I think when you get dropped and you have that animation where you're getting punched against the cage once, it's enough to kind of scare you and say to you, I've got to get my back away from here. But again, I called it. I said, you know, that 3rd time when it happens, it would either be an immediate finish or it would just be that flip into top mount. And he's very lucky that he did not he wasn't put away in that top mount position. I thought that elbow especially could have done it with seconds remaining. It could have been a buzzer beater knockout. However, listen, a new round, some sort of recovery granted, yes, but Reese 786 here is unrelenting. He's continuing to chase down Conor McGregor here, and he's continuing just to drop shots onto the dome and try and really bleed that head health damage. I think, realistically, you are going to need some big counter shots if you're Wayne. You can't even be the first man initiating the strikes, because you are eating so much body damage and you are eating so much stamina loss. You have to effectively be smart and counteractive. And that's so difficult when you're already kind of thinking about your head health and the positioning and the body. This is the thing that Reese does, is he makes you think about 3 or 4 different aspects of the fight. So as you're thinking and focusing on one, he's executing the other. Look at that. As he's thinking about the head health, he's got that pressure on McGregor again, and he's pushing McGregor back against the cage, putting him against the cage to that position where he can end the fight with 1 drop. There's the takedown, making him think about the wrestling now a little bit. As a takedown attempted by McGregor, that one stuffed in reverse as well. Both of their takedown defenses have been top tier, though. It's been difficult for either of them to get consistent lands. Only that flying triangle in the first round that really gave him any issue. But look at this again, a big stun, a takedown attempted. I don't know why. I thought maybe he was just going to unload the gun here. Big knee from inside. Oh, it's clipped him. Wayne Villa-Sky. Oh, he's done him. He's done him in round 3. What a comeback. Wayne Villa-Sky in the 3rd round out of nowhere says, you can put me down, but I will not be put out. Wayne Villa-Sky, who was on death's door for so much of that round, just takes 1 sequence against the cage with McGregor, and he gets it done in round number 3. I mean, Charlie, is that more Reese playing with his food there? How do you evaluate that end of fight sequence?
We'll never know what he's thinking unless he tells us. It's more when you mentioned it, you know, we thought he'd unload when McGregor was standing against the cage, and he went for that takedown, and that's the one thing that's let him down in the end. You know, it's unfortunate for him. Very well played to Wayne for sticking in there. You could see that he was trying to maybe wait for the counter a little bit, but not inviting pressure too much. Such a bad position that he was in, and he's come out on top. So it just goes to show, no matter how down and out you might think you are, there's always a chance.
I tell you, I mean, that's the key takeaway from it. I think some of the heavyweight fighters as well definitely need to kind of resonate with that message. You know, just because you're in a position where you're losing the fight 2 rounds straight doesn't mean you can't pull something out the bag, and that's exactly what Wayne Villa-Sky did there. A great matchup against a former champion who was on the up. Wayne Villa-Sky tonight ends his losing streak and takes out someone in the top 3. That is exactly where he wants to be, and now he's back on track once again as he climbs the divisional rankings. Congratulations to him. Probably one of his favourite wins of all time, and a great way to cap his 10th fight on the PlayStation division. Congratulations to Wayne again. And for Reese, just unfortunate, because it was one-way traffic. It certainly did feel that way. Up next, though, listen, we keep on going. Jax against Sam Doke. Of course, Jax tonight coming in with a 4-13 record in this heavyweight division. 4 losses in a row, however. Sam dropped from the light heavyweight division into the heavyweight division after 3 losses on the spin. He makes his heavyweight debut today and says he wants to start off in a winning manner. Jax, of course, one of the most veteranized men in this division, but of course, like I said, confidence could be low. FIFA is out. No one really knows what kind of version of Jax we're going to see tonight. For Sam, again, a FIFA player at heart as well, how much time has he been putting in with the release of the new title? So many questions, but time to find out the answers as we go over here. And thank you as well to Reese and Wayne and all the others as well for just being on time. Even with our funds not being able to read a clock properly, we're still bang on time. 7:30 for this fight. Look at your clock, 7:30 here. That is absolutely top tier. Well, listen, Sergey Pavlovich looks to be the selection from Jax, who will have that priority pick. And it makes you wonder where you're going to go to counteract. Jairzinho has been a favourite in this division. It looks like it's going to be Jairzinho again.
PLS send players.
Justin Jefferson on the block, plus send players, says Blaze. Thank you very much for the prime. There you go. It's no one's going to take that because of the cap hit. Not a single person's going to take that because of the cap hit. Wait, did he just go random? Excuse me?
He went random.
You can't go random.
4.5.
You can't go random. You fucking moron. Read, Sam. Jesus Christ. I was just praising.
I like the courage, but it's backfired.
I was praising people for fucking being smart, and he's just gone and done the absolute most moron fucking thing in the world. Come on, man. It's not fucking difficult. It's not your first fight. Jesus Christ. Come on, lads. Come on, Nogueira. You silly bastard. You silly bastard.
I think Adversary made a great point, by the way. First 3 fights, all 3 were Conor wins.
Jesus, yeah, you're right. No, you're right. You're right. That's funny. I mean,
I think it was Adversary. I hope it wasn't someone else, but yeah, it's
McGregor.
true point.
McGregor mania over here tonight, bro. Honestly, so, yeah. So we'll go again. But please, fellas, I know you want to do randoms. Save the randoms for when a mega card, VFL 160, 5 weeks time. Absolutely fine. Until then,
Save the randoms when you're in a title fight.
or main cards. Yeah, I mean,
Nah, just title fight when it means it all.
well, I mean, we've seen people do it in title fights. Clay Guida in title fights. Incredible. Jalen Hurts on the block. Dude, I wish I could get rid of fucking Jalen Hurts, but the 133 million cap hit would put me into an early grave. Here we go then. What I thought it was going to be Pavlovich and Jairzinho. Take 2 as Sam Doke holds up his hands and apologizes to the crowd. Here we go. Sergey Pavlovich in the red for Jax, 4 and 13. Jairzinho Rosenstruck in the green for the 0-0 heavyweight debutant in Sam Doke. A little bit kind of jittery, but nothing too kind of concerning for me to sit and say about a no contest this early. I mean, Charlie, in terms of Jairzinho, though, he's got a lot of speed, doesn't he? But Sergey Pavlovich, he's got that power. It's about kind of staying on your feet, staying kind of in constant movement rather than kind of finding yourself sitting still and being a stationary target for the big Russian, though.
Yeah, exactly what you said. You know, it's you want to sit there, you want to plant when you've got so much power, you know, with Sergey, but then someone like Jairzinho who can quickly enter, he can leave the pocket. You don't want to be standing there too much. It almost makes you have to kind of chase the fight a little bit more, which is where it negates him a little bit.
I can tell you this much so far. I mean, listen, Sam's saying, I will fight how I want to fight. I mean, he's eating a bit of damage here, but he is getting some big counter shots off here. Jack's a little bit reckless and just trying to rely on that superpower of Pavlovich to try and get him through the early kind of moments of this fight. He hasn't eaten damage yet, Jax, but he needs to kind of be wary of it. He is whiffing with those big kind of third exclamation point strikes, I like to call them. And although that damage isn't there yet, it will just take one from Jairzinho to get you stunned and then put you on your back. However, Sam as well needs to be taking the same advice. Listen, open in 3 minutes of the fight nearly, and you're already sliced open. Your nose is already on the verge of being broken. You cannot continue to eat big shots. But there's that right hand from Jairzinho. And now look at this. Orange health pack on Jax, who will be in a little bit of a uncomfortable position now. And now you can see that confidence flowing in through Sam, who puts the pressure on him, gets a couple of strikes off, now goes back to the body as well. And now we've got a bit of a fight here in this heavyweight division. Big overhand there comes in and just clocks Jairzinho right in the temple. I think the big thing, Charlie, is, you know, in this division as well, you're not really going to see too much level changing. You're not going to see too many takedowns. It is just going to be a straight boxing match in this one tonight, it feels like. And I mean, if you go by that logic, I mean, what wins, power or movement? I mean, from your perspective, what do you like to go with, power or movement?
It kind of depends on who the two fighters are, but I think with what Sam's performing with so far, he's doing really well, especially the fact of what you've just said. It is typical. We don't see a lot of level changing, takedowns in heavyweight. He's throwing in that body that lead body hook, which, you know, a little bit of that works well, whilst we're watching Jax throw those exclamation strikes, as you said. So, might chip him down, but power is always there. It's that risk. It's just, if you get caught, it could be lights out.
Oh, well, there you go. Just talk about getting caught. Sergey Pavlovich with a big right hand that catches Sam there, and that's the thing he's got to be wary of. And I saw as well before that kind of exchange, Sam was working a couple of leg kicks in there from Jairzinho. Oi, big counter shot again. Jax just getting caught out once more. The head kick trying to be worked in through the block. Not enough of that block damage, though, as we're going into round number 2. Laggy it may be, someone's router made out of mashed potato and semen. But tonight, though, it looks like so far, these two heavyweights are giving each other a real good go. Who did you give that first round to, Charlie?
I think you got to give it to Jairzinho.
Yeah, I think
it's complicated with the stuns, but it looks from the damage as well, and sort of like the leg kicks that he's got in. I'd say he's just kind of slipped that round, but
oh yeah, well,
hooks.
It doesn't even matter about the scores, it seems, because again, he's just throwing those strikes in, and Sam's got that timing, those pulls down to absolute perfection as he storms towards him again, and now that damage on the eye of Pavlovich is looking even more sickening. It's not looking like he's going to last too much longer if he continues to eat those big counter shots, and you've got to just try and slow yourself down if you Jax. Another one, big right hand, works the body. Jairzinho approaching in a menacing way. The elbows. Oh, comes in from Jairzinho. Right hand onto the block, and now we're at bright red. The doctor could come in to stop this fight if he is not careful, and Jax now is frozen. He's walking backwards and he's blocking. The doctor's going to come in and check this one. The fight won't end, but he's got to get some sort of action and confidence back in this fight, Charlie. Last minute or so, he's just retreated from the pocket and blocked. He hasn't thrown a single punch.
Yeah, it's a bit scary. The only thing I will say from Sam is, if he keeps trying to pull on that second, if we do see one of those overhands come and he clocks him while he's pulling, that's also scary, and we can see Jax is getting a little bit desperate. He's throwing it a little bit more.
I think that's the, you can see there, look, he just counteracted Jairzinho's hook there, but wasn't fast enough on the reactions to kind of get a counter shot in. Uppercut and a big straight comes forward from Sam here. More and more shots being planted. Uppercut there from Jairzinho, goes back to the body, defends his body, and now we're back to being in bright red. The nose fully bright red, the health pack bright red, and again the doctor may just re-enter the octagon as quickly as he left. He may come right back in. You do not want to be in a position where you see everything red and you see everything flashing. You don't want to be in a position where you're Sam, where you maybe play with your food a little bit and see what happened to Reese 786 happen to you. He's got to pull the trigger here, and he's got to get the kill shot off. Because like you said, Charlie, it just takes one of those big overhands, one of those big strikes when he's pulling back to really, really cause an upset. There's a flying knee that comes in there. One of those wouldn't go amiss at a time like now, but he works off that jab straight once more. Hook right there onto the block as he goes back low to the body. Sam there pulling out his strikes, maybe trying to bait the pull from Jax there and then get a counter. But look at that, the uppercut again drops him to the canvas. And now he wants to go down into the ground, steps over into stack guard. And this is not where you want to be. A nasty position, but kicks him off and kicks him away. Right back to the feet we go. No doubt Sam's going to be confident up here. Minute and 20 left of round number 2 as another stun comes on forward. Right hand to the head. Uppercut there, clips him and drops him and goes into this finished position, and Jax is out of there. A fight performance tonight from Sam, which grew in confidence round upon round. It was a solid start from Sergey Pavlovich, but he just took too long to react to those counters, and I think Sam's timing today for a heavyweight was top tier. Starts off his career journey in this division with a 1-0 record. Congratulations to him. Solid performance.
Happy with that, you know, especially if you said with Sergey doing so well in the first, you know, it was hard, it was a bit of a toss-up really to decide who won, but like you said, nice ability to sort of adapt and pick that pattern, decide when to start pulling. Considering he's only in heavyweight, it's something he can really develop on quickly and rise up that division.
Yeah, no, 100%. I think one of the best boxers, one of the best counter punches in the division. Some of the higher ups have got to watch out for Sam. Looks very solid in there. It just shows you the difference, the jump that now exists between heavyweight and light heavyweight. I think Sam will even say that himself. But a good solid start today for Jax. Listen, the losing streak continues. He's still a divisional favourite. We hope that it ends and it comes to an end. But it's Sam's night tonight. Congratulations to him. Up next, though, it's the return, Charlie, of the Gravedigger. Wow, we're back. We're so back. We've never been more back. 8 and 9 for Lucky. Comes in, of course, in this light heavyweight division with 17 fights to his name. His 18th fight tonight, of course, his last 5 fights when he was in this division. 2 wins from 5. That 2-fight losing streak made him throw the towel in and say, I'll be back when I'm back. Tonight, he is back, and he is still one of the top names to beat. Maybe that's a little bit harsh because, you know, he's not been actively competing for maybe a month or 2, but listen, the divisional rankings, they save and they wait for you. Jack R, Green Dot, Red Dot, whatever you know him as, today is saying, I want to take out a top 3 guy and I want to push myself further and further towards that light heavyweight strap. Red Dot today comes in 5 and 5, as I said, 3 wins in his last 5, and if he does beat Lucky today, he will be on a 2-fight winning streak. And then again, when you look at Hager, who I think is pretty much happy to say he wants to move up to that middleweight division or higher, then you look at the guys like Samson. Maybe if Jack wins this tonight, Jack R wins this tonight, he could be next for a light heavyweight title shot in the month of October. Who knows? Lucky and Red Dot, number 3 and number 5, step up in this light heavyweight division. Let's go over and up to it and see exactly what the picks are set to be. Charlie, Khalil Roundtree and Jared Cannonier. What do you make of those?
I like them. Khalil Roundtree, is he still 4-star?
Yes.
Wow, that's a nice pick.
Yeah.
I'd like that. Both of these fighters as well, obviously, predominantly strikers. Two of, you know, in comparison to the division, the most experienced guys that we've seen. Both almost with legacy in their name, with, you know, a staple of how long they've been here. You know, if
Oh
we
my
can get...
good God! Well,
Oh
that's a great
my.
start. The Gravedigger back in action. 20 seconds into the round, and Jared Cannonier, lucky in the black, is already opening up a can of CTE on Khalil Roundtree. What an explosive start. Not even a minute of accelerated time in, and Red Dot's got to acclimatise to the rhythm of this fight quickly. Jared Cannonier with bricks for hands. I think that's why so many people were maybe confused as to why he's still a 4-star. Much Khalil Roundtree, the same question, but two heavy hitters tonight, two light heavyweights that pack a serious punch. And I mean, again, Charlie, same kind of question. Both of these guys boxers. Both of these guys going to be wanting to get into the pocket. What wins you this fight when both fighters in Roundtree and Cannonier are so identical in nature? Another big stun there from Lucky.
I think we need to see a bit more reach usage out of Red Dot with Khalil Roundtree. Slightly larger, you know, fighter. Khalil Roundtree, obviously a middleweight. He is moving well inside and out of the pocket. He's trying to mix in the, you know, with kickboxing, not just exclusively boxing, but, you know, as we've said, Khalil Roundtree, he's got cement in his hands. So it's almost like the Sergey fight with the last fight. You've got speed, you know, although he does have more power against predominantly power. I think he just needs to keep his range, work on breaking that sort of block down, and he will find himself successful.
Well, 2 minutes and 30 seconds into round number one, half the round elapsed, and so far Khalil Roundtree is the one showing more of those battle scars here, as Lucky there throws a wild body kick, and that opens up the corridor of execution for Jack R, for Khalil Roundtree, who nearly takes his chance there and gets a big hook onto the left temple of Cannonier. And the thing that always... Oh my good God, and it's knee on belly, just like that. Jared Cannonier, lucky 13, not able to make it a successful return yet, slips out good evasive maneuvers there from Red Dot, from Jack R. But I mean, he can't consistently continue to go into that pocket, Charlie. He's losing every battle. I think at this point, maybe you're going to need to do a little bit of wrestling. May not feel comfortable doing it with Khalil Roundtree, but you're losing that stand-up exchange, aren't you?
Yeah, maybe look for a couple more counters if you're going to stand up, or it could just be where he's trying to throw those kicks in, sort of keep that space. It doesn't matter if you're throwing a kick, it's not stopping Cannonier from coming in and giving you a nice little uppercut.
Well, I think so far he's just trying to get some kickboxing going as well. He tries to go for those teep kicks. He's thrown in, or trying to throw in a couple of leg kicks at times as well. Again, I think that's just the thing, you know, you've got to break the momentum up of this fight. I think you've got to just keep calm. Understand you've lost this round, but it's still a winnable fight. Lucky is, again, throwing a little bit recklessly as well. I think Lucky's just trying to push and hunt for the kill there. The head health for Cannonier, not great. But even so, you could say the stamina is in Red Dot's favour. And if he can mix in those leg kicks and make Lucky forget about the head health, then maybe the head health will drop down because he'll be unaware of the headshot coming. You've got to try and confuse your opponent in 205. I mean, round one, though, there is no confusion about who's won that round. That is a lucky 13 round. Jared Cannonier 10-9. I mean, to be completely honest, with how the update a couple of weeks ago changed 10-8s, Charlie, would you maybe say that's a 10-8 round for Cannonier?
Two drops he got that round as well, didn't he?
Yeah.
You know, it wouldn't surprise me at all. I'm sure that he landed more strikes. Probably everything's in his favour. It might actually be a 10-8, yeah?
Yeah, he'd have made it easier to achieve. But listen, 10-8 it may be. 10-9, 10-8, who knows? You know that you've lost the round. You've still got 2 rounds to work. You can't get strung up on that. You have to kind of, go back to basics, and that's what he does. Gets a big shot there that splits Lucky open. The eye of Cannonier now injured. And this is exactly not what Lucky wanted to see. He wanted to start this round just like he started the second round. And maybe Jack R there getting a little bit too aggressive, because Khalil Roundtree right back to being stunned himself. I just think, again, just a little bit too aggressive there. Got that first stun and was then licking his chops, Charlie, thinking, I can get the knockout here. Cannonier has not conceded enough damage yet. He has to keep working off the jab, and he's got to keep popping, sticking him. That's what he did in the beginning of round 2. As a big stun again comes in for Cannonier.
The question of the day, what do you think of Tottenham?
What do I think of Tottenham? Shit. What do you think of shit? Charlie? He doesn't know the meme. It's fine. Tottenham, thank you. That's all right. We ain't Tottenham. We ain't Tottenham. Hey, well, listen, your mic fucking smells, bro. When you talk, it fucking takes time to warm up. It's like my Xbox mic. But then when you speak a long sentence, you're fine. Head kick there from Cannoneer. There's so much action going on. I don't know what's going on anymore. Body kicks and head kicks and health packs and taunts and Herb Dean looking like he's a fucking CPU in The Sims. There's so much happening. So much happening. Wow. More shots coming in forward. Red dot again. Clipped. Jared Cannoneer.
Oh, no.
Off the jab. Teep kick sends him backwards. Round 2. Still very much anyone's to win here. I think it's 4 stuns, 2 each, Charlie. I'm not sure.
You know, nothing too hard to judge then.
So far, you can just see the damage continuing to just accrue here as the right hand continues to go onto the block of Cannoneer. More uppercuts here. Body shot comes on in. As another body shot now. Listen to this. Both of them kickboxing. Both of them going for body shots here. I mean, the body health for Cannoneer ain't looking too fine either. This is what I'm saying. Red Dot's got various avenues to kind of hunt for. He doesn't need to just go for that head health. He's just got to make sure that his block withstands, because again, his head health is looking absolutely torched after that first round. But there it is again, the big uppercut swings round. Great movement from Red Dot. Oh, a head kick from Khalil Roundtree. Works the body shots here. Uppercuts now being thought about, and he drops it with the body shots, jumps into the guard. Looking for the finish here. Has Red Dot done it? Yes, he has. A round 1 fight which he was losing triumphantly, and it's a round 2 comeback for the ages. 2 comeback of the night awards, maybe 2 comeback of the year awards already on this card tonight. But Red Dot finds a way, Charlie. A fantastic response in round 2.
You know, he was quite stubborn with those body kicks, and it almost had to, you know, even me thinking, you know, this isn't working, you know, you're letting him get the head health advantage, but just goes to show when you're sort of experienced in that aspect. Red Dot, you know, he was in lightweight, so
Yeah.
we know he's got that sort of IQ behind it. He knows he can remain a bit patient despite obviously a power punch in front of him. Such a good fight though between them. I don't want to discredit Lucky's performance, because you know he fought really well himself, but a really good fight for both of them.
Yeah, I mean, that's got to think as well. That's a rusty Lucky. That's a Lucky that hasn't competed in maybe 8 or 9 weeks, man. But I think we got our first fight of the night kind of contender here. Absolutely. I mean, probably one of the most kind of action-packed. I want to see the knockdowns or the stun count in that one, because that felt like there was at least, I want to say, a combined double-digit stuns. I felt like there was at least 10 stuns in those 2 rounds shared between those 2. For Red Dot, it is a round 2 victory. For Red Dot, it does look likely to be a heavyweight title shot or light heavyweight title shot coming next. I was close. 9 stuns, 3 knockdowns. But 7 stuns, 2 knockdowns for Lucky. He's got to be feeling absolutely hard done by there. But listen, Khalil Roundtree does not hit lightly. He may not hit as hard as Cannoneer, but his speed, like I said, people think of him as maybe a middleweight when they get to see him boxing, is unrelenting. Congratulations to Red Dot for Lucky. Commiserations. We know that you'll be back better than ever. Zinc as well. Thank you earlier on for the sub as well. Appreciate you. Up next, we're going to go over to the middleweight division. Bailey and T. Stocky are set to do battle. Bailey, of course, coming in with a 4-win, 5-loss record. He says, hands up, you know, since Madden's come out, since FIFA's come out, I've not really had my eye on the ball in the octagon. He wants to end that losing streak tonight, though. He wants to take his record back to neutral, but T. Stocky, 3-5, coming off of a win, is the more in-form fighter. Will he be able to handle Bailey's clinch? Let's just call it what it is, clinch spam. Will he be able to handle Bailey's ground game? I know Bailey, once upon a time, was the master of the submission counters in this division. Or will T. Stocky make it 2 wins in a row, go to 4-5, and climb his way into the top 10 of this stacked 185 division? So far as you can see, 4 wins in a row for the blue corner. So with that, obviously, you know, there is the superstition that exists for a blue corner victory today. Roman Delite and Joe Pyfer, Charlie, for this one. What do you make of that? A lot of Joe Pyfers of recent on the card. I mean, do you like the pick for his power? Do you like Delite because of his kickboxing? What do you think? What do you think?
What he said, power in kickboxing. But as boring of a reply as it is, I wish it could be more intricate. That basically is the sort of formula that you're going for with each of the fighter picks. And I think with the way that both of these fighters actually are, it kind of works well in their favour. It suits their style.
Yeah. Yeah.
Was he
Well,
changing?
he may well be. Well, okay, Chris Weidman.
Oh
There may be
no!
a
Not
fight.
against.
There may be a
Oh
fight change
no!
coming as well. I don't know why this is being brought to me now. This is just ridiculous. I got the New Zealander guy, Dexter, telling me 2 weeks ago I can fight on the card anytime for the next 4 weeks. And now he's telling me him and Viper can't fight and XYZ. It's just a complete mess. It's a complete mess, Dexter. So I either want this fight done or I need you to leave. It's that simple. Anyway, Chris Weidman and Joe Pyfer. So ignore everything we've just talked about in that regard, Charlie. Chris Weidman against Joe Pyfer. I mean, what do you make of that one?
Waiting for Joe Pyfer to send Chris Weidman to the floor with one uppercut. But saying that, to be fair to Bailey, a wrestler is more his style than just an MMA guy. So this, I should go back and revert what I said and say, yeah, this is the perfect matchup for both of them.
I think the question that I have for you, though, is this the correct style of wrestler? Bailey needs a wrestler that has got a lot of submissions in his arsenal. He needs a wrestler that has the ability to catch you in those sub counters. Chris Weidman isn't that. Chris Weidman is someone that can control you, sit on you in top mount for kind of 15 minutes and kind of earn that decision victory. He reminds me of the kind of fighter Bailey would have needed back in his heavyweight days when he was often picking the Russian guy whose name evades me. Alexei Olenek, yeah, that's the kind of guy that you want. But then again, Olenek had some subs in his game too, so I can't even say Alexei Olenek is the kind of guy that he mimics. It's just a very different kind of style. It's like a kind of, if Maikinho was in middleweight, bet your ass Maikinho would be using Chris Weidman. It's a Maikinho style fighter, which is not what Bailey is. Rains down a couple of strikes though, as like I said, Bailey will just look to try and contain and handle himself in this division and say to everyone, well, it's about getting the losses overturned. But look at this, though. Catches him in a guillotine. And T. Stocky says, I've been working on my submissions. Joe Pyfer there, Charlie. Nearly with a one-and-done submission. Drops that submission bar, by about 80%. And Joe Pyfer in top mount now. Raining down the straights and the elbows. That is something. We've not seen Joe Pyfer get many submissions on these stream cards. But it may well be in the forefront here this evening.
I just actually went and took a look. Sorry to avoid the fight. Chris Weidman actually has a plethora of submissions.
As in this Chris Weidman or the prime Chris Weidman?
No, normal Chris, four-star Chris.
That is fucking...
He's got boss, he's got guillotines.
That is surprising. That is...
Yeah.
I did not expect that to be the case. I really didn't. Well, listen, we talk about that. So far, Joe Pyfer's the one with the only submission of the round so far. So, I mean, hey, whatever floats your boat. We've seen Rumble Johnsons and Conor McGregor's get arm bars before in UFC 4. So, I mean, when in Rome, I suppose, turn the heavy hitter into a submission threat. What's his submission defense, Charlie? Do you know?
It is 95.
95, and Joe Pyfer took 80% of his sub bar off. That's wild, man. That's crazy. Overhand there, swinging on in there from T. Stocky, who will feel more comfortable on the feet compared to Bailey. Big shot there from Pyfer onto Bailey, and this is what Bailey's got to remember. Chris Weidman is not a guy that can stand up and do the dance on the feet. He is absolutely not that guy. As round one comes to an end, clear as day, is a Chris Weidman round loss. Joe Pyfer 10-9 up on the scorecards. Bailey is going to need to find something, and he's going to need to find something quickly, because right now T. Stocky is looking like he is on the road to get 2 victories in a row.
It's not good, and hopefully it's not a head loss from Bailey either, because as we know, he wants to take it to the mat. He tried to do that and he got submitted. So if he is going to resort to that, stick with it. And, sort of, you can die with a trident in your arm. Like, it's more just don't hesitate too much. Don't let the fight come to you. Decide what you're going to do.
Well, I'll tell you this much. I think if Bailey does fight scared for this round, T. Stocky will smell it pretty quickly. And I think you can already see that. Bailey's just trying to get clinches and clinches off, and T. Stocky just pulling away. And look at this, he's trying to take Bailey down to the mat now. He knows what's on its way. Bailey's takedown defense going to be absolutely needed. Oi, big pull elbow there. Comes in from Chris Weidman. A good counter strike. Tries to take him down from inside the clinch. That one is denied as well by T. Stocky. Big lefts and rights coming in. Goes for that body shot there as more and more elbows continue to come on in. Big lefts and rights as the teep kick sends him backwards. So a swing and a connection with the head kick. Chris Weidman throwing a head kick like a 65-year-old woman at that point. But again, Bailey getting a couple of shots off here. Charlie turned into a effective counter striker, getting those pull elbows off pretty consistently now on Joe Pyfer. And again, this is not going to be what people want to see with this repeated clinching that Bailey is getting off, but it creates a distance of separation, and Bailey is so kind of down in the fight, he's got to try and do anything and everything, doesn't he? Body shots ripping there, but it's a double leg takedown that secures the grounded position. 2.5 minutes left in round number 2, and so far, Joe Pyfer will probably usually be in a position where he'll say, I don't like it down here, but with how T Stocky's been, he's going to be loving it. And I think this is going to be the beginning of the end, Charlie. The armbar locked in, Bailey absolutely stuck, the arm extended, and T Stocky makes it 2 wins in a row. The losing streak of Bailey continues. T Stocky active, in form, and looking like he is the best version of himself we've seen. Bailey clearly very rusty, very ropey tonight in the ground game, and that showed pretty instantly in that first round.
It's unfortunate for him that Stocky worked well in a sort of defensive grappling, you know, in positions that work really well as well. You know, as soon as it went to full guard, both of the times the submissions happened, it's through posture up denials. So clearly Stocky's drilled it well and beating Bailey at his own game. The one thing, in fairness to Bailey, I did think he used to be quite a confidence fighter. You spoke about that a little bit on different fighters here and there. I'm glad to see, though, that he was still going at it. I don't like the fact it was constant clinching, but he was doing what he could to stay in the fight.
Yeah, no, I think you got a point. I think you got a point as well. It's just, I feel like Bailey, as soon as Bailey wants to kind of like put time into it again, when maybe he's not so focused and hyper-focused on Madden and FIFA, I think he'll be absolutely okay. It just depends on how many losses he's willing to accept and willing to take. But listen, take nothing away from Stocky. Stocky has looked phenomenal week upon week upon week recently, and again, secures it with another submission. Of course, the only submission on the card so far, added to the fact that it's a weird niche submission of Joe Pyfer. That's going to be a submission of the night bonus handled so far. Look at this, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 blue corner victories in a row on this card so far. So a lot of stuff happening, a lot of stuff going on. Right, let me see what we're doing. That's okay, right, fantastic. So there's no issues with the Norwegian, the New Zealander anymore. Messages as well. From Jammin and MKW, Mr. Grog, I have a positional change question. Is OLB to DE allowed doing? UFC, if you ping at Commissioner, I'll tell you. Sorry. There we go. Yeah, I'm just doing UFC at the minute, Matt, if you're even here. But, yes. Okay, cool. Cheers, mate. Okay, right, cool. It's just all people about... I've got people messaging me about the fucking website. Not me.
Website broken.
No, it's not broken. It's just Ali did an update earlier on, and then he's like, "Oh yeah, I'll finish the rest of it tonight." And he's not realised I'm going to get the fucking messages about it, which is a pain in the fucking dick. But like, anyway, listen, we'll move on. We'll go over to the next fight: Nico Datiki against Rue in the lightweight division. Of course, Nico coming in tonight with a 1-1 resume, losing on his last time out. Rue, of course, moving from that welterweight division where he was the champion. We lost the belt last time out. Of course, 0-0. Coming in today. I'm going to just ping Ali a message and remind him as well. Going to have people coming your way as well who say they can't log in thinking they're banned. I can't. Stream. There we go. Okay, so yeah, Alice, you have to kind of firm that, I'm afraid. Right, well, yeah, so Nico Datiki and Rue up next then. So there was a bit of concern from Nico Datiki that Rue wouldn't be here. I mean, if Rue isn't here, I will absolutely be furious because, again, I do not expect Rue to no-show fights, especially when he knows that he's on the card. But I guess we're going to wait and see. But, yeah, I mean, I don't think Rue asked me for a specific time either, so I don't know what the... Let me just double check my DMs in case he did ask for a specific time and I've completely fucked this up, but it's just all stuff about HelloFresh in our DMs. 22nd. No, nothing. He did say to me he was in Paris. I don't know if he's back from Paris, but then again, if he was in Paris, why would he sign up to do a fight? So yeah, I mean, yeah, I have no idea. Oh, no, he's there. He's just DM me. I'm here. Okay, sorry, Raj. You fucking brother. I shot you with DM earlier on. You never replied. It got me fucking nervous. Your opponent's been nervous for the last 4 hours, not knowing if you're going to be here or not. So it's one of those. But I'm glad that you're here. Fantastic. But yeah. So I mean, we're all good then. We're all good. Who's streaming? Who is streaming? Who is streaming? Who is streaming? Is it going to be Nico? Or is it going to be you, Ru? Which one of you will it be? Which one of you is going to be? Oh, is there fights in the crowd, Charlie? Talk me through it. Charlie's in argument, angered text mode. That's fair. Well, for the time being, we'll wait on Nico and Ru. Clinch spamming is amazing, so fun. Well, there you go. Me and Silver in the lobby both dying to fight. Well, we'll go to that fight then since you two are ready. Ru, lobby up. Go into the next fight. Put link here. Again, fellas, please put your links in the chat as well. Same to you, Michael, you fucking degenerate. I love you, bro, but come on, man. If you're in the lobby, then toss the link. Toss the link. Toss the link and then we'll go on over. Is it you streaming? Is it him streaming? Happened to Killian as well. Killian, MKW has a question for you. You may need to go and DM him quickly. He's asked me randomly just there if outside linebacker to defensive end is allowed. So I've just told him I'm a little bit busy with the old fights here. So you may need to ping him there. Fellas, I need links. I'm not going around on Twitch and looking for links. You got to get me links. You have to. You have to get me some links, please. Rusty sent a message about HelloFresh as well. Well, there you go. He says HelloFresh is great. That is smashing. JB, I love you. I mean it, but I know that Nico's streaming, but I'm not going to go on Twitch and look for his link. There's a stream section for a reason. You got to toss links in there. Nico, thank you very much. We're going to the Nico fight first then. Please, in future, fellas, just use that section. It's there for that exact reason. By the way, Nico, not a fucking chance, by the way. What the fuck is this? Am I watching a UFC fight or a fucking Minecraft stream? Either Ru streams or I am not doing this. Your stream isn't even fucking loading, Nico. What the fuck am I supposed to do with this, brother? Jesus.
Minecraft graphics were better.
Fucking God almighty. That was fucking horrendous. If it does that in the fight, I'm going to scream. But that was the most painful shit to my 4 eyes I've ever had. I mean, we'll go for this for now. But, I mean, please, God, don't let that be happening. We do not need that. My HelloFresh came today. You better cook it up and chef up some pictures, man. Chef up some pictures. Conor McGregor and Drew Dober. I mean, Drew Dober don't get to see too often on the cards. Charlie, what do you make of Drew Dober?
I'll be honest, I've never actually used him, so I couldn't really tell you too much and what I think about him. You know, going off how he is like in actual real life, it could maybe suit his style. Quite decent striking, but then I'm just thinking about how much he gets cut in fights. Could that be an impact with the guy using Conor? You know, what's his chin like on the game? Either way, he's more obviously sort of a striking character, and I kind of like the fact it's a bit of a different pick.
Yeah, no, I like the nicheness of it. Don't get to see it too often. Of course, though, I will say that, you know, from his camp, from his corner, JB, he said, you know, he expects Nico today to come out and look like a whole different fighter. This is a guy that, of course, lost last week to Luca. And now has the opportunity to earn that win back and go back to a positive standing. Of course, though, Ru is one of the most dangerous kickboxers that you can find. Of course, back in UFC 4, was in that featherweight division, was in that bantamweight flyweight division, was recently the welterweight champion before he lost to Bobbers last time out, but knows that he had to take that step up to that lightweight division eventually. Of course, when you're talking about this lightweight division, though, that's when you start to see a real big jump. I think you see more grapplers in this division. I think you see more kind of dynamism in fight styles, and that's exactly what Nico needs to have here today. I rate his kickboxing, but I do think he is more of a wrestler. The more I kind of understand about Nico and the more I see him fight here and there, he will love these exchanges, he will love these positions, but Ru, a master of escapism, just gets out of there so easily. And that's the challenge today. I think if you're Nico, get McGregor to the ground and turn the ground game into Alcatraz. You have to make sure that McGregor cannot get up, cannot get out. And I think absolutely you made a valid point there, Charlie. Maybe not just because of the personal stats of Drew Dober, but just because of the power and the speed of McGregor. If this fight stays on the feet as time accrues, you would probably say McGregor's got more chance to end the fight in one sequence than Drew Dober does. Of course, you can see as well, naturally taller. That may also play a part in the proceedings of the fight also, because you can just back off a little bit and just jab straight from distance. But again, Nico will know that. He is no slouch when it comes to his IQ and understanding, but he's just got to find a method to kind of neutralize McGregor and neutralize McGregor quickly. Uppercut there, swings on in as well. I mean, for Rue as well, though, Charlie, you know, back in a division that you're in as well, it's another exciting fighter that comes into 155. But, I mean, his fight against Bubbers last week didn't look completely confident. Won the championship in, you know, a speedy time in the welterweight division, but it did feel like it was a training wheel division for him. What do you want to see from Rue as he comes back up the divisional kind of system, you know, as he works his way back into featherweight? Are we going to need to see a little bit more striking excellence from him? Are we going to need to see that world-class boxing, or do you want to maybe see him wrestle and want to see him maybe grapple and show that side of his game off?
I think, you know, when you're on the sort of prelims, it doesn't matter too much, but yeah, probably grappling more so, just down to the fact of lightweight, main card, lightweight title fights. You're always going to see an Islam, or you're going to see a Khabib. It's not an easy challenge, especially if you're using a fighter like Conor, which I imagine he probably wouldn't, but I think that's one area that we could see Rue sort of, you know, elevate his game a little bit. That'll definitely help him push further. But with his boxing, you know, we've seen it in welterweight. The ends. I was trying to credit his boxing. He's been done a little bit there, but, you know, we know that he can box, just maybe push towards the grappling.
Well, I'll tell you this much. Talking of picks so far, Drew Dober's looked like a very, very solid one. The double uppercut there at the end gives the stun, but again, a pretty equal round, maybe you could argue, in that regard. I mean, talking of picks as well, Charlie, you know, the updates today, the new fight is coming in. Are you hopeful to see maybe that new Volkanovski? Did that come out today? The alter ego Volk?
Yeah, the 266 Volk came out, yeah.
Okay, so, I mean, who knows? Maybe you see a little bit of him today. Maybe you won't, but again, there's a couple of gameplay tweaks as well. I haven't read fully into it, but I know there's only a couple here and there. But right back into the middle of the octagon we go, though, in round 2. And this is exactly where you want to be with Nico. Just, again, right on top of Rue, raining down the strikes, getting those shots in. As Nico Datiki here with Drew Dober. Can't keep him down, though. Gets up. It's a pretty sloppy lack of a deny there from Nico, from what maybe I'd expect. But, hey, listen, still get some good shots off and lets Rue know about that takedown threat. I think the thing that I like from Nico and Drew Dober, Charlie, as well, is that he's not a trailblazer. He's not rushing in and just going kamikaze mode with Dober here. He's kind of picking his shots, entering and exiting the pocket really, really smoothly. He's making, you know, I think he's dealing and making use of Drew Dober's kind of smaller kind of stature compared to McGregor. I mean, it's kind of the same way where if it ever happens, McGregor and Chandler ever fight, this is how you'd expect Chandler to box on the feet against McGregor. Just kind of short spells, short fire, in and out the pocket, not really wanting to do too much too soon. Big uppercut clips and drops McGregor, though, and that's big. And Rue could be in trouble here. Eats more big knees inside the clinch against the cage now. I thought maybe Nico's going to try and take his back and drag him down, but Rue there survives that one. And so far, Rue, you can maybe argue, Charlie, hasn't started this second round in the same rhythm as Nico.
I think, going on what you were saying there, the common thing that we're seeing is we're seeing probably one punch attempts more than we're seeing 3 punches. It's really, really good punch selection from Nico Drew Dober. I think that's kind of what's helping him, because he's going in and out so often. He's not allowing damage to come his way.
I'll tell you this much, the drop there as he speeds on over into side control, the knee on belly very much here, and raining down the strikes. Could have been a big bit of damage there, but in the end survives it. And Rue on the bottom once more, gonna need to try and keep himself composed and keep himself calm, because if this gets any more dangerous, we could be in for an early stop in round number 3. So far, I mean, if this fight, well, this round ends as it does, Charlie, are you saying 2 rounds to 0 for Dober, or are you maybe giving Rue one of those rounds?
Oh yeah, I think it is a 2018 so far.
Goes from a BL, so we're going for the guillotine choke there, but there we go, back to his feet as round 3 on its way. And again, so far, a really, really smart performance, a shrewd performance from Drew Dober, despite that absolutely ghastly cut below his right eye. He's looking absolutely kind of untouched in this fight. For Rue, listen, time to turn those afterburners on. 2 rounds down, and immediately a big stun from Nico onto Rue. It's that straight again from Drew Dober, which hits like a fucking bazooka. As Rue is forced backwards again behind those black lines, trying to go for those jumping switch kicks up there. Leg kicks now coming on to the Notorious as the left leg continues to eat damage. And then again, a little 2-piece sharpener on the top there. So again, just trying to confuse Rue, just trying to take that kind of thought process away from Rue, and then again shoots the takedown in and now has the opportunity to build on that damage once more. It's been very, very, very systematic and calculated, this performance, Charlie. It's almost like a mini, I don't want to praise him too much, but it's almost like a mini Dirty Dave of how, like he said, a plan for each round in terms of how, or what the main focus is going to be.
I see what you're saying. I can get on board with that. The way that he's going about it, it gives me that image of like an all-American camp where everything's a chess game and it's not emotional. It's well thought out. He's done everything perfect to a T.
Yeah, and again you can see he's just clamping Rue here on the ground, but Rue there, as I say that, commentator's curse, gets that flip and rotation, and now here we are with Rue. 2 minutes and 50 seconds left to try and find something, who is still struggling, and he's been put into a guillotine here. Flips him over into mount beautifully. Rains down the big strikes, and Rue, is he out of here? Not yet. 1 strike away. Gets the posture up, and it's got to be now. Herb Dean looking closely, and Herb Dean says that's enough of that. Round 3 is the method. Well, round 3 TKO is the method in the round, and for Rue, it's not the start to life at 155 he wanted, but it is a great rebound, and it's a great performance tonight from Nico Datiki, who does come back in after that loss last week against Luca, and well, gets back to winning ways, Charlie. A really smooth performance, to say the least.
No negatives really come from that. Expected the cuts with it being Drew Dober. Done really well against someone like Rue as well. We've seen Rue spearheading fights. He chooses the tempo. He boxes how he wants to box, and he almost just left him there, sort of gauntless, and he couldn't do anything. Just working the jab, nice and simple, flawless performance.
Well, listen, this is one that we go back over to now, and I tell you, this next fight, an intriguing one. Michael and Silver Nat in the light heavyweight division. So Michael, again, another one that's kind of been so kind of hyper-focused on FIFA recently. 4-6 in this light heavyweight division. 2 wins in his previous 5. Silver Nat got the move. He said, listen, record may not be too great, but give me a chance back in that light heavyweight division. I feel like I'm ready. Since then, he's 2-5. 2 wins in a row at 205. Wants to make it 3 tonight. Should he win 3 in a row, he'll have one of the best streaks in this division. We know Wilkie's on a 3-fight win streak. Samson's on a 3-fight win streak. Maybe he wasn't pulling our leg. Can he go and get a win against a former heavyweight contender, a former heavyweight champion tonight? How much will Michael be prepared for this kind of full 100-mile-an-hour fight style that Silvernat brings in? We've only really got to see him recently on stream cards because of his work schedule about 2 or 3 months ago, but he's back in now, a couple of weeks in a row on the card, and it's just fantastic to have him on. It's going to be Shogun Hua against Vitor Petrino. Michael today opting for that kind of, I don't want to say meta, but that fan favorite pick, which has been seen consistently the last couple of weeks in Vitor Petrino. Shogun Hua, though, Charlie, a little bit of an out there pick. What do you think of that one from Silvernat?
Not the best pick. Not, he doesn't excel in either. Most 4-stars don't, but very sort of bang average. But we love the pick. Regardless of stats, Shogun Hua, we love the pick. I
think, what are his main weapons going to be, though, Charlie? Is it going to be knees? Is it going to be kind of just body shots in general? I mean, how do you use Shogun Hua to use this fight, to win this fight, though? I mean, that's the head scratcher for me, because, I mean, you've got so much height for Petrino, sharpness and speed for Petrino. How do you win this fight with Hua?
Boxing. He doesn't really have any ground game. He's got decent kicks, decent punches. I think he's got quite a good amount of power. I I'd have to double check his stats, but I think boxing will be the way, obviously. But against someone like Petrino, it's hard. It's really, really good kickboxer, fast and agile as well. Just a case of maybe looking at that counter punch a bit, maybe a few knees, like you said, working in the clinch in an ethical manner rather than a cheesy manner.
I'll tell you so far, though, look at that. The leg kicks from both of them coming off as well. Michael doesn't look like he's had 2, 3, 4 weeks off whatsoever. He's coming with Petrino tonight and is looking very nimble, very fast, and very fluid as the eye and the damage continues to build up here. I think, realistically, you know, Michael needs to keep mixing in those leg kicks. Mix in those leg kicks and crack that leg. I think if you crack the leg of Silvanat, he's going to be even more confused at what to defend. And right now, it just feels like Silvanat is maybe a little bit lost in the sauce. Just looking like he's trying to get one big shot off to try and kind of remind Michael that he's there, rather than working off of his jab and kind of sticking to those core principles that we saw him stick to in the last couple of fights. It's a level up. I think Silvanat knew that when you win fights, you already go on to fight better people higher up in the rankings and the divisional board, but you've got to be careful with how you fight, because if you fight in such a one-dimensional way, Michael will start to pick you apart. We saw that in the heavyweight division as the teep kicks now are coming out, and that cut on the eye continues to get worse and worse and worse. A minute left of round 1, and I'm still asking the same questions, Charlie. I don't know how Shogun Hua today is going to get back into this fight, let alone win this fight. I'm confused by it. You are lagging viciously, by the way, Charlie. You have turned into RoboCop. I can't even hear you. Oh my goodness me. He's in a wormhole of lag. Well, while he fixes that, we'll just keep walking you through here at the end of round 1. 5 seconds remaining, and Petrino continues to eat those big shots onto the eye. And that's going to be the end of round number 1.
You know, it'll be an uphill battle.
Nope. He's speeding up. He's being caught in the speed up tunnel. Charlie?
Hello?
Hello? What happened there? You went into a wormhole of lag.
I don't know, mate.
That's alright.
Yeah, I feel that. Basically just saying, Muay Thai, leg kicking, leg kick Shogun.
Okay. Well, listen, no doubts about it. That is a round 1 victory for Michael. 10-9 there. The damage on the nose is building, and I think you can see that Michael just continued to like kind of use that leg kick there to the lead left as almost like a bit of a range finder, using it as his old Call of Duty heartbeat sensor, just keeping him modest by making him know he's there. But look at that low head kick there. Kind of semi-splits Michael open, the eye a little bit damaged as the knees come off to the midsection again, and those teep kicks continue to fly through. Trying to maybe catch Michael out, throws the teep into that head kick, and hoping Michael thinks it's 2 teeps in a row. It's a smart idea, because if Michael does block low incorrectly, he will have his head kicked clean off of his shoulders. Takedown there, though, is good, and Michael now thinking about maybe a potential Kimura attempt, but in the end, that falters and falls through, and we're right back to our feet here in round number 2. There it is again, though. It's the teep into the front kick that caught Michael that time. No serious stun or damage from it. The big left hand, though, from Michael is giving damage, and it may well be that maybe this plan, this execution that Nat wanted to go with has just taken too long. Whoa, hang on a minute. Teeps into front kicks as Michael eats a big stun there. And I was talking about maybe the plan's taken too long to come into fruition, but at the same point, look at Michael's stamina. The body kicks here. Oh, it's a head kick. What a finish from Shogun Hua.
Oh, Jesus.
Silver Nats with an absolutely horrendous performance in round 1, but then gets one of the most brutal head kicks you will find with Shogun Hua in round 2. We said he was working the teep kicks to line up that head kick, and that was the game plan executed to a T. Knockout of the night may well have its temporary home, Charlie. What a victory for Silvanat, who looked a little bit hopeless at points in that fight, but finds a way. Fantastic knockout there. 3 wins in a row.
Ruthless aggression works then, because you know I thought the teeps were a bit not pointless, but you know you can overdo it and you can just lead yourself into a counter, but they were working, and he's just ended up resulting in getting probably arguably potentially what will be the knockout of the night with a great head kick. It might look basic, but the way that he set it up is what makes it so great.
Yeah, no, I could not agree more. I feel like I said, it's just the sticking to the game plan, not deviating from the game plan. That's a guy. It's a fighter with belief there, and it's hard to go against it. 2 wins turns into 3 wins in a row. Michael will feel probably devastated with himself because he was doing so well in round 1, but you can never count out Silvernat when he's on that kind of full form of confidence. And like I said, exciting to see what he can do next in his next couple of fights. He's going to only get harder and harder fights now. I'd love to see him fight Leddy. That would be a great fight because of the styles, both kickboxers by nature. Anyway, listen, we go back over to the PlayStation division. MK Topper takes on Z Corbett. Z Corbett making his kind of semi-return to the UFC Octagon. It was a great fighter back here at VFL 129. It was last fight against the former PlayStation champion of the world, Kruger. Lost in round 2 there. That was back on the 28th of March. 6 months nearly down the line. He's back in once again against MK Topper, who has been more active as of recent. 3 wins, 6 losses on a 4-fight skid. It's more about the rustiness of Corbett compared to anything else. Will that rustiness play a part in this fight, as we have seen it do a couple of times here tonight? Or will we see the Corbett that was, again, one of the most exciting kickboxers in the division back in the early parts of 2024? Well, listen, Anthony Showtime Pettis, Charlie, against Tyron Woodley. So Tyron Woodley, he's got that kind of bulky feel, great powerful boxing, but you're not thinking about boxing with Tyron, you're thinking about wrestling. Is that going to be what he needs to focus on today?
Yeah, I think, excuse me, Anthony Pettis, you know, we've seen what he can do, the highlight kicks that he can get. Great boxer, he's fast as well. So yeah, you know, Woodley can exchange in the pocket a little bit, but predominantly, yeah, we want to see that all-American wrestling background that he has and taking it to the mat and sort of dominating from there.
Well, let's see what he can do. Of course, for Corbett, once upon a time was kind of dubbed as one of the most exciting progressive fighters in the PlayStation division to watch. Couple of losses against the top tier opponents that he fought. Maybe kind of demoralized him a little bit, but that's the PlayStation division for you. It is a demoralizing beast. There is all skill levels in one division, and that's just how it is. But you have to kind of use those lessons and use those as ways to improve yourself. As he sweeps the leg and then gets a couple of big shots here from inside the guard, pulls Tyron Woodley back in. As here we go, the very much decent denials of Corbett that we remember back in the day of early 2024 come into the party here. Interestingly though, Charlie, you know, he's wanting to stay in this kind of full guard posture up ground and pound area, and Topper here is absolutely lost, man. He doesn't know how to get out of here whatsoever. He is swimming with sharks as more and more denies come in, as Z Corbett is just denying absolutely everything. Goes over into the arm triangle, and this one may well be a quick one tonight. I think absolutely MK Topper has gotten a little bit nervous and he could not find a way out, and it's going to be maybe something that he's going to need to go back into the training camp over XPG and work on, because he is being outclassed and outdone in this grounded position so far. If anything, the only kind of disappointing part of this fight was that Corbett couldn't get the submission in. Very surprised that that didn't come off, as he's waiting to see where he can go. Goes over into the sprawl position and then uses the cage to get back up, a very fast transition that is difficult to effectively kind of stop. But, I mean, he's going to be thanking his lucky stars, Charlie, that he survived all of that. No real substantial damage given and no submission locked in. I mean, that's the best case scenario for what that's just happened there.
Gonna be 100%. He hopefully is praying it doesn't go to the mat again. You know, we are seeing it a bit more common with fighters nowadays. Really, really good boxing to the point of where it almost confuses you and makes you think that they're that good of a player, but when it comes to the ground game, they haven't really got it down. You know, he had legacy controls as well, but it's unfortunate for him. It's not a lack of skill or anything. It's more just, you know, he's quite clearly in the ground game. He's not put that sort of work in yet that he needs to.
Well, listen, 49 seconds remaining here of round number 1, and the armbar there being put in, but absolutely nothing. And here we go again. And you got to be thinking, if you're Corbett, you are wanting a submission before this round ends. And I mean, listen, he can't lock the sub in. He can do everything else, Charlie. He's got like 90% of the fundamentals there. He can even deny from backside. I mean, how often do you see that? Just the consistent denials from backside, but just can't get that submission locked in. Round 1 going to come to an end. Corbett clearly dominant on the ground, and that's where he's going to want to keep it. No submission locked in, no real damage kind of put on Anthony Showtime Pettis. But, I mean, yeah, clearly from the 8+ significant strikes more for Tyron Woodley, for the controlled time from Tyron Woodley, it's all direction towards Tyron Woodley and Corbett here at the minute. A very, very, very powerful first round from the returning PlayStation man. Glove touch, and here we go again. I mean, the reality is, it's just as simple as this, Charlie. Round 2, round 3 of your Pettis, your takedown defense has got to be the highest it's ever been in your life. If not, you're not going to maybe make it out of this one.
Yeah, exactly. You know, I was waiting for that to happen again, whether in the first round he threw the kick and he got teeped onto the floor, and unfortunately it's happened again. I just hope I don't see an arm triangle again, because it seems to be a bit of an issue in locking that in and denying towards the body.
Oh, well, look at this. Anthony Showtime Pettis there getting in a leg lock here. But, I mean, obviously he's not going to be able to bring this one in. Again, it's such a tricky submission to kind of get off. And in the end, just avoids it, gets back up to his feet. And now Tyron Woodley going to look to wrestle him back down to the canvas once more. In backside we go as he goes over into sprawl. And Tyron Woodley says, not this time. And now going for maybe a guillotine choke, perhaps? Yes, he is. Is his guillotine deny any better than his arm triangle? The answer is no. I mean, it's such a perplexing situation we find ourselves in, Charlie. His denies in general, decent, very good, but then his submission deny is just not there. But, I mean, old reliable armbar, he's going to absolutely keep him locked in here. And maybe he wanted to go for a different style of submission rather than the armbar because it's so easy. But he says, well, listen, a win's a win. 90 or no, 80% of the bar for the submissions there gone, as MK Topper is really in dangerous setting now. 2.5 minutes stuck underneath Tyron Woodley. One submission needed to win the fight. It just looks like it's a matter of time. Goes for the armbar. That one they're not able to get through. Just out-transitioned him there, did MK Topper, who is again going for this leg lock once more. And is he going to maybe be able to get this one off this time? No, he doesn't. Tyron Woodley avoids it, back up to his feet, and that in turn allows MK Topper back up to his feet. Keep in mind, though, consider that armbar submission, so his block is going to be lower for Anthony Showtime Pettis, and that's going to allow those kind of heavy, kind of hard-hitting hands of Tyron Woodley to kind of get through very, very easily. The uppercut followed by the lead hook there is fantastic. Drops him down, goes right back into the pocket. Full guard here now is being transitioned through again and manages to roll him through. He really wants this leg lock, Charlie. I'm amazed by it.
Interesting. I think he's resorting to it because of the quick animation, but unfortunately the leg lock's just such a poor submission.
Yeah, it is. 30.
You know, if someone moves out of it quickly, you're not locking that in, and it's just both got the same idea.
Arm
See if
triangle
the third
here.
one works,
Yeah,
though.
third time's a charm, perhaps. Can he finally get this one in? And yes, he can. Look at that. Gets the deny. And Corbett back in after 6 months away with a submission. Round 2. Tyron Woodley forces the tap. Corbett back as one of the most prospectful, interesting PlayStation fighters to look out for. Great wrestling. Maybe a little bit of work to do on his submission denies. Granted, I think he'll hold his hands up and say, I agree with you there. But again, just everything else was just so sublime. A really commanding performance tonight for Corbett. And again, one that is going to put him in that PlayStation mix and in there for maybe some of these bigger fights. I would love to see, for example, a Corbett against a Wayne Villa-Sky. I think that would be a very good fight over in those PlayStation rankings. Again, based on the previous record of Corbett. But a great way to come back, a great way to end a 6-month hiatus. And again, back to winning ways for the next PlayStation favourite, the next PlayStation hopeful in Z Corbett. Thank you as well to Jiggly for the follow. You're fighting on the card tonight. Nice to meet you. Nice to meet you. Well, listen, we go over to the next one then. It's going to be Chubb Nardino and Jack Hanna 2. So a reminder of the last time these two fought. Of course, only Jack Hanna coming in tonight because Cellalot TV, 2 minutes into the intro, messaged me and said, hey, listen, I forgot to DM you. I'm working tonight. So a little bit of frenzy and panic to start the card off. Never hurt anybody. The last time Chubb Nardino and Jack Hanna fought, though, when was it? Here, VFL 121 on the 1st of February 2024. It was a featherweight contendership matchup back then. On that fateful evening, Chubb Nardino won by round 2 submission. However, tonight, both of these two flyweights are in a little bit of free form, or a free fall in form, should I say. Chubb Nardino 2-4, 2 losses in a row. Jack Hanna 6-7, 4 losses in a row. I mean, there's a real possibility with October next week. If Jack Hanna loses this one today, it'd be 5 losses straight. He could be going back down to that featherweight division. So, again, Chub Nardino could really hammer home this devastating blow to Jack Hanna and make it so he is not going to be seen again for quite some time. It's an interesting prospect, to say the least. But let's go over and see who is streaming for this one. I'd imagine it would be Chub Nardino. Again, fellas, please make sure you use the stream section so I don't have to go around on Twitch and look for you, because it is, I mean, I follow a lot of people, man. I follow a lot of people. I don't want to kind of have to scroll through here and look and see. Lucky's played WWE. Are you that bored, Lucky? That is...
Them are online at the moment.
None of them are online at the minute. Well, one of you get online, you bloody bastards. You, I'm live. Okay, well, you're not, Jack, because you're not live. So what do you want from me? You aren't live whatsoever.
Wasn't able to be there, MB folks.
I need a link, Jack. A link or something. I don't know if you're on a second account or something, but I got nothing, man. I got absolutely nothing. Toss it. Toss it. Thank you as well.
Yeah, he's live now.
Sel, thank you very much for the Prime. I appreciate that. I'll count that as your apology for messaging me and giving me a fucking aneurysm during the intro and making me want to bash my head off this fucking wonderful mahogany table. Wow. But, yeah. Great. Can me and Rossetti fight early? I've got a job interview at 3:30 today. I'm not trying to make anyone mad. What? 3:30 when? 3:30 what time zone? Is he Pacific? Maybe. I don't know. You said Jack's live now, did you?
Yep.
There he is. About time, Jack. To be fair, you got to fucking power up the horse and the cabbage to fucking get your internet going, so it's completely fair, man. US Central's at 9:30. Ask Rossetti. Let me know. Commentating. Again, this is what I mean, man. Like... Brother, how do you forget you've got a job interview at 3:30 until right now that you tell me you need a fight earlier? This is what I mean. It's just like, where does the common sense exist, boys? Like, where does the common sense exist? You've known since Monday the fight times, and you've only just now, effectively, 1 hour before your job interview, remembered you've got a job interview. You see what I mean? You see what my life is? It's a haze of wanting to just fucking Sudoku myself in game. It is. Go to the fucking skyscraper in GTA 5 and just jump off, man. Honestly. I tell you. Won't be the one guy signed up for Madden who didn't know what Madden was. Yep, it's true. Mahogany, that's a big word for you, Gringo. How dare you? I've got a cracking vocabulary. How dare you? You think I'm some of the pond scum that operates in the league? You think I'm pond scum like Jack Hanna? Love you, Jack, but...
No, actually, it's Chum. You fucked up.
You know what I mean? Well, the created fighter. Who the... Is this fucking supposed to be Goku? What is this supposed to be? I'm muting you if you're doing this the entire fight. We are not doing this, Jack.
I'm appreciating it, you know.
No one should... Look at this, man. He's... He's drinking fucking Coke out the bottle, Charlie. Out the fucking bottle, man. We're not talking about a can. That's a 1 litre bottle he's just put to his fucking lips and sucked on. Oh, I'm muting him, bro. This is the worst. This is the worst replacement fight in the world. What is going on? I got fucking B-Tech, Northern Irish Tyson Fury sucking off a bottle while Chub Nardino, the world's most hated fat man... Because, you know what I mean? Fat people are supposed to be loved. It's like, you know, Mr. Rogers. But he's like the evil Mr. Rogers. I don't know what's going on, man. I don't know what's going on.
I hope he does Taylor Swift.
Figueiredo and Goku. Fantastic. I'm unmuting you, Jack. Don't start. Ready up whenever. Let's go. Great. Awesome. He's moving himself around. What? Jesus fucking Christ. Your ADHD is zooming, Jack. Have you taken your fucking tablets today, mate? Just fucking pick an area and start the fight, boys. Jesus Christ. Needs his fucking... his meds, bro. He does. God almighty. Look at this guy.
Just ruin it for everyone and put it in the middle of the screen.
Yeah, just put a whole screen up. Whole screen up.
I would put it in the middle of the screen, but I can't put it in the middle of the
God
screen.
damn it.
Just to fuck it, I would have just maximised it, man.
Well, Chubb is texting me, so let's see what this is. Chubb
He's got a job interview.
needing him to change calf allowed. Why is he? He can be a calf. He can be. He's allowed to be a calf. He's allowed to be a calf. I don't know why Chubb's saying he can't.
Unless it doesn't let him ready up. I don't even know if it lets you do that option though, if it is allowed or not.
I don't know what he's meaning. I don't know what the.
When the snowman brings the snow.
Oh, calf.
Oh
not...
yeah, no, yeah, calf not allowed. Yeah.
Jack, stop singing and put calf allowed on. Your settings have made it so like he can't select his calf. Shut the fuck up singing and turn calf allowed on. You Rangers scummer. Honestly, you absolute moron, you. I'm sorry, everyone. I don't take responsibility for Jack. I don't claim him.
You know the sweet Santa Claus.
I don't claim him. I don't.
Well, I wish it could be Christmas.
Oh, he's singing Mariah Carey now, man. What is going on here, man?
When the kids start singing and the band begins to play. Oh, I wish it could be Christmas.
No, I've just seen that pinned message. Respect my sandwich choices. Alright?
Let the bells ring out.
Charlie, you ever had a Swiss cheese and onion sandwich?
Come on, the fucking boys.
I can get on board with it.
See?
It's
not-
cheese and onion. It's cheese and onion.
Exactly. It's like crisps, but in a sandwich.
No.
Right, well, listen.
The Grado pick starts barking.
Goku in the orange, it's Geordie Goku for Chubb Nardino. Jack Hanna, of course, in the yellow trunks of Figueiredo. And although Jack is in a happy, go-lucky place, he has to remind himself, you know, if he loses this fight here today, he more than likely for the month of October will be in that featherweight division. It's effectively whoever loses here, not even whoever loses. If Jack loses here, it will be Jack down and Jack 9 up from the featherweight division. So far, though, listen, looks like we're just going to be seeing a boxing matchup, which Chubb Nardino, as we know, is not really the world's greatest boxer. This is something that he's wanted to kind of test himself on. He did it against Benji PP, but to do it against Figueiredo here tonight is also a little bit of a tricky one. I mean, great power, great ability to kind of break the block, and also great defense on those stand-up kind of exchanges, this Figueiredo. I mean, we always say it, Charlie, but the calf, it's more of a novelty rather than a serious pick to win the fight, isn't it?
Yeah, calf was favourable and four, obviously, basically for the animations when death kicks were a thing and that. But nowadays, very rarely we'll see people excel with them. You know, we've only seen a handful of people come on to.
Oh my God! Double drop there is huge. As Jack Hanna continues to do the Michael Jackson noise as he drops him again with the right hand and tries to go for that front kick forward. As he is looking to try and get that flying elbow in as well. This is honestly, I just want to say, like, respectfully, not in a bad way, there's nothing wrong with having it, but this is the autism derby right here, man. Like, this is absolutely it. The ADHD, I need medication derby, as he slumped him, and Geordie Goku is dead. I'm turning this off. No, he put the mic close to his mouth. Gets it done in one. I mean, a fun fight. Granted, they're 1-1 now, but again, I don't know, Charlie. I asked this question with a couple of people before. When you saw it maybe from Rossetti in UFC 4, is that Chubb Nardino maybe just kind of, you know, I don't want to say downing tools, but downing tools and hoping that he gets a move to featherweight, because he's not really wrestled as much as he maybe should have done in the last couple of fights. He seems to be kind of going down that boxing road. We saw it with Rossetti, we saw it with Vape, we've seen it with a couple of people, Webbo of course as well in UFC 4 as well. Do you think that's what he's doing? Do you think he's pining for a move down to 145?
It could be. The only thing I will say is, out of since people like Nightfall left, Chubb is probably the biggest face of cyberbullying that we've seen with the UFC community. So I'm not going to sit here and say, oh, he should wrestle, because when I watch him wrestle, it's like watching him do the clinches and stuff. It is. So maybe he's just trying to give the people what they want. But either way, I think it does lead to the same outcome. And maybe, hopefully, he does want that a little bit, to be able to say, I want slightly less of opponents. I want to be able to improve my boxing, and then people can't complain and everyone will shut up.
Yeah, I mean, It's one of those. It's a tricky one as we wait for, because we're gonna go to Lazy Medicine, Rep, and not Rep, Ratcas, Umad, and Rossetti next. We'll wait for them to get lobbied up and then give us the nod. So we'll talk about this a little bit. I think, you know, when you do that, when you go and you say to yourself, when you're a wrestler and you see yourself, I'm just gonna box for a little bit. Like, it can be. I think everyone has got such a negative view, because you can either 90% of people are going to view it as he's a wrestler and he's boxing because he wants to get moved down, and I think that plays into it, of course, especially because, you know, it's Chubb and it's easy to kind of target Chubb in that way. But in the other sense of it, we saw it with Webbo. Webbo did it in the flyweight division, the bantamweight division back in UFC 4, and it actually massively improved his boxing. I don't know. It's going to be interesting, because if Chubb Nardino moves back down to featherweight and then goes back down to the cheesy wrestling that we know he can do, and that wins in fights, then you can say, yeah, okay, he wanted to get moved down, he wanted to get into the division where he could get easier wins. So I guess we're already going to know what way it is when he gets moved down, no? Nope. Well, Charlie's, you left me hanging there. Well, the news here is that Lazy Medicine not only forgot he's got a job interview, but also, despite 2 pings, forgot that there's a UFC update. So I guess we're going to be waiting, and we'll go to the next fight as we go there. So yeah, let's go over to the next fight. We'll do Rossetti and Ratcas, you mad. After the update gets done, we'll go to Gazito and rate him, since they're on time and I don't want to hold them up. I know they got places to be. Gazito today comes in with a 3-4 jiu-jitsu record, 4 losses out of his last 5 fights, a 3-fight losing streak. For Rate Him, a fan favorite, comes back into the octagon for the first time in what feels like an age. VFL 121? No, VFL 122 was Rate Him's last fight when he beat XPG Chopper in the welterweight division. Of course, that though was back on the 8th of February 2024, over 7 months ago, 8 months off. Of course, the divisions have chopped and changed since then. He finds himself back in that middleweight division. I don't think Rate Him had any middleweight fights, did he, on UFC 5? No, he didn't. He only had a couple of those welterweight fights, so maybe a little bit dejected to be back down in this middleweight division, but the division is filled with very, very, very harsh and difficult fights. So let's go over and up to it and see exactly who or what the picks are going to be. Who's live for us? Is it going to be Rim Height or is it going to be Gazito? Let us know. Let us know. And then we'll go over to it. Notes of MMA, blast from the past. Hey, listen, there's a lot of... When you go through this document, Webber, you're going to take a trip down memory lane. I'll tell you that much for absolutely free. There's some fun ones in there. There's some fun ones in there. But yeah, I guess we'll wait and see. Rate Him, no. Gazito, no. So I guess we're... Oh! Nope, that CBM just went live. Well, Rate Him and Gazito, as soon as you guys are ready, shout. I mean, I'll ping just so we have something. But Gazito, Rate Him, link plus. I don't know, people using second accounts to stream or whatnot. Rate Him said, give him a sec with the stream. Going to be right in with the Elgato stream. No problem. I mean, you're absolutely fine. You're on time anyway. So it's just a little bit annoying. Fellas, like, I really, like, can't say this enough. Like, the 2 that have pissed me off tonight, not to a nuclear level. I think you know when I'm a nuclear levels of pissed off. With Cellular.TV messaging me 2 minutes into the intro that he forgot and that he couldn't message me. And again, Ratcas, you mad, who has apparently a job interview in 45 minutes, only told me this 20 minutes ago. Like, come on, brother. Like, you've had the entire, 3 days of this week already to tell me. Like, and then forgetting that there's an update. I mean, you got to have a little bit of a fucking brain in your heads, bro. You know, you just have to. You just have to. Fernando as well, don't forget the prediction card is still up. So you absolutely can get involved on the prediction card. Please do. Free cash to be won. And don't forget as well, we do have the biggest stream ever for FIFA tomorrow. It's going to be on the front page of Twitch. When you type in twitch.tv, you'll see me there at some point. We'll be doing drafts on FIFA. So, yeah, it's one of those. Be there for it. Use the HelloFresh link if you want some free food. Everyone keeps ranting and raving about how good the food is. I'll give you some... Look at this. I'll show you this, for example. Driscoll sent me this today. Look at this. Chef Driscoll. Look at that. It's not too bad, is it? Looks nice. Yeah?
Keep it on stream. Let me check.
That's
Let me
nice.
check this Davey stuff here.
That's there. Respect Davey, but respect HelloFresh more, please. That's not bad.
Fair enough, yeah. Yeah, give it to him.
That's beef stir fry. So yeah, if you ever want to get involved and hop on the HelloFresh train, just drop me a DM. We will absolutely get you handled. Oh, Ali's got to pick up, like, not to be a dick here, but I need this sped up a bit. Getting bombarded about the site looking like shit and what's wrong with it. Yeah, I mean, I can't be dealing with this all night, Ali. I've got this I thought the update was going to be done earlier on. I'm getting fucking absolutely pelted in the DMs with this shit, man. I don't want to be a dick, but yeah. Does Davey have a HelloFresh box? I would absolutely love to give him that. I would. Dan is like 2015 VFL. Brother, I'm telling you, mate, like, there was an update earlier on, and he's like, oh, I'll deal with, like, the little bits later on. I need it now, man. He changed it because iPhone users can't click the menu button, but the menu button isn't needed. Login issue isn't an issue. The guys who just didn't know his password. No problem, no problem. Just do whatever and make these. There you go. Fantastic. What's up, Finn? Not the time. Not the time. I will pull you from your title fight. I will. What's going on, fellas, with this right hand fight? Then are we good, or shall I move on? Because, like, I don't, like, we're starting to create a backlog here. Yeah, we're starting to get a bit of a backlog. I don't like backlogs. Rangers won today. Fuck Rangers. Absolutely fuck Rangers. Move on for one fight? Okay, excellent. Well, okay. Trey Robertson and TP Feng then. Trey Robertson and... As we are at a pause, thoughts on the Trossard Red. Trossard's a moron. That's my thoughts. TP Feng and Trey Robertson then. Alright. If they're not ready, I will scream. TP Feng, of course he's ready. You know why? Because he's Mr. fucking reliable. That's why. Excellent. Look at that in the lobby as well. Smashing. Smashing, smashing, smashing. Okay, Trey Robertson and TP Feng. Listen, TP Feng has been in this welterweight division for 9 fights, 2 spells, 3 and 6 tonight. Trey Robertson 4 and 5, but it's the 3rd time that these guys have faced each other. If I'm not mistaken, Trey Robertson has won both times. The last time they fought, though, was back about 6 months ago. Tonight, though, they meet at 170 with Conor McGregor and Jeff Neal. Hard-hitting fighter is Jeff Neal, don't forget. So one of those where you're going to need to be able to kind of handle the power of him. Trey Robertson looking at Jeff Neal, maybe evaluating the stats and saying Conor McGregor for me. Of course, here we are. We're up and ready for it. I don't know if Charlie's back or not. If he is, he'll join us, I assume. But yeah, I mean, Jeff Neal, Charlie, thoughts on Jeff? Big Jeff?
Used to see him a lot, didn't we? And then he just kind of faded away. He's a good pick. You know, he's a bit of everything. Against the Conor, that's where we'll see where it lies in terms of if he can get it to the ground or if he can outlast him, deal with that pressure to start off with. But we know that TP Feng, you know, after his stint in lightweight, he'll definitely be looking to prove something here.
Yeah, I think it's, again, much the case where you talk about confidence fighters. TP Feng is absolutely one of those. And I think, you know, Trey Robertson, much the same. I think both of these two are psychologically mirrored in that you need to win and you need to have a good start to be able to kind of trust in yourself and be able to kind of believe that you can get something going. If not, then it's such a difficult situation and position to be in. I think realistically, when you look at the skill set of Trey Robertson, we know about his body shots, we know about his heavy hits that he can bring. He won that lightweight title back in 2022, didn't he? He was one of the great body snatchers of the division. TP Feng, once upon a time light heavyweight champion, had so many comeback victories. When you thought he was down and out, he would rise from the dead like prime Undertaker. He really would. Of course, though, with Jeff Neal, maybe not as durable, but is very hard hitting. As Charlie said, we saw it a lot from Jay Shermer, especially in his rise to the top of the division. But I just feel like Trey Robertson with the notorious Conor McGregor is just such a different beast, man. I think he's just so speedy, and I think that's what Trey needs. He needs speed and he needs power, and he will slice and dissect you open. However, early parts of this fight, good back and forth so far. I mean, these two, you know, haven't fought each other for maybe 6 months, 5 months, whatever it is, Charlie. And then their original fight was on UFC 4, but you remember a style of fight. You remember how certain people move and what their mannerisms are. And especially when it's someone like Trey Robertson who consistently picks McGregor, you know what you're coming up against there.
You know, in my mind, I would have thought there would have been one goal against someone like Trey, you know, notorious, no pun intended, for his stand-up game, especially with the likes of Conor McGregor, which he'll definitely be happy he's got use of now that he's down in the welterweight division. It's more just remembering what they do is obviously the key to it. You can obviously watch tape or anything, what you want to do before the fight. I think at this point, though, for Feng, we see him kind of try and lead the fight at the start, and he can get himself into a bad situation there, and against a Conor, it's not a good idea. So, you know, he's leading the pressure, though, taking the tempo off Conor. He's not giving him that choice.
I think, just as you were saying, that just watching the movement as well. Are you concerned that maybe Trey giving a... Whoa, hold on a minute there, because that's a big elbow, and that slices Feng open, and now Feng did eating a big head kick there, but goes right back to work with 25 seconds to go. Big shot left and right from McGregor. Big ones that drops TP Feng. 15 seconds of round number 1 as the Scotsman Trey Robertson is looking for a quick and early finish to his evening here. Strikes him inside the clinch. But that's going to be round 1 done and dusted. I think with that kind of late flurry, Trey Robertson and McGregor gets that 10-9. I think I was going to say to you, Charlie, are you concerned with maybe how much space Trey Robertson is conceding? Almost like he's setting the traps there for TP Feng to step into, and then he can get that counter off. Or do you think maybe that's inadvertent? What do you think?
I think it comes with risk. It's high risk, high reward, isn't it? When you're putting that pressure on someone, you know, are you going to potentially burn yourself out and give up too much stamina, or are you going to be able to just push them to their limit to the point of where you can get that drop against the cage? But from what we've just seen at the end there, it's worrying in the fact if he had him against the cage or at least close to it for such a large amount, and unfortunately he was the one that ended up, you know, coming out of the rounds without taking any of the points off him.
I think...
And it's unfortunate for Feng as well, because if you're looking at his stamina, he's losing that race again, which against the Conor McGregor is dangerous.
Ooh. Yeah, I think that's the thing. You know, when you face a normal McGregor, you're thinking about headshots, you're thinking about the left hand. With Trey Robertson, whether it's Conor McGregor or Rafael Fiziev, like he did in UFC 4, he would just literally take these fighters and purely turn them into body strikers. And I think that, again, you're seeing it tonight. He's a level change expert. He loves to kind of be in the pocket with McGregor because he relies and banks on that speed and power, but he also doesn't mind being on the outside fighting against the bigger fighters. And I think that's exactly what he wants to do. He wants to make you kind of think about the headshot while also being very kind of hesitant about the body shot. And although that body health is more backed up on compared to the head health of Jeff Neal, I think it's something tonight where Trey Robertson knows that the stamina is going to drop and drop and drop. And I think if Trey keeps this going and does the business and does the damage going into round number 3, you could see TP Feng go into round 3 with maybe 33%, a third of that stamina bar left. And that is not what you want to see. Only real kind of thing with this is that it's such a slow burning method of fighting. If Trey Robertson gets clipped by something and dropped and finished by something in a grandiose fashion, a grandiose nature, he's only going to have himself to blame. I think at some point in this round, in round 3, Trey's got to turn the tempo up in this fight and then just blitz him. I think you've done what you needed to do with the stamina. You've done what you needed to do with the head health. At some point, you need to go and use McGregor as that kind of ballistic missile which he's intended to be used as. And for Feng, I don't know, man. I just feel like the rhythm of this fight has not been matched. I don't know if that's maybe a Jeff Neal thing or a him thing, but he's not looking as confident in there, I would say, as Trey. Even in round 1, he didn't look like he was free moving in the round like Trey. Would you agree with that, Charlie?
Yeah, I think it might be a thing of where he might have overestimated on Jeff Neal's kind of speed, and against someone like McGregor as well, you're not going to be able to throw all those combos that you want to throw against a typical welterweight. So maybe he's just feeling like he hasn't even got the choice to outstrike him because he can't keep up with him.
I think you're right. I think you could be absolutely onto something there. But look at that, swings round again. The thing with Feng is that he's never going to give up. He's never going to give up, but he's got to be very careful because those sways just takes one misinput and you could sway right into a night-ending strike. Here's Trey Robertson again. Spin kick to the body, dissecting the midsection of Jeff Neal. 14 seconds left of round number 2. And Jeff Neal is going to look like he's going to survive this. Oh, well, hang on a minute. That's what I'm saying, though, man. If Trey keeps fighting this way and he gets dropped and he gets slumped by something like that, he can't have any complaints because Jeff Neal does pack serious damage. That's going to maybe revive the motivation of TP Feng slightly. It's still a Trey Robertson round, but I keep echoing the point. If Trey Robertson wants to win this fight, I think he's got to turn the afterburners on and really put up the tempo now in this third and final round.
Yeah, I think he has managed to get the round, despite the late stuns. So it's hopefully a case of, like, you've got your points. You know that you're getting on that. Don't keep giving it away. Don't let him move with space. Don't let him keep swaying out of position and, you know, not suffering on low stamina.
A little bit of jittery lag there in game, but looks like no one was really impacted by it. Trey Robertson, again, just continuing to try and 1-2 the block down. The block is absolutely in severe trouble. The block and the head health and the body health, in fairness, they're all identical pretty much. And so far, Trey Robertson can't find a way to kind of maybe... Oh, well, there you go. He's going to find the killer shot, but that body shot right there may be the one. Uppercuts into the right hand here, coming forward. Trey Robertson marching Feng behind the black lines again. Overhand comes in from Jeff Neal, and there's that front kick. Tried to go low. Body health is rocked. Everything's flashing. The house is on fire. What do you put out first with your miniature fire extinguisher, TP Feng? Because that's what it's going to be feeling like right now. The block, the head health, the body health. It's all in tatters. Body shot comes in, though, from Feng, who then throws a wild overhand and just continues to defend himself and block himself here. Trey Robertson's starting to run out of steam, but nowhere near as much as TP Feng is. Half the round gone. Trey Robertson still not confident enough to maybe put that front foot forward and go 90 miles an hour. Just aware, maybe a little bit tentative of that power of Jeff Neal. Head go, oh, 1-2 head kick. Drops him against the cage, Charlie. And this could be big. Big shots here. Trey Robertson, again, nearly put out on his back. And this is what we're saying. At some point, he needed to turn on the afterburners. And now TP Feng, if he can just keep his defenses high, he may well win this fight. He is really taking it to Trey Robertson. Big shots, drops McGregor again. Trey Robertson in big trouble. 1:40 left, but that spin kick upstairs clocks TP Feng. And then those body shots coming in once again. Head kick denied. 1-2 from TP Feng. And now McGregor showing signs of labouring stamina. He can't throw too much confidently. 1-2 body shot there. Comes in again. Big shot from Trey Robertson now. And now those two throwing connective strikes at the same time. It's about who goes out first. And it's going to be TP Feng. A perfectly timed pull elbow. But Trey Robertson will have to probably be honest with himself. Take a big, deep exhale and say, I've got away with one there. That was nearly a fantastic comeback from Feng there, Charlie. But doesn't get it done.
Yeah, I think it's not playing with the food. Maybe just going for more of a exotic performance. He had the block broken at the end of the round, so if he just went for a jab straight hook, probably would have stunned him, at least maybe dropped him. But constantly level changing like that, it almost punished him in a way. But to be fair, regardless, I don't want to put too much criticism on it. It is a good performance, you know. Great heart from TP Feng, as we used to see, and we know that he's going to fight till the very end. You know, it is well played by Trey, though. Nothing against that.
Well, listen, it's one of those where I think TP Feng will be very upset with how close he was, but yeah, one of those. Right, so we're going to go over to Ratkaji Madam Rossetti. Again, I don't care if it comes off as me being a dick. If you've got a job interview that you forgot about 30 minutes ago in 30 minutes, then you should probably fucking brush up and get ready for looking for more different opportunities, man, because that's a joke from you, Rat. How you only remembered 30 minutes ago that you've got a job interview today is bullshit. I don't even believe it, to be honest. I don't believe it. I don't think someone is that underprepared that they would forget that, and then all this side shit, man. But whatever, we're here, we're doing it now, and we'll go from it. Thank you to Rossetti, of all people, for allowing us to kind of get this one kind of going early. But I don't believe it. It stinks. Yeah, it is what it is. Rakujimad comes in today 1-0. Rossetti, of course, on the other side of things, 4-9, coming off of a loss. Rakujimad saying today that he wants to be in the driving seat, in control of his own kind of destiny in this flyweight division, which is stacked to the brim full of top-tier contenders. But can he do it against one of the nastiest wrestlers that maybe existed back in UFC 4? Of course, as well, Rakujimad in the yellow with Figueiredo, and it's going to be Tyra for Rossetti in the red trunks here today. I mean, what do you know about the Asian man Tyra, Charlie? What can you tell us about him? What's his kind of style?
I know that he's had a good reception, but to be honest, I've not even managed to use him yet. Lacked in that sense a little bit, so be interesting to see what he offers. I'm going to guess that he is kind of both, stand up and grounds, but I'm excited to see, Toasty use him today and see what he can do.
Well, I mean, we're going to need to see something because, again, this is a dangerous man in the division, and Davison Figueiredo and Rakujimad. He was one of the top strikers in that 145 division back in UFC 4. Never really hit his kind of peak optimization in UFC 4 here in VFL, but believes he is one of the best American strikers that will exist in this division. Rossetti, of course, taking us back down memory lane, Charlie. 2022 Rossetti here as he starts to want to wrestle and control grapple here inside the opening 2 minutes of round number 1. Oh, well, look at this, though, a guillotine.
See, I was going to say, Toasty's probably seen signs there that make him want to stay on the ground. The fact he was elbowing with his lead hand, the hand on the head that secures it for the posture up. But he did get a nice little deny at the end and managed to switch the momentum of it.
Well, gets back up to his feet. That's what Rossetti is not going to want to see. He's want to kind of, keep his opponent grounded and down. And look at this already. Jesus Christ, the power of Figueiredo. Is it more the power of Figueiredo or the lack of durability of Tyra here? Because he has just been clipped and stunned here pretty much instantaneously. 2 minutes left of round 1. And so far, the majority of the events and the majority of the kind of momentum of this fight belongs to the American Rakujimad, who continues to just pepper away and pile on with shots to the midsection. Again, a little bit jittery as well, Charlie, but I wouldn't say it's anything to be too frivolous about. Not really in the zone of calling a no contest with that slight little stammer delay. But, well, I say that, and then the stream's buffering. Well, it's clearly...
it is toasty. We have been there before.
It's Rakujimad's internet because his stream just buffered. So, there you go. Forgets that he's got a fucking router made out of plywood. Forgets he's got a job interview. Forgets he's got a UFC update. It's one of those. Hopefully next week is a better week. All I can really say. As Figueiredo, through this haze of lag that has now erupted onto the game, continues to try and work that damage and work that durability of Tyra here with 40 seconds to go in round number 1. Goes low to the midsection. Left hand up to the dome. Head kick there. Comes off, but only onto the block of Figueiredo as that head health turns into orange. I'm amazed. I can't get over how Tyra doesn't have that kind of head health durability. I really thought it was going to be at least a little bit better than that. I've seen people against Figueiredo take 2 rounds to get orange damage. He's done it in a round. Round 1 clear as day. It's a Rakujimad 10-9 to the American in yellow trunks. I mean, what is Toasty, what does Rossetti, what does Tyra need to do in the second round, Charlie? Is it purely get a takedown, secure it, and not let him back up? Or do you trust in his stand-up still?
I mean, going off Toasty, we're used to seeing slight inconsistencies with him. He'll say that himself. But it would be nice if we could see that wrestling from him. He probably seen some things that he liked when he was on the ground. He is a stubborn fighter. He fights the way he wants to fight, regardless if it's going right or wrong. And at the end of the day, you've already shown it as an outlier. Figueiredo's power's nothing to mess with. So it's a case of you're almost protecting yourself as well as getting that advantage when you do take him down.
I'd agree with that, and you can see already back into the thick of things. We get trying to get the clinch there, trying to get that take that from inside the clinch, but it's more strikes up in the opposition's pocket. As I don't know, I feel like Toasty maybe a little bit kind of dejected. He sees that takedown defense rising for Rakujimad, and maybe those kind of thoughts coming into his head again of, I don't know how I can get this guy down. I'm going to have to outstrike him, and that's exactly what Rakujimad will want to hear. He wants to be there on the feet. He wants to be out there with Figueiredo getting that slip boxing off. as again the damage continues to just rain on through. The lefts and the rights and the uppercut. It's that 1-2-3 combination. Toasty gets his back, though, off of the cage, and is going to look to take his back, and has got him down. So now this is exactly where for 3 minutes and 20 odd seconds you have to absolutely keep him here, and he's locked him up in an armbar. That there, incredibly sloppy, I will say, from Ratkajuman, but he has lost a lot of stamina there. So that not exactly ideal either.
One time for the gringos.
Stops him there, takes that back setting position again, as Tyra continues just to pepper away with the little kind of pocket strikes there, or the grounded pocket strikes there, we could say. Back mounts, and trying to flatten him out here, perhaps. That one there is denied by Rat. 2 minutes and 20 seconds of round number 2 remaining. Goes over into the half guard position. Thing is, Charlie, as well, if he stays like this, he can't win the round. You know, he's got to get some damage off. He's got to get his submission off. He's winning on control time, but that doesn't win you the round by points.
Exactly. He needs to get the strikes in, and as you said, it's just that simple. You know, a bit of damage, sort of tally your strikes up a bit more while you've got control. But unfortunately now, as we're saying, that he's found himself in trouble, but gets out of it.
Well, 1 minute and 30 left of round number 2, and again, it's pretty much clean and smooth sailing for Rat here, who will know that he's more than likely going to go into round number 3, 2 rounds up. The American on the cusp of effectively securing a 2-0 record in this flyweight division. Rossetti's got to do something, and maybe be a little bit more adventurous, be a little bit experimentative in that third and final round, but it's going to take something. It's going to take a finish, absolutely, because right now, again, all of the control, all of the top position, but no damage, no submissions, just effectively trying to break down Ratkajuman in a way where, you know, he doesn't really know how to do it other than maybe kind of getting those back positions. The guillotine here, though, locked in for Ratkajuman, but can't keep him penned in, and that's going to be an easy escape. Final 10 seconds of round 2. The eye still a problem for Rossetti, for Tyra in the red, but that is a 2018 scorecard so far for Ratkajuman with the yellow and Figueiredo. I mean, in this kind of fight, Charlie, how would you approach it? If you're Figgy, you know you're 2 rounds up. Do you fight passive? Do you try and go for the knockout, the victory? How are you approaching this if you're Ratkajuman with how Toasty has fought so far?
As backward as it sounds, I don't think it'd be too bad of an idea if he lets the fight come to him, in a sense of maybe, you know, give it a minute, see what Toasty wants to do, and then try and alter with that ways that you can give him that trouble to disable whatever approach. If he wants to wrestle, let him try and take you down, burn his stamina. You know, don't press too heavy, don't get yourself countered, because common trend of tonight, we're seeing fighters lead in quite a big fashion, and they're almost losing it for themselves.
Yeah, no, you're absolutely right. I think, again, that's something that maybe Ratkajuman is going to need to be a little bit aware of. You know, you don't want to kind of throw something extravagant, open yourself up to a drop, and then before you know it, you're thinking to yourself, how the hell did I just lose that? Strong start already on round 3 from Rat in the first 40 seconds, testing that head health of Tyra, as Toasty continues to stand in the pocket and just trade with him. Those skeletal arms of Tyra here, trying to do a job against the power and the kind of brawn of Davison Figueiredo, but so far not finding any sort of juice, not finding any sort of justice in the hope that he can get a knockdown. 3 minutes is going to turn to 2 minutes, and so on and so on. It's going to feel like it's going very, very quickly, and Toasty now is going to eat more strikes and more damage because he has to move quick. He's going to have to be very, very, very aggressive. There's no other way he can play this fight now. Uppercut there, pops him and drops him again, as you can see that aggression, that forward step into the pocket is happening more and more with Rossetti, and that's only going to help Ratkajuman with his excellent striking as he knocks him and drops him again. Body shot, forward once more goes Tyra. Figueiredo to the body, back upstairs with a clean left hand, and it's game, set, and match. It may well be that he forgot about his job interview. He may well have forgot about his update. He may well have forgot about his internet looking like it's from 1997, but he's not forgot how to get an absolute world-class knockout there, Charlie. A great, great victory to send him to 2-0.
We've seen a big trend with the striking today. Really, you've kind of got someone going on the front foot in round one, and it seems that they just clear their way through the rest of the fight. You know, it's great 3-round performances where people are mastering the technique that they want to approach with. You know, Toasty's a veteran in this game though, so it's hard to keep someone like him against it in that flow for the whole fight, like Rat did. But with a great performance, he's done that. You know, the job interview stuff, but you still fought well.
Well, there you go. So. Again, Treehouse, I don't need to know that Cam's a ghost. Your fight isn't for an hour and a half. Love you mean it, but it doesn't mean anything to me. Gazito and Right Him then. Hopefully, if these two are ready to go, we can finally get up and underway. My bad, tech decided to shit the bed. Link the stream, good to go whenever. So there we go. We've got Right Him and Gazito pretty much ready to go here. So, listen, we're back over into the welterweight division as we've been... kind of sidetracked a little bit, but listen, a big fight here. Right Him's return for the first time in about 6-7 months, I think we said it was. Gazito, of course, coming to this one 3-4, a 3-fight losing streak tonight. Right Him, though, has had 6 to 7 months off, 0-0. A kickboxer against a jiu-jitsu master. Once upon a time, Gazito was. It looks like it's going to be Chris Curtis, Action Man Chris Curtis, against Nick Diaz for Gazito. So a good pick for both of them. Thank you as well to Luca Vulo and also Khalid for the follows earlier on as well. Appreciate you guys being here. Sorry about the slight delay in fights, but it's all action. Been live from 7 p.m. UK, 2 p.m. Eastern. We will be live until 12 a.m. UK time, 7 p.m. Eastern. So, Right Him with Action Man Chris Curtis, though, Charlie. I mean, you've seen Conor fight before. Do you like this pick for him, especially after 7 months out? What do you think?
A long time out. It's a case of where usually a fight will actually end up improving, but that division improves as well while they're gone. Chris Curtis, though, maybe a little bit different, but he's an open book. You know what you're getting with him. He's versatile, and against someone like this Diaz pick, it will help. You know, he's got a head like titanium. It's hard to get him knocked out. So if he needs to go to the wrestling, he can do.
I think as well, you know, the strike that we haven't really talked about enough of since we saw that Blaze and Messiah fight a couple of weeks back is the axe kick. You know, a lot of people using that axe kick to perfection now, gets through the block. We've seen you use it in your lightweight fights, Charlie. I mean, it is so good to kind of split the block open. However, though, away from axe kicks and block breaking strikes, this is exactly where Gazito wants to be. Once upon a time, one of the great jiu-jitsu minds of the light heavyweight division at the end of UFC 4 was tapping and snapping people in such ease that it was ridiculous. But on a bit of a losing streak, goes up against a very talented kickboxer like Right Him tonight. He's got to keep him grounded from what feels like at least the majority of the fight. He wants to come out of this one victorious. I mean, and that's the thing. You've got to do anything you can to win when you're on a 3 or 4 fight losing streak, don't you?
Once you sort of get to those levels, it is basically make or break for you in a division like that, and no one really likes to go back down, regardless if it helps you, get your confidence back or anything. It's a big drop for you. You know you're there for at least a month, so it's make or break for him.
Absolutely. I think he's definitely aware of that, and he's fighting with an element and a degree of seriousness here tonight. But look at that, Action Man Chris Curtis splits Diaz open, and look at this against the cage, though. This is the thing, it's the speed of Diaz against that power, that strength of Chris Curtis as well. It's about what one comes to the party quickest, what one comes to the floor first. But look at this, a good little bit of a 3 or 4 piece combination there again from Diaz. Right Him's got to try and get back into his groove here and just step inside to the pocket and just remind Diaz that he has got iron in his hands. A good little pullback there from Right Him. No counter strike, however. We got a couple of hooks in the follow-up. Right now, Charlie, I mean, listen, if you're Diaz, you're aware of that damage that's, building and accruing, but you're also aware that you are Nate Diaz. A gust of wind could slice you open. It's one of those where you don't have to kind of try and force the fight. I think that's what people often do when they see a cut. They see a cut, they panic, and they go, oh shit, I've got to go now. And you don't need to do that. They can fight still in a passive or a timid way. And that's why I'm just a little bit concerned of so far if Gazito is going to do or not. Is he going to see that cut, and is he going to just walk into an absolute firestorm? Because it seems that's exactly what's happening here. A big stun from Right Him with 22 seconds on the clock in round number 1. And Right Him may well look to push the accelerator here and say he's going to go for a fucking first round KO after 7 months out. That would be a fantastic way to do it. Flying armbar comes in, though. But in the end, not going to see too much from it. Round 1 in the books. That's a clear. Chris Curtis, right him round, isn't it, Charlie?
Yeah, I agree with you. Just building on what you were saying, really, it's the case of, you know, as you said, you know, when you get a cut, it's kind of a little bit of a, all right, what do I do now? But we're just seeing not a freeze, but almost like a, I've got a cut, I don't care, which in some ways is good, high risk, high rewards, because, you know, you're not letting that alter you, the way that you're fighting. But then at the same time, when you've got someone with such high cut susceptibility, like it's almost dangerous. You're playing with fire there.
Absolutely. Well, listen, round 2, and again, I think for Right him now, he's in a position where he can probably, as you said in the last fight, quite eloquently, he can let the fight come to him. I think that's exactly what maybe he wants to do, but he's got to be aware, you know, when those clinches come out, the trips and the way that Nate Diaz can manipulate your body because of his jiu-jitsu background is going to be something that Right him's going to need to be aware of. Does not want to be down on the canvas, but we'll have to cope if he is taken there. Goes back low to the body, level changes are nice from Right him again. The uppercut followed by that lead hook checks him. And now look at this. Nate Diaz in big trouble here as he continues to be walked down. Right him with great takedown defense. Big knees to the body though. As Gazito is looking like he's starting to maybe enter that realm, Charlie, of not knowing what to do, when to throw, when to shoot. He looks a little bit lost.
It's a lovely combination work there from Right him then when he got the stun. Just playing that game. Be patient. Don't let him choose it, but just don't force it.
I'll tell you this though, I'm amazed at that. I thought maybe you'd keep him in that kind of armbar position and try and tweak the arm of Right him, but look at this. This is where Gazito fully comes to the forefront. A good back take followed by a deny, and now into the armbar position he goes. A hammer fist there as he's trying to maybe force Right him to try and charge his his stamina down, but he can keep him sat in here, Charlie, and just hammer away, and that's exactly what he looks like he wants to be doing here. Tries to get out, that one there is stopped, and Right him now is in a position of being stuck almost as more hammer fists come on through. I mean, do you like this, Charlie? Do you like to keep someone locked in the armbar position and just hammer fist away? It does build damage very quickly.
It does build damage, but what I don't think Gazito might not know, if Right him starts to make him struggle, he'll still lose quicker despite not being the person that started it, because he keeps throwing. That's really a quick way to drop them to 0, force them into a move.
And now look at this, now they're chasing, and Right him may well have his arm taken here. The arm going to be extended, that's the first one needed, maybe another one required, but again, it's really, really nice from Gazito, who's kept him locked up in that almost crucifix type position, hammered away with a couple of hammer fists, and then gets that submission to extend the arm. It's going to make the striking on the feet in round 3, should it get there, even more troublesome for Right him. I mean, this is a good fight though, Charlie. 1-1 going into the third for you?
Yeah, I think so. I think that sub will probably, I didn't actually see how much damage it took. It's
about
more,
50%.
you know, with the stuns that Chris Curtis got.
Yeah, that's fair. Oh, yeah, shit, you're right. Yeah, no, you are right. I've got the Chris Curtis stuns, definitely. Well, listen, you got a big axe wound there. Oh, is it not? I thought it was Nate. It's Nick Diaz. My apologies. Well, look, you got big stuns and big cuts coming in there onto Nick Diaz. But again, for Chris Curtis, how much of that block has been jeopardized in this opening kind of 10 seconds? You're expected to find out when that first jab connects. We're going to find out. It doesn't look like it's been too damaged, but it's clearly, it's visible, is what I'll say. It's absolutely visible. And now Right him's got to just make sure that if he is going to stay up here, he can absolutely keep himself up. Has the power, does not need to be taken down. And I thought there, Charlie, as his stamina was racing down, maybe Gazito was going to shoot a takedown, try and aim for that spear takedown. That's what he needs. One takedown, I think this is going to be game, set, and match here for Gaz. Maybe teasing a takedown position. Their big left hand again comes in. Uppercuts and strikes coming forward. Big shots to the body. Drops him against the cage. Right him not jumping against the cage. Interesting as to why that's the case. He thought he'd absolutely want to pounce on him. Overhand swinging on in. Off the jab, straight body kick. Clips him again. Right him trying to find the uppercut. Drops him with the right hand. Jumps this time, but is this a terrible position to jump in? He's in the half, the full guard posture up here, and he's got it done. I thought maybe he was going to maybe duck out the way and maybe have his arm taken, Charlie, but Right him makes a gamble. I would have never jumped into that full guard position, but he gambled, he risked it, and he comes away with his first victory in 6 to 7 months since going in the octagon last. A good performance, a tight fight between those two. And again, both of them showing their levels tonight. A good fight, to say the least.
Definitely competitive all throughout, really, and we've seen both sides of it. Lots of stuns, we've seen a submission, good groundwork. I'm sure he'll be happy with that. Rate him, obviously, given the fact of the layoff, but nice little performance from him. If I was Gazette, I wouldn't feel too down on it. A couple of things that maybe could be worked on, but he fought really well as well. Just maybe in that second round where he laid off a little bit, that's unfortunately where the fight started to take over.
Well, there you go. Of course, we've got more updates for you as well. Fights are getting ready to go. So thankfully, to everyone else that was kind of like delayed a little bit, we appreciate you not kicking off too badly. But again, we'll try and kind of speed that up in future. HJO has against Skilled Z next. Has, of course, 5-5, Charlie. 3 fights, 3 losses in a row. Skilled Z, since his comeback, has looked dangerous. 4-4. He is coming into the octagon tonight, coming off of a win last time out. Skilled Z said that he feels the most confident that he's felt in quite some time. But will that confidence transfer over to a victory against one of the most stable and dangerous kickboxers in the entire 145 division? There is the link for you, and let's get over right into it. Thank you as well for Fire Cartoon, free rock for the follow earlier on during that fight. We're back to prime moments. McGregor against Max Blessed Holloway. Charlie, I always said I love the Holloway counter to Conor. I mean, is that the best counter for you on this 4.5 star level?
Striking wise, yeah. So obviously it doesn't introduce power, but you can intercept it a lot when you're rocking that Holloway, sort of negating Conor a little bit. Maybe potentially would have wanted to go with a wrestler, but we've seen, even tonight alone, sometimes when you give yourself that wrestling advantage, you end up getting hurt when you can't do anything on the mat.
Yeah, that's a fair statement. I mean, I think the thing is with this 145 division is that you expect the fights to just start so quickly, so viciously, that you don't really have time to kind of adjust yourself. So, I mean, Haz has been in wars. I think Skilled Z as well has also been in some crazy wars. These two are so identical in the fact that they just want to stand up and kickbox. So, I mean, player for player, McGregor for Haz and Holloway for Skilled Z, I think it's excellent. I think it matches exactly what they want to do brilliantly. Of course, though, as well, it's going to be about who is a little bit more nimble tonight. Who's got the better evasive tactics? Who can consistently dodge and make the reads on attacks in a quick and smart fashion? If you can get yourself going, you can get that movement done and down to a T combined with a little bit of kind of shimmying and shaking inside the pocket. Maybe kind of, roll the shoulders a little bit and try and get a left hook or so in there. And if you are confident in that pocket, I think that's what wins you the fight. You have to be bold and brave inside the pocket. And that's exactly what Skilled Z is being here tonight. The first knockdown of the evening in round 1, half a round in. Skilled Z looking like he's tuning up the band for another win tonight, Charlie.
Yeah, he's confident when he's going in that pocket with McGregor, which we don't see too much of. He's clearly throwing in nice combinations. He's not letting Haz get them easy. Nice little matchup between them both. Two very talented strikers.
Absolutely. I think as well, the confidence, though, has got to be kind of measured in some degree. Confidence can translate into stupidity so easily and so quickly. Blink and you'll miss it. And again, as you saw, went into that pocket, did Holloway, came out of a nasty shiner on his eye there. The orange health pack and the eye starting to show signs of damage inside this opening round. And although Haz's head health is lowered, I think he'll be looking at that as a target now. He can really start to work those left hands onto the dome of Holloway, and the Blessed Express may be derailed if he keeps fighting in the same kind of way that he's fighting now in round number 2. This is what I'm saying now. He needs to kind of take his win, take the potential kind of the damage that he's done, and I think you've got to alternate the style, tweak the style just a little bit going into round 2, because if you fight the same way for all 3 rounds in featherweight, it's just going to be about who can drain the head health quickest. You've got to try and confuse Haz, and you've got to try and kind of find a way to bypass Haz and make him forget about that head health, which is so difficult when it's so low as it already is. Of course, as well, we know that Displaced HJ has his cousin or nephew, one or the other, will be making his reintroduction into the octagon next week. Maybe he's in the corner with him today, but he's going to need more than Displaced in the corner. He's going to need a Bible and the Lord himself in the corner, because that is a great and strong way to end the round. Holloway round for you, Charlie?
Yeah, 100%. I think I was thinking a little bit towards the end, maybe lay off a little bit. He had the round anyway, but shown that relentless sort of attitude can actually just benefit.
Well, you can see Skilled Z starting quickly. Tries to get his hands moving. Lefts and rights, the uppercuts against the cage. And this one not over yet. Conor McGregor, though, is on death's door. He has not got too much left in him. HJO has got to find a way out from underneath himself. A little bit of a bopping strike there. Tries to go about looping uppercut, does McGregor. HJO has not a man that is foreign to comeback victories, but he's going to need something big, something huge here tonight. Skilled Z's confidence growing by the second as he drops him again. There's no jump there though. Skilled Z says, get up, we finish this on the feet. Continues to level and drop Conor McGregor in such beautiful fashion. Skilled Z is looking like a tornado in the octagon every fight since his return. It is an excellent, cultivating round 2 knockout there for Skilled Z. I mean, that's the featherweight division in a nutshell, Charlie. It is 100 miles an hour constantly. It is something, man.
Yeah, I'd say when you traverse down from heavyweight down to lightweight, the gaps you can sort of adjust to them, but from lightweight to featherweight, you can see where that jump is just massive. It's almost, comparable to the featherweight to the fly bantamweight. Both of them showed like really good performances. Has was just trying to do what he could, but unfortunately he could not deal with that pressure from Zed Kilty.
Well, listen, that's what it is. We go on to the next one. Then it's going to be D1 Smumlenger against Freewalk. D1 Smumlenger, of course, coming back into the octagon tonight. 5-8 in middleweight. Of course, 2 losses in a row. The last time Smumlenger was in the octagon. Of course, D1 Smumlenger last competed when? VFL 122. So similar cut. Nope, never mind. That's way off. I just updated the doc there. VFL 140. VFL 140, his last fight, lost to Nolan in the middleweight division. VFL 140, though, was back on the 13th of June. 3.5 months later. He's back here again against Freewalk tonight. Number 3 against number 6. Smumlenger coming off of 2 losses. Freewalk coming off of a win. Freewalk said that he would make this division seem so easy and so simple. Will he live up to that promise tonight? Or will D1 Smumlenger, who says, I have become so much more improved, so much better in the past 3 months that I don't even want to be in the middleweight division. I should be higher. Let's go and see if he lives up to that promise tonight or not. We're here, we're ready, and we are set to go. Smumlenger against Freewalk, who looks like that we're going to see Nick Diaz and Uriah Hall here tonight. Charlie, what do you make of that?
It's a good little matchup, Aaron. I'm going to love you and leave you because I fight next. And I just want to reset the internet.
That's fine.
I'm excited for Smum's return, though. We've seen what he did in the BMF. He spoke a little bit about it, so I'm sure it's going to be a good match.
Absolutely. Well, here we go then. So, D1 Smumlenger in the black and gold with Nick Diaz. Freewalk, of course, in the black trunks with Uriah Hall. Kickboxer by nature is Uriah Hall, but we know that Freewalk, when he had that spell in the welterweight division, was more about his wrestling. This is a guy that wants to take you down and really kind of make you hate life, hate the entire fight. Of course, though, when you talk about D1 Smumlenger, he spoke with such confidence since his re-entry. He has talked about how he believes he's improved so much. He talks about how his attitude has improved tremendously. He has talked about how he believes he is more than a middleweight these days. You've got to show us. You're going up there now tonight against someone else that also has that same kind of almost cocky caliber. Freewalk, when he came in, said, I don't think I should have been relegated. I think that this is a mistake from you. I think that I run through everyone in this division. So someone's ego tonight may well get a little bit of a reality check. Unless there's a draw, then, I mean, that's the only way that these two will maybe kind of leave the octagon with the same level of confidence as what they entered with. However, though, so far, good shots from the Nick Diaz pick, who just bops and, again, clips the Uriah Hall pick with such ease, but spin kick and a miss there from Freewalk. And I'm amazed so far that Freewalk hasn't attempted to shoot a takedown yet. I think I'd expected to see at least a couple in this first round. Maybe wanted to test out the striking of Smumlenger. Smumlenger, of course, back in his first stint in the league, didn't really have a set style. Sometimes you see him wrestle, sometimes you see him kickbox, and there's that wrestling coming out there. That spin kick up top from Freewalk there. Troubled The Diaz pick troubled Smumlinger enough to get him into this position. And now look where we are. The posture up, raining down the strikes. Big ones coming on in. Slips the shoulder. And here we go again. 1:45 left in round number 1. So far, maybe because of that stun, you would have to say that Flyweight is absolutely looking like he's going to take the first round 10-9. Does need to be careful though. Some of the strikes he's throwing in there, man, are so risky when the stamina is so low. You are playing a very, very, very dangerous game in that regards, no doubts. Tries to shoot for the ankle pick and gets it. 53 seconds left of round number 1, and again Smumlinger has his second takedown of the night. And I think it's just going to be about just getting through this round, kind of speeding on into the second, and just letting yourself be a little bit more calm when it comes into that second round. I mean, it was always going to be difficult for Smumlinger tonight. OWC and quick matches are such a different atmosphere and environment compared to any sort of comp fight. The anxiety, the nerves that comes in, and so far that's absolutely showing itself. Round 1, Flyweight clearly takes it. Smumlinger will not be too surprised by that either. He knows it's going to take a bit of a response here in round 2 as no respect comes out. Wow, there you go. Oh, never mind, he must have accidentally clicked there. He says no respect, and it's just a bunch of respects afterwards, so wanted to apologise there he was, but there you go. Look at that good sportsmanship between the two. Well played, nice striking, followed by a respect there. So yeah, a couple of boyfriends in the octagon tonight, man. Wow, maybe we should get married, maybe we should kiss, I don't know what's going on. Well, round number 2, bar respect between them both. There can only be one winner though. We can. Spin kick to the midsection, ducks the head kick, and it's just like that. Smumlinger just needs one shot. Ducks the head kick and flatlines Flyweight. It is a grand mistake, and Flyweight pays the price for it. Not the cleanest and the most well-versed fight that maybe Smumlinger would have liked, but that matters in the end is the knockout, is the victory. It was a clear round 1 win for Flyweight, but he just wanted to go for something too extravagant, and in the end, he is flatlined in round number 2. Smumlinger said, fireworks will come when I fight in this middleweight division. He was not joking. A huge round 2 victory there tonight to mark his return after almost 20 weeks out of action. There you go. So, congratulations. A huge ducked head kick knockout there. So, there you go. Top level shithousery, says Webbo. Brilliant. Class status from Smum. Wonderful finish, wasn't it? Yeah, it wasn't indeed a Bass Inferno. It was the Bass Special, man. 1-2 head kick. He avoids it. He misses it. Up next, then, listen, we keep on going. Charge against Luca. Up next. Charge, of course, 6-3. The kickboxer from Wales, former number 1 contender, wants to double down on that and say, listen, tonight I will absolutely go in once more and take on Luca. Didn't need to take this fight. Pastor JB effectively passed the opportunity to fight Luca tonight. He was cornering Nico, so cornering Nico, but you can't do your fight because of floods. I don't know, man. You're going to get a little bit of a raised eyebrow from me on that one. Luca today, though, 2-0, will say it's a great opportunity to take out someone inside the top 5 and progress further in that lightweight division. It would have been Luca versus Pastor JB with a view to put the winner of that fight against Charge for the vacant lightweight title, as we know Chorus is going to be moving up. But in the end, looks like Charge or Luca win this one tonight, will be in there for the lightweight strap come October. So let's go over and see exactly who is set to win this one. I will say it's a late fight for Charge. Never count him out though. But Luca has looked like different gravy since kind of making his splash in that lightweight division. So with that, we go over and we find out who's going to be live for us. Thank you as well for the follow, Zerks live. Thank you so much. Thank you, Connor, as well for the resub by Prime also. But let's wait and see who it's going to be. Charge or Luca. Who will it be? Only a couple of fights left on the prelim card tonight as well. So, yeah. I mean, what is that, by the way? So 1 minute, sell a lot, you're at work, and then you're playing NBA twos grind. Oh, mate, we're going to be having words after tonight. That is a joke, bro. I've got work, but I can play NBA. Cool, man. Awesome. Nice one. Top tier. Well, Charge is live for us. We're here. We're ready and we're waiting for him. Main card starts at 10. It does. It may be a little bit delayed because we had a couple of fight delays. We've got three fights remaining on the prelim cards. So, but yes. 3 fights remaining on the prelims. And there we go. There we go. But we will wait, and we wait for the arrival of Luca. If Luca isn't here, I may well Sudoku myself once again. No, seems like we are. We're going in. Maybe. No. I think he was just getting the gamer tag ready. Of course, as well, thanks to everyone else tonight for getting themselves here on time. Again, slight delays, but again, I can't help someone forgetting they've got a job interview 30 minutes before they've got a job interview. I can't help someone's internet turning into mashed potatoes. It's one of those, you know. It happens. It happens, and we move in a forwardly manner, in a forwardly motion. I just hope Luca hasn't forgotten about his fight either. Give me Rapids. He loses. Want the trilogy next week. There you go. There you go. The fight call-outs already happening. So, Charlie, you all good over there? Do we need to message Luca and be like, hey, what are we doing? You tell me what needs to happen here, boss, and I'll do it. He's on his phone, so he's definitely here. But yeah, he seems alright. That's fine. Let's just pick up the pace then a little bit, because again, we are behind. I already feel bad for Ayana Koji and Smooth Killer, who were already kind of behind. Our apologies to those two PlayStation guys, but yeah, he's not getting my invites. If he's not getting your invites, or you're not getting his invites, one of you hasn't done the update. That's the only way the invite doesn't happen. So one of you hasn't done the update. So while you figure that out, I'm going to go to the next fight. 100,000%. If you've done the update, then it's him. If the invites aren't coming through, 10 billion%, he hasn't done the update. So you need to tell him to hard reset his Xbox and the update's going to appear. So, yeah. You're going to have a slight delay on that one there. So, yeah. We're going to go to the PlayStation fight then. So, Ayana Koji and Smooth Killer. No need to fret. You are up next. Ayana Koji, and Killer. There we go. We're up. Thank you very much, Mr. Killer. Welcome to the Octagon. 0-0. Smooth Killer, Jiggly, as I know him as, going up there tonight against Ayana Koji, who is 3-4, coming off of a loss. 7 fights in the PlayStation division for Ayana Koji. But again, what we know about Smooth Killer, what I've been told about Smooth Killer, some of the best kickboxing in the land, but also a competent wrestler if he is pushed to it. So, with that, we'll go over and see exactly what the picks are going to be. Of course, this one tonight is a featherweight matchup, a 145 matchup. Only restrictions on this 145 matchup is no 5-star, well, sorry, no 4.5-star Conor McGregor and no Ilia Topuria. We save those for the main card only. Where can you get the Volkanovski UFC 266 Alter Ego? In the store. Thank you for the follow as well. Chelsea 157. Well, listen, do I need to go and get Ayana Koji? Do I need to go and collect people like we're at a bus stop? Come on, fellas, let's move. You should be lobbied up. You should be ready. Come on. This is the kind of thing that causes delays. Let's move, let's move, let's move. Game session no longer available. So what that means, again, one of you hasn't done the update. I don't know what more to tell you. If the invite isn't working, one of you has not done the update. I've pinged so many times telling everyone to do the update. So, someone hasn't done it. If you can't join the game, or you aren't getting each other's updates, or aren't getting each other's invites, excuse me, then one of you has not done the update. It's just the facts. Don't shoot me. I'm just the guy that knows. I've done this enough times to tell you that's exactly the case. So whoever hasn't done the update is going to get a berating for being an idiot. But beyond that, you just take it on the chin. But this is the kind of stuff, fellas, that's going to make us delayed. And it's going to make it even later to finish. You have to have common sense, man. You have to. We're in. Turns out I needed to restart. Wonderful. He didn't do the update. Tell him to hurry up. Tell him I'm pissed off with him. We're going to go back over to the Charge fights. Looks like they're ready to go. So, Ayana Koji, I need you to actually open your eyes in future and read when I ping you and I say, do the update. I don't ping the Discord for a joke. I ping the Discord to tell you to do the update. Don't delay my cards. Do the update. Don't let it happen again. We're here, though. Charge and Luca. Back on to this fight we go. Again, brainlets not doing the update. Of course, like I said, Charge coming in here tonight, he probably expected to face Luca eventually. That lightweight title fight maybe would have been fantastic. You're going to see a bit of a preview as to what it would have went like tonight. Of course, there are only 4-star picks in this lightweight division. Renato Moicano, the pick here from Charlie. However, what will Luca go with? These two have fought before as well. 1 win for Luca there. Was it in the BMF? Maybe it was. Only Charlie knows at what point they fought. Maybe it was an online matchup. Maybe it wasn't. So we wait and we see. And then we'll be going back over to our good friends on the PlayStation division, Ayana Koji and Jiggly. For Jiggly, or Smooth Killer, whatever you prefer, not your fault at all. You are a smart man. You've got a brain the size of the Empire State Building. That's why you've done the update. So don't worry. I only berate those that ignore the free pings about it. And then don't do it. Don't forget, as we're talking of pings, you've got until the start of the main card. The first main card fight, when that kicks off, the prediction card will lock. What that means is that you will not be able to edit any of your choices, any of your actions. So, again, if you want a chance to win some free cash, if you're in the VFL Discord, get UFC tags and predict who wins each of those main card fights tonight. And if you do predict all of them correctly, you walk away richer. You walk away richer thanks to our great partners and sponsors over at Instant Gaming. Get your digital downloads, whether it be games, codes, points, whatever. Get all of that from Instant Gaming. That's what you want to do. That's absolutely what you want to do. We can't go the same fighter. No, sir. You absolutely cannot. Cannot go the same fighter. You cannot go the same fighter. And Treehouse, I've asked you nicely, what is it, an hour ago? I do not care about Cam not being here when you don't fight for an hour. I don't care. I don't care. I can't make him teleport home from school when he gets home at 10:30 our time. I can't make him teleport home quicker. What is this? What is going on, Luca and Charlie? Are we having a fight or are we just staring at McGregor? Like, what's going on, bro? What are we doing here? Moicano, wonderful. Fantastic. Again, fellas, we are behind on times. I need you to kind of quit the Mexican standoff with fighters and just get going and get fighting at this point, yeah? If not, we're going to be finishing here at 1 o'clock in the morning. No one wants that. Here we go. Charge and Luca in the octagon. Charge, of course, coming in with Renato Moicano here tonight in the yellow. Again, think about that jiu-jitsu and that grappling base. Luca, of course, in the green with Conor McGregor. Luca was another one that said when he got dropped from that flyweight division after one fight into lightweight, he said he felt offended and felt like he was disrespected. He said that he will run through this lightweight division and show that he belongs to be in there with the big boys. But can he do it is the big question. In his one fight in flyweight, I will be honest, I wasn't too overly convinced at him being at that level. And he believes in his mind he is one of the best in the world. So, tonight, are we going to see that, or are we going to see Charge upset the odds? Like I said, 3-0 will be Luca's record tonight, should he win this fight. As that head kick violently whips on to the shoulder of Moicano. Big right hook there continues. Charge playing a little bit timid so far. I mean, I get that. Timid against McGregor, you kind of don't want to rush in and go too crazy, but you can't start too slowly and be almost afraid to engage either, because that damage will accrue and will build very, very quickly. Body kick there comes in once more. Uppercut clips McGregor. Luca eating the first stun of the fight. Swing and a miss on the head kick, though. That would have been dangerous. As the body shot continues to fly on in. Body kick again. Spinning back elbow. Right hands and body shots coming in. Left hand again. 2 minutes and 10 seconds of round number 1 remaining. And so far, McGregor thinking and looking at this and saying, I've got to maybe get a couple of hits back off here. I mean, so far, he has done very well in getting that kind of early bit of stamina removed from Charge. said it's a chunk, but it's a chunk that you don't want to see disappearing after one round. Charlie's going to be happy with his striking, getting that stun early on will give him confidence, but I mean, if he goes into knees like that on a consistent basis, he may well flash himself. Head kick there comes off brilliantly and viciously from Conor McGregor, drops him against the cage here, and Conor McGregor could have it done here in one. Moicano not got maybe the durability, the strength to handle these killer shots. Spin kick to the midsection again from Luca. Goes low to the body, uppercut there, swings on in. And again, we've seen people try and kickbox against Luca, and it's gone badly. All of his fights have been stand-up wars. We've not seen anyone really try and control, grapple, and wrestle him. And that's the difference. We know as well he's a bit of, oh my goodness, we thought the flying knee was going to get the stun, but it's the body shots here. And against the cage, Charlie could be in trouble. More strikes coming in. And round one is looking like it's a round to forget for the Welshman. Another big knee. Renato Moicano, his liver being disintegrated into a fine powder here this evening. And that's clear as day. Around one, 10-9 to Luca and Conor McGregor. I'm amazed at that. He threw the flying knee. I thought the flying knee was the thing that got the stun on McGregor, but he body hooked him in midair, and that stunned Moicano. And I don't think he can even believe that. He's in disbelief on that. Listen, it's going to be a tough ask to say the least now for Charlie. The body tenderized. The confidence flowing from Luca, but he's got to find a way. Has to find a way. Teep kick sends him backwards. You can already see, looking at the top right of your screen there from Charge, it's a sliver of body health left, and you can see he's using that information of the body health being low to then try and tee up a fantastic head kick. Good takedown defense there though, and there's that head kick. Charlie didn't expect that one. Tries to go for the body shots again. That's still being stopped and halted in its tracks. Teep kick goes upstairs with that spin heel kick. Knee to the body there, easy. It's just these short and sharp strikes from McGregor which are really, really creating difficulty for Moicano at the minute. Pull, uppercut there, body shot right back, uppercut again. Charlie's in big, big trouble. Body shot. Leg kicks again coming forward. Oi, big shots. Drops him. Up kick saves him. There's not too much left in the tank though from Charge. Head kick again. Spin kick upstairs. More damage to the body, and it's game, set, and match. Charge is out of there, and Luca will keep on saying, I told you not to put me in this division. A perfect 3-0 is the only way to stop him. Going to be through wrestling and point fighting. So far, looks like one of the best stand-up fighters in that 155 division. Very impressive once again tonight from Charge. Well, from Luca. And to defeat a high-level fighter in that division like Charge, always so difficult. Up next, we go back over to our PlayStation fight, Ayana Koji and Smooth Killer. Ayana Koji 3-4, Smooth Killer 0-0. So let's go over and into it and see exactly what the picks are set to be. Ayana Koji and Jiggly J now set to go after the update. All handled, done and dusted. We're here. I apologize for any of the delays, of course, as well. It's been a weird one tonight, but I know as well that we've got Dio on comms in literally 2 fights from now. So there you go. We've got Dio for main card comms. This is smashing. Charlie, it's a sad time to be you, but at least you get to be on comms with Dio when he gets here in like 2 fights. He's so beaten up, he's been punched in the throat and he can't speak. Anyway, listen, Giga Chikadze against Yair Rodriguez. It's been a while since we've seen the Mexican Yair Rodriguez on a card. I forgot he existed, to be honest. We've not seen him for quite some time. However, that's who Ayana Koji wants to come in with today. Of course, Yair Rodriguez, great kicks, great attacks, great reach. But Giga Chikadze, talk about great kicks. He's the master of the kick attack, isn't he? Smooth Killer today, looking to prove a point and looking to put a staple on this division and say, I'm home. The future champion is home. we've seen former PlayStation champions come in before and absolutely butcher and dominate the division in their debut. However, we've also seen PlayStation fighters with a lot of hype come into the division and really, really, really not live up to it. It's going to be one of those today. Which one is Smooth Killer going to be? A lot of people have said this guy, this kid could be the next great thing on the Sony side of VFL, but he's got to show us that tonight. He's got to prove that to us, and there's no better way to prove it than with a niche pick like Giga and with a brutal dissection of someone like Ayana Koji, who is so good with Yaya Rodriguez as well. Little sweet chin music there from the Mexican Yaya Rodriguez as he goes to the body. Spin kick into the back elbow there, but more and more body shots as he splits Ayana Koji open. Leg kicks there coming in from Yaya Rodriguez as more little slight subtle jabs coming on in. Goes low to the body. The uppercuts are still there, still alive. Big left hand comes on in. And elbows now being hunted for by Ayana Koji. Swing and a miss once more again. More dangerous shots here from Smooth Killer, who again, just like we said in some of those early fights tonight, so good at kind of walking into the pocket, getting about 2 or 3 strikes off, then withdrawing from the pocket and just letting his hands go. It is such a calm and systematic way of fighting. I love it. Some people hate it. Some people want to see that aggression, that car crash style fighting. I love these kind of fights where there is such a kind of a map of how you approach each round. I really do like it. It's why I love watching Dave fights, man. I know Webbo's going to be not too fan of me saying that, but look at that big body stun there as Yaya Rodriguez continues to eat body shots, drops him and slumps him to the canvas here, clinches up big knees to that midsection. Ayana Koji with 57 seconds left is hoping he can just hang on here. It is the body shots that have caused so much discomfort for Ayana Koji tonight. And that is something that he's going to need to maybe look to address in round 2. Are you going to maybe shoot takedowns with Yaya Rodriguez? Are you going to maybe be able to just telegraph that body strike? Because so far, it is just too much chained together in a perfect way from Smooth Killer. That is just troubling the Yaya Rodriguez pick. Good takedown defense with knees inside the clinch as well. More shots to the midsection. Also, this one won't be a round 1 finish tonight, but it is not looking good for Ayana Koji, who's been tasked with testing out the mettle of the new incoming PlayStation prospect. Round 1 clear as gay. Clear is gay. Clear is happy.
Oh,
Clear is happy.
Whoa.
I'm happy. I'm so happy. We're clear as we're great. That goes in the blooper reel. There you go. We're so happy. Clear as day. Round 1, Giga Chikadze, 10-9. Charlie, what do you think of the fight so far? You seen any of it?
Nice little fight. I've been after the mic cut off and that. I've been watching it. It's been a nice little contest though. Watching the Giga pick, bit obscure like you said. He's doing well though.
I was saying this one. It's been a while since we've seen Yaya Rodriguez on a card either. You know, you don't see him often whatsoever.
Yeah, I think it's just one of them where the top 3-4 featherweight picks are so dominant. Like unfortunately, he just falls by the wayside regardless of being quite a good pick.
Well, look at that, the takedowns there. He said he may have to wrestle with how much kind of damage he was taking to that liver, to that midsection. As 3:52 on the clock remaining here. Of course, this is the second to last prelim fight of the evening. We've got one more after this, a very, very fun one to close out the prelim card as well. Make sure, again, you get your prediction cards in for the instant gaming giveaway. You can predict all of the fight winners correct. You will very much walk away with free cash, and he may well walk away with a bit of a free trip to the hospital here, Ayana Koji, because he's stunned again. Flying knee comes in, walks into that powering left hook from Giga Chikadze. As once more, the takedowns now coming in. He stuffs that one, gets those knees off in brilliant way. A big knee from inside the clinch there as well from Smooth Killer, who just looks like he is an unstoppable force again tonight. And maybe this is going to be the guy that will say, I want those big fights. I want Spooky Ghost. I want the Jack 17s. I want the Krugers. Maybe this is the next guy. Big shots again. Goes high to the head, right back down to the body with that big knee. Tries to go over head kick once more. Spin kick right back to the midsection. And I don't think Ayana Koji knows what he can do here anymore, Charlie. He is looking lost in there. It's just counter strikes and hoping at this point.
Yeah, can see him going for that pull elbow. Did work there a little bit, but yeah, I think he's a bit froze. His nose it's leaking like a Ukrainian tap, like it's gone, man. It's not working.
And this could be it here against the cage. Not down and out yet is Yair Rodriguez, but I tell you this much, it's got to be the spirit of his Mexican ancestors, because there is not much left, and that is a fantastic finish. Overhand into the rear hook, and Giga Chikadze, smooth killer, announces himself to the PlayStation division. One of the big names to watch here gets it done at the end of round number 2 with a niche pick as well, Charlie. That's what you want to see from a newcomer.
Yeah, you know, he's put his name out there. He was dominant. We've seen the way that he sort of approached this fight. He wanted to dominate that tempo, and the way that he was approaching it with the level changing, you know, it's top quality, and you know, it's another exciting prospect in that PlayStation division.
Yeah, no, 100%, man. Well, listen, up to our next one. Veteran Grizz and OV Leviathan. Of course, it's our final prelim fight of the evening before we bring Dio the Demon on to comms with myself and Charger and get talking about those big fights, massive fights there tonight. Again, one final time, the prediction card, we're going to ping that channel there. Final prelim fight is live. So there you go. Get your prediction cards in. You've got until the start of the main card to get that one in. So Dio may well join us for this fight. I've just linked in the comms server there, but that should be absolutely fine. Veteran Grizz against OV Leviathan, then another UK versus US matchup. Grizz, of course, representing the United States tonight. 2-2, coming off of a loss last time out. Leviathan 1-3 on a 2-fight losing streak. One of these two bantamweights get their career back on track tonight. Will it be Grizz, the former featherweight champion of the world, or will it be OV Leviathan, who has promised that after his layoff in the last couple of weeks, we will see a difference. We will see much more aggression and much more energy in his fights. Let's go over and see who gets the job done. Leviathan and Grizz, our final prelim fight of the evening, is here, is set, and is ready to go. There he is. There's Dio. We got him for the final prelim fight as well. Wow. Wow, it's been we haven't seen you in anything relating to us in UFC for like 6,000 years, man.
Yeah.
You're like Chuck
you
Liddell.
know.
You're like like the brown Chuck Liddell in the crowd. That's wonderful.
Like Diego Sanchez when he's not fighting a retarded kid. Yeah.
Diego Sanchez when he's not absolutely concussed out of his fucking socks, man. Great. Corey Sandhagen in the white against Umar Nurmagomedov in the red. OV Leviathan going with the more wrestling-based pick tonight, whereas Veteran Grizz going with the traditional kickboxer. That's what he's good at. That's what he's built his base off. That's what he won the Featherweight Championship of the World on that 2 months ago. However, like I said, both of these two maybe a little bit low on confidence. A 2-fight losing streak for Grizz in the white, a loss last time out for a 2-fight losing streak for Leviathan in the red, and a loss last time out for Grizz in the white. These two are fighters that have high expectations of themselves, and I mean, let's not get it twisted either. You did see the fight a couple weeks back. Veteran Grizz on the UFN nearly, oh my goodness me, won the Bantamweight Championship of the World, and this one could be a quick one here. Veteran Grizz is in big trouble. Needs to get one more through. Can't do it though, but what a strong start to the fight from OV Leviathan, who looks to put an end to that 2-fight losing streak tonight. Dio, what do you like about this though? I mean, do you look at this and do you spit at your monitor because it's a wrestler against a striker? We know how you feel about wrestlers, but what do you think of this?
Yeah, I hope all wrestlers die. Shout out to all the wrestlers out there, man. But I'm rooting for Grizz, you know. No, yeah, I'm not trying to be biased out there, but, you know, yeah, my boy Grizz in there. I don't know who the other guy he's fighting is, but he just fucked up Grizz in the first, 2 minutes. So I'm guessing he's nice.
Yeah, he's not. I mean, so 1-3 for the guy in red, 2-2 for Grizz in white. And look at this, rolls through Veteran Grizz.
Yes, let's go, Grizz. Turn up now.
Rains down the strikes here. Grizz, of course, representing the United States tonight, whereas Leviathan representing the United Kingdom. So, intercontinental matchup there between those two. And again, it's just such an interesting fight, isn't it, Charlie? You know, it's two different stylistic fighters. You know what Grizz brings. We saw how well he was in the striking department with Ilia Topuria, but then again, a blind man could do well with Ilia Topuria. Are you liking what you're seeing on the feet from him so far, or not so much?
Yeah, the way that he's approaching it, it's solid striking, the fluidity of his combos. But then I like the fact as well of, you know, okay, you want to wrestle, let's bring it on, and he's got him into a submission, sort of mount from it, got some good damage in there, showing that he's not afraid to be down there with him against his opponent.
Yeah, and you can see again, he only wants this ground fight here tonight. The Umar pick and the Leviathan. who was nearly victorious in the opening kind of 2 minutes of this round, is right back into the thick of it here and says to Veteran Grizz, you will not be getting up here today. There is no way. Gets that flip and rotation, though, over into that half guard position. And then Grizz now probably just going to look to get into that side control position and just get some elbows off there, get that cut damage back. But instead, opts to get up. Maybe a little bit of a risky approach here. But then again, with great risk comes great reward. Can he be able to knock the head off the shoulders of Leviathan is the big question, though. So far, doing well as Leviathan conceding more and more damage onto that already butchered eye. Elbow there being fought about by Leviathan as well. But with 10 seconds remaining, this one's going to go into round number 2. He given that round 2, Dio, you like?
It's tricky. Grizz got rocked right there, but then was able to flip him back over, and then he gets taken down again. Tricky round. I'd say damage goes to Grizz. I'd say the round goes to Umar.
There you go. There you go. Charlie, would you agree with that?
I would have thought that Grizz would have had the round. Just that much damage. Surely would. It was a stun, wasn't it? Or was it a drop?
I think it was a stun.
Yeah, just a stun. I'd say it goes to Grizz. Maybe a little bit of anti-bias there from Dio, but
that's all right, man. We've got the UK guy back in the UK guy, and we've got the US guy back in the. That's fine. That's absolutely fine. Fuck.
Man, fuck the UK.
Yeah.
So nah, I'm just kidding. What's going on, Charlie? How you doing, brother?
Yeah, we're good. We just lost, but we're good.
Wait, where are you from, bro? Manchester?
I'll reveal more in the intermission.
Oh shit! Okay, Jesus.
Secret fucking knowledge base over there.
Oh my god!
It's not a secret, fellas. We're watching fights here. We're watching fights.
All right, Joe Rogan.
These two fine gentlemen the attention they deserve.
All right. We see who's DC and who's Rogan here. Oh, flips him again.
Gets him flipped over him on the Magomedov in the top mount position here, and again Leviathan absolutely wanting to carry on with what he did in the first round. Wants this ground and pound position. This is not where you want to be if you're Grizz. That block, of course, going to be tested here for Corey Sanding. But look at these denies here. Really nice from Leviathan. He's going to go into a triangle choke. Veteran Grizz is going to start off with a little bit of a ground to make up with here. Gets a deny as well. And this is huge. Veteran Grizz could be in a little bit of trouble. Maybe a lot of trouble as the triangle choke goes in and has executed brilliantly on that first attempt. One sub down, one to go. Drops about 60% of that submission meter and goes right into that arm triangle, which is, in the end, denied. A sliver of stamina left there for Grizz to get that deny off. Crosses over, gets the deny equally right back. I think with Grizz, he's just got to kind of calm himself down. Definitely feeling, from my perspective right now, that there's a little bit of heightened panic from the American in white here tonight. Just needs to just ride this out, even ride the round out, and then try and maybe kind of put the burners on him in that third and final round. But over into full guards we go with 1:20 remaining. I think as well, I mean, this is such a demoralizing position if you are Grizz. I mean, we know you've been... Oh, well, hang on. Wow. Hang on. Demoralizing position.
Don't underestimate him now.
Wow, okay. Well, listen, we were nearly on the edge of our seat getting ready to kind of lean in and press our noses to the monitor here, but in the end, Grizz can't keep him locked in, and Leviathan now getting right back into what he was doing before. 30 seconds remaining of round 2. If it stays this way, listen, the scorecards are going to be mixed. The scorecards may well be a little bit kind of flippy-floppy. People may have it 1-1. People may have it 2-0. It depends on where you scored that first round, which has got a little bit of a debate going on as to who took it. But that one there again stopped, and round 3 we go into. Well, I don't think there's any drawback here. The submission getting locked in is going to win that round for Leviathan and Umar. So, again, realistically, your scorecards will look different based on who you gave round 1 to. But I think round 3, Dio especially, you know, he's just got to kind of take his shorts off and just wave his nuts around and just say, okay, I'm going to go for it. I'm just going to absolutely just pummel this guy into the canvas.
Absolutely, I think he needs a finish here. I don't think he has to get it, but I think it's smart to be looking for the finish from him. I wouldn't be safe looking.
Yeah, head health.
Oh,
Head health.
Leviathan's in trouble. Big shots here. Veteran Grizz looking for the finish. Oh, he slips the shoulder.
Let's go, Grizz.
Oh, it was so close yet so
Oh,
far.
no.
And now look at this. Is he going to maybe go for a flip or
stamina.
potential armbar? The head health of Leviathan completely slipped my my four eyes there. I couldn't believe I missed that. That was so low. But I mean, that there is a great bit of motivation that Grizz would need to start the round, Charlie.
I think that's the takeaway. I think the way that me and Dio have got it different is I think it's 1-1 at the moment. So I think Grizz can take that. You know, obviously it's a tough one. You don't want to sit there and bank on your decision anyway. It's UFC. At the end of the day, like, the game isn't perfect, but if it does go to decision, I think that favours him. Hopefully, though, it is something to build on, like he said, and that gives him the confidence he needs, because he's showing that he can counter this wrestling.
Oh, yeah.
And I mean, that's the thing as well. No decisions on the prelims tonight so far. This would be the first one.
Well, let's see, ain't going to decision. It's about to get finished right now.
Well, raining down the strikes here. Is Dio going to call this one brilliantly? Slips the shoulder again.
I think I jinxed it. Fuck.
Yeah, I think
We're
you
getting a
did.
decision.
Oh,
fuck.
Kicks him off, and again, though, where Veteran Grizz will say he excels at is on this top position. He's going to want to keep this fight standing and just really let his hands go. Leviathan's got to be very, very careful. We saw what happened at the start, and that's a big right hand. Uppercut drops him. Jumping in here, Veteran Grizz. Looking for the finish again. Oh, and he takes his back.
Elbow.
Oh, went right into the rear naked choke, and this is an absolute tornado. It's a disaster. He tries to get the...
Let's go.
Veteran Grizz somehow, some way surviving. Leviathan now back inside control as the elbows come off. And again, this is an interesting part now. Does Leviathan think he's winning the fight 2-0? Does he feel like he needs to chase the finish, or will he be having that thought lingering in the back of his head that maybe it is 1-1? If it is 1-1, he's probably lost this round because of that earlier drop. So it's such a tricky position. I think if you're in this position, you've got to try and maybe find one more submission. Just get one submission in. If you get it, great. If not, you're going to leave it to the judges. But quite fitting that the only decision on the prelim card tonight is going to be on the final.
This is good for Grizz.
Absolutely. Full guard, no control time is gained from the full guard position. Pulls him in. And could we maybe see a buzzer beater? No, it's not going to be the case. It does go to decision. Some of you will say that one there is 2-1 to Umar. Some of you will say maybe 2-1 to Sandhagen. Who has got the victory, though, is the big question. The American or the Brit? The first decision of the card here tonight. And there it is. It's Umar Nurmagomedov in the red who brings home victory. Leviathan gets it done. Indicates that he did enough in those earlier rounds to secure the job. And for Veteran Grizz, he'll feel disappointed with that one because he really came alive in that third and final round. But a good fight nonetheless. A good fight to end the prelims, and no doubt a good fight for Leviathan to kind of build himself off of again. Had a 2-fight losing streak. That there is now put to bed. Veteran Grizz inherits that, though. A 2-fight losing streak for him.
Oh my God.
Jesus, god damn, motherfucking what? Whoa, what the...
Let's get it, baby.
We added 2 gift subs and 4 bonus. What the
An anonymous gifters? What the fuck you mean anonymous?
Yo, my god. Damn.
Holy shit.
All right, well, thank you, Mr. Anonymous and Twitch. Holy sweet Christ. Wow. Well, we're not too far away from 200 here, boys. Help your fella out. We're nearly there, but that is... Wow, that's crazy. That's
What
smashing these.
Shout out Anonymous.
Yeah, shout out to Captain Anonymous. Well, listen, while the sub alerts go on, we're going to disappear for like 60 seconds, get you that main card trailer, and then me, Dio, and Charlie will be back to get you briefed for this main card tonight. Reminder, there is a chance to win free cash before the first fight begins, fellas. Go to the UFC section on the Discord. Put your predictions in. Who wins all of the main card fights tonight? 5 title fights as well. Some great ones, including Dio's training partner in J.O. Salmon. Does he walk away with the lightweight strap tonight? That's a big question that's on our minds. Of course, though, there are some great title fights, including Webbo and Lalo, but there's also some great non-title fights, almost like K1 Cam and what's his face on there for the number one contendership, Dexter as well against Viper RKO. It's going to be some great fights. Like main card is now live, and then we'll get that and put the trailer out. But yeah, make sure you do get your predictions in. Don't miss out, and don't miss out on the boat on some free cash. You do not want to be that guy that looks back at it tomorrow and said, I knew all of those guys would win. Right, back in a moment. You'll see the trailer, and then we'll be right back. Don't go anywhere.
Oh my god.
Leg beat up, man. Done before you.
Oh, picked up from Poirier now right hand.
Oh my god.
And SLG Jokers has put the former middleweight champion to sleep. Light heavyweight champion.
Oh, goodness.
It's time.
And we're back, fellas. Welcome in. You just missed it. You missed a fucking a bomb from Twitch as well. We're in linear at level 3 hype train. 76% of the way there. You got free Amazon Prime. Now's your time to use it. Don't be a fucking stranger. Yeah? Don't be a stranger. Exclamation mark Prime. Help out. Listen, main card tonight, though, is banging 5 title fights. From Webbo and Lalo to Spooky Ghost and Jack 17, all the way down to Koros and Joe. Some great fights. Tonight, though, we start this main card off with a banger. It is a middleweight contendership fight between the American Razor Riley and, of course, his counterpart from the United Kingdom. It's Rapids. It's number 1 versus number 2. Win this fight tonight, you know that your next fight will be for that middleweight championship of the world. Razor Riley, 3 wins in his last 5, 7 and 7.
My God.
Oh my sweet Jesus Christ!
Yo, this boy is a monster.
I don't know what the anonymous gifter.
Oh,
thank you as
yeah.
well on Twitch. Then added one on top. We're 3
Oh,
away
my.
from 200, fellas. I don't know what's going
Let's
on. I'm not
go.
complaining though. I ain't complaining in the
Oh,
slightest.
Aaron's got his Mr. Beast moment. Come on.
Yeah, this
Oh
is it.
my
Yeah. We just need to be
God.
sponsored by Saudi Arabia, and then we're fine. Man. That's right. But yeah, who wins? 7 and 7, Razor Riley, or 5 and 7? It's Rapids. Rapids on a 2-fight win streak as well. Keep in mind his confidence will be high from that. Let's go right into it and keep these guys going. I already feel bad that we're a little bit late with the card, but here we go. We're here. We're ready, and I'm sending over to our comms team now. The 5-star picks, of course, are open for business since it's main card. Looking like it's going to be Drickus against the new boy, Charlie. Dio. I can never say his first name. Caio Borillo. The fucking the crazy dude with the tattoo on his neck.
We like him.
The teacher.
Yeah, I mean, brother, he looks like if you shaved his head, he'd be a supporter of a painter from 1945. But I mean, beyond that, he looks intimidating. Drickus, I'm not a fan of the Drickus pick. Dio, do you like the Drickus pick?
I just hate Drickus in real life too, honestly. Fuck Drickus.
Drink to that.
Fuck his bitch ass girlfriend too. That bitch is a thought. Fuck his girlfriend. Trying to get up all the camera time. I hate that shit. Every embedded episode, this bitch is, oh, I love to take pictures of Drickus because he inspired. All right, hey, back to the fight, boys. Back to the fight. Here we go.
Well, I mean, Charlie, have you used the new boy Borello then, or you know nothing about him other than just watching him?
No, I've not been able to use him. I'd only be able to go off what I've actually seen in general UFC.
Okay, well, I mean, listen, the reality is he's going to be, I mean, when I see a Drickus pick, I often think Drickus, the best word to say about him is balanced, well-rounded. He can box, but he can also wrestle, but maybe his striking animation's not the nicest, not the cleanest. I mean, it's all going to depend on maybe the speed of Borello, but again, for Rapids, you know, he needs a fighter that can keep his opposition grounded. His best wins at 185, the man in yellow trunks tonight, have come when he's been able to completely smother and hold his opponent down and grounded. I mean, is that something that Borello's going to be able to do, Charlie? You've seen him fight in real life. Is he a controlling wrestler? Can he be a controlling wrestler?
He's got the potential. I'm just looking at his stats on the game, and he looks nice. Not surprised he's been picked.
Does anybody know like if like what Dricus's main stat is? Does he have like 98 power or something like that? I haven't looked at his card at all.
He's got 99 kissing coach. No, he's got 97 power.
97
bet.
power. Where the fuck?
What
did they pull that
stamina? What did they give him for stamina since he got his nose fixed?
96.
Ooh. Okay. Shit.
So far, Riley is doing a great job and just kind of avoiding the strikes of Rapids and just kind of, again, entering and exiting the pocket at the correct time. Really, really smooth from him there. I will say as well, though, the big question mark for me is when he gets into the pocket, Rapids has got to make more use of it. I don't think Rapids is kind of doing enough when he's making that forward step. And it concerns me that a guy that is so wrestle heavy and is so notorious for his wrestling at 185 has not gone for a takedown yet. Riley is, in my opinion, the better boxer. But however, Rapids is the better striker. It's an interesting kind of situation we find ourselves in here. But with a minute left to go, I think so far, if you're the American Razor Riley in the black and gold trunks tonight so far, it's been a slow round in round number 1, but it has been a Dricus Duplessis round for me. Oh, wow, hang on. Look, I say that, and look at this. The damage now coming forward. Rapids here, hearing the commentary desk when he got a little bit close to us there and turned up the speed a little bit. Slices open Riley and then puts that damage onto Riley. And now Riley just going back and forth with him. It's turned into a bit of a car crash, a bit of a barroom brawl in terms of the damage. Body shot comes in, but not much more than that. Stamina slightly in Dricus's favor, but, I mean, listen, a lot of the shots there and the damage coming from Barillo. So Rapids there, maybe with that final 60 seconds, is just about clinched around. Got about a good 6 or 7 significant strikes off there, which led to that damage. Would you agree with that, Dio? Would you give the man in yellow the first round, or you liking Dricus for round 1?
Honestly, I'm not too sure. I usually have somewhat of an opinion. That one, it was just a good round. I really wasn't even looking for who's getting the edge. I was just glad that neither of them were wrestling, to be honest. I know you said one of them was wrestle heavy. So, there we go. I just fucking, okay.
Oh, wow, look at it trying to counteract with his own wrestling. I mean, Charlie, same thing from you, though. I mean, Razor Riley looked like he had a great 4 minutes, and then it just kind of became all undone in that final kind of 60 accelerated seconds. Do you need to see Riley do something different now due to that damage? Do you want to see Riley perhaps wrestle, or do you think that would be a negative point to go near with how good Rapids is down there?
I think it would be negative given the fact of it's not that he slow burns the first round. It's more just when you're slow burning, you have those flash moments of a big counter, and he didn't really manage to get anything like that. Not to say he didn't do anything, but just I think that's what edged around for Barillo, and we need to sort of see something instigate a little bit more of damage. Oh, that's it. Yeah, he's done it.
The overhand
arms.
Yeah. God. That 97 power and those 400-foot long South African arms turning into Johnny fucking Stretch Armstrong over here.
Go Gadget!
Yeah, absolutely. And now, listen, this is where he wants this fight, though. Rapids wanted to be down here for the entirety of the first round. Didn't come to fruition, but now has 2.5 minutes here to work. Are you still laughing at the Go Gadget line that you said?
Nigga, you said Johnny Stretch Arms.
Yeah. Hey, listen, do you not have? Don't have that over there. We had like this fucking toy when we were growing up. And I got it for Christmas. Oh, no, there's a Darster. I'll tell you about my Christmases later on. There we go.
Nice.
Bro, I thought you were talking about Fantastic Four.
No. There was like this fucking toy, right, that I had when I was like 8 years old. And it was like a fucking doll, but like the arms were super stretchy. And like you could like stretch it across like the house and stuff. People in the UK got to know what the fuck I'm talking about, but like it was
either just fling it at people or just throw it as hard as you can.
Yeah. Raise it down the scale.
Oh shit!
Wow.
Well, Mr. Stretch, there you go.
Yeah.
DDP.
He put his Pretoria arms down his throat, man, and again, that's that 97 power you were talking about earlier on then, Charlie. I did not think Dricus would be given 97 power. I don't know if that's maybe an edit after his last fight that he had a couple updates ago, but I mean, listen, Razor Riley gets it done. Rapids couldn't wrestle enough, and Razor Riley will be next for that middleweight champion after tonight. So congratulations, Riley inside the opening two, and it looks like Rapids has got his own kind of problems to deal with now because Smumlenger wants him next, and that is a fight I am very, very interested in seeing. For now, though, Razor Riley, the American, gets it done, and it is his night. How is your predictor card starting? Did you guess that one? Razor Riley will be keeping a firm look on that Yam Yam and Finn Taylor fight later on tonight. Up next, though, listen, we go over to it. Let's see if Ben Jammy's here. Wouldn't surprise me if Ben isn't here, but, I mean, I guess we'll wait and see. Gringo, please delay my fight. I'm so sorry. I'm running home. I'm so sorry. No problem. No problem. Delayed by 10 to 20. There you go. As long as you tell me, I don't mind. That's absolutely fine. Okay, listen. So, next up, we go over to Jovi Rami and Benji PP. So, this one is an interesting one, Charlie, because Benji PP came to me earlier on this week and said to me, when I beat Jovi Rami, I want a title shot. I said, calm down there, bucko. It will be a number 1 contenders fight if you impress me against Jovi Rami. Jovi Rami today comes in as the number 4 ranked flyweight, hunting for his 10th win in this division. Benji PP has started off life here with a perfect 2-0 record. He has got that cheesy wrestling base, but he has also let his hands go against like some Chub Nardino and Jack Canner in his last couple of fights. Will this level upwards, though? The Jovi Rami test be a test too much for him? That's the big question. Number 4, Jovi Rami against the undefeated number 13 ranked Benji PP 2905. We go up and over to it and see who brings this one home. If we have a link, that's all we're waiting for. As soon as you get me a link, fellas, then we will go right into that one. Riley is a Jack Hanna prodigy. He's growing. Thank you for that, Jack. I'm streaming. Benji. Okay, we'll go over to you then. So we go over there. Remember, fellas, please lobby up and be ready to go, as we don't want to cause any more delays. But I'm going to know, for example, Kiss George will be slightly delayed as he's just running home. But that's absolutely fine. And there's Benji PP in the ear as well. So there we go.
Speaking of Riley, what happened to Riley Reid? That bitch die?
She had a kid.
Oh, she had a kid?
Yeah, she had a kid.
Lauren's got all the updates. He knows.
But it's all over Twitter, bro. It's all over Twitter. What do you mean?
I know that Krishan Rock or whatever. She has the drunk baby, the fetal alcohol. I know that. I've never seen anything about Riley Reid having a kid. What the fuck?
That was all over Twitter like 6 months ago.
Dude, imagine that being your mom.
Dude, I saw a tweet. It got like 20,000 likes, Dio, and it was like the tweet said just the caption was morning, and it was like candles in a room with like a big portrait of Riley Reid on like a stand. That's what it said. It's just funny. It was hilarious. But
no. He's down there.
Get that. What is that? Jesus, I like that back tattoo she got. That shit was tough.
No, it's not. Wait, he's going.
I got it memorized. I got the kanji memorized in order. So nah, let me stop. I'm trolling.
Yeah, fucking way too much. You came from work just on fucking demon time today, man. Unreal.
Bro, I got that fucking pumpkin spice latte from Starbucks. 2 extra shots of espresso. Oh my god.
I think I'm
That's the whitest drink I've ever heard in my fucking life.
Oh yeah, I like to get down to my white culture every now and then. I'll get a little frappe or something like that, you know. And then maybe I'll get Popeyes for dinner. Who knows?
Diversity, we like it.
Yeah, absolutely.
Absolutely. Spicy chicken sandwich, large fry, ranch. Oh my fucking god.
You're the most multicultural person I've ever met on the internet, man. You love like Asian culture. You drink white drinks and you eat black people food. It's great. Like you're all there.
Bad on the feet, man.
You're all there.
He's actually too bad on the feet.
I do love Asians. Those are
I know you do. I know you fucking trust me. I know. I'm in your streams enough to know, man. Fucking know. Well, listen, the flyweight fight here is up and ready. Brandon Moreno against Brandon Royval. I mean, Charlie, walk us through this one. Royval in the blue against Moreno in the green. Jovi Rami with Royval. Benji with Moreno in the green. What do you make of the picks, but what do you make of Jovi Rami and Benji in general? Are you impressed by Benji's start to life in this division?
Yeah, I think that there's nothing anyone can really say. You know, we all had the thoughts of when he said what he said, and obviously he got moved up, but he's backed it up with the 2-0. In terms of the matchup, I like the Royval pick. You know, he's probably my go-to when you're talking, flyweight. But we all know where Benji probably wants to take this, so that's where that range, that power kind of nullifies itself when he's on the floor and if he gets on his back. But it's Jovi Rami. He's experienced. He's a veteran. He's probably feeling like he's got
make
something
someone
to
stop
prove here
echoing on the
against,
mic, boss.
you know, the up and coming star in this division.
Yeah.
So he won't be saying this is an easy challenge. He'll be saying, "Don't think you can get to the title without trying through me first, buddy."
I think as well, you know, you've had it a couple of times when you were in that welterweight division as champion. You know, when you go against people that just only want to wrestle. With Benji PP in the green with
Why you
Moreno
have to-
is only wanting
why
to
you
shoot
saying
takedowns and only wanting to get this to the ground. Does that make it easier to fight against because it's so one-dimensional?
It depends. Depends what kind of is the guy
Yeah,
he's
right.
fighting. Is he a striker mainly?
Jovi is a striker mainly, yeah.
All right. Well, if he's good at countering, I think he wants that to happen.
Oh,
To be
try
honest,
tripping him.
once I get that counter uppercut going on people that just,
Oh,
what I miss? I'm behind.
You
Oh
literally
no.
counter
I'm
uppercut. You
I'm
literally
a
Oh.
rat, I'm a rat.
Yep,
Oh, no.
that counter uppercut is crazy in this game. So yeah, once I see somebody's doing that, I try not to do too many body knees. They're a little bit easier to get around. But I'll throw a lot of fake uppercuts and then I'll throw a lot of regular uppercuts.
Well, and as
No.
that uppercut came
Oh,
in,
wait.
you heard Benji PP on the mic there say, I'm a rat, and he shot the takedown, and now here we are, down here we are with Benji PP on
I'm
top,
going to get up there.
and then gets back up. Interesting, with 1:52 left on the clock, Charlie. It's a little bit bold and boisterous, isn't it?
He stood up to put him in a
My
clinch.
head health's already in a bad
Oh.
place, man. But
Oh,
the
yeah.
stamina's starting to
Well,
go
this is
Bit
down.
confusing. Well, I don't know if that's maybe a bit of a moral thing, thinking, you know, I did him a bit dirty, or.
He's going to play
But
dead
then
slowly.
he's clinched him anyway, so I
Just
can
gotta get
tell you.
out.
Well, look at that. The head health of Royval now showing the first signs of damage, an orange indicator over the eye.
No way, let's bail him.
Goes for the bail and
Hold
gets the bail, and that there is
Hold
not
on,
what
one
Jovi
deny
Rami wants to see. Rains down the
This isn't where he
strikes
wants
here,
to go with me.
and Benji PP says this is where I want to
Where's he
be.
going?
Jovi
I
Rami
die.
not able to get fully out, but does get partially out, and Benji PP
Oh,
can't
he's giving me
believe it.
again.
He's
Wait, what?
giving him full mount there, and
Hold on.
Jovi Rami could be in trouble
No,
at
I
Charlie.
couldn't have it.
It could be.
Guy.
Yeah, it's kind of a bit of a deny-off, really. But you know, when in doubt, full mount works.
Slips the shoulder though. This is the thing, you know, we talked about how Benji needs this fight to prove he can fight against one of the top experienced guys. Jovi needs it too. If Jovi wants to go for the belt, he's got to show us that he can continuously kind of avoid and get out of these wrestling traps that are being
Nah,
set.
man, give it a rest.
Round one though, I mean, Charlie, we go with you first, and then Dio. Who you got on this one, Charlie?
I
I
don't
think
know,
with
man.
the end
No,
of it,
no,
I'd
but
probably
look,
say
look,
Benji's
here's
just
the
notched
thing,
it. I
that
don't think
stun's
stuns
probably
have
won the
all
round,
that
but other than that, I'm pretty
importance,
much,
although
like, I've won the round,
since the update, I
especially-
might be wrong.
he's
They might
prob-
have buffed the importance of them. I'm going to guess, though, that it's Benji just with the late push and the damage that he's given.
Dio, would you agree?
I'm be honest, not to take away from the fight, but I'm texting my bitch about picking up some Popeyes right now.
That's
I really,
I get that.
I'm
That's
so
fine.
sorry.
That's fine. That's
I'm
fine.
so sorry.
Don't worry.
Yeah.
All you've missed is
I'm back
How's he
in
not
now,
stunned
though.
it?
I don't know how the hell he's not stunned him there. That's fucking wild, by
Oh
the
my
way.
god, he just ducked into another uppercut. Jesus.
Gets him down though into that
Mate,
side
isn't
saddle
that you?
position, and
I turned it
now
off so you
Moreno
can't be a freak to me.
is looking to try and get some carvaceous elbows through on the side saddle position. Goes over into sprawl though, and now starts to work some of those body punches to
WWE, mate.
the rib cage. And I think this is the
You know-
thing, you know, when you
Nice.
sit in a position where
Go
you
up.
are Jovi Rami
Nice.
and you are
Straight back into
so
sprawl, and
aware
which
of
is
what's going to
up on the
come
body
from
again.
this wrestling kind of style, you
Nice.
have to be more.
Wait, can
I don't want
get
to say
that?
privy to it, but sharper with your denies. You've got to be more sharper as to what Benji's going to want to do, and I think that's the thing. If you can
think
just
he's
keep
got a nice
denying him
form.
enough and keep this fight on the feet, you have confidence in yourself as Jovi Rami. But again, Benji showing that he's able to control fights
I know what he
on the
wants.
ground
He
against
wants
some of the
Mm.
best in this flyweight division, and it may not be the most pretty style of fighting and the most kind of
Nice, I don't
supportive
mind
style
this,
of
though.
fighting, but it's going to be a fight that puts him potentially to 3-0 and qualifies him up there for a #1 contender shot, maybe
Yes.
against someone like a Dirty Dave. If we can do it against Dirty
No.
Dave, then I think that would blow us all away, wouldn't it?
No, he's got me in his
Goes
rubber guard.
into the rubber guard position. Triangle choke could come here
No,
though.
get off me.
Big deny there. Goes over into stack guard though. Postures up and now goes right back down into half guard.
Oh, I want that top mount, man.
And then tries to get into top mount.
Oh,
Not able
wait,
to
why
happen
am I
though.
just denied to the right when he's gone up? Oh,
And gets the flip. So Benji PP there losing a little bit of concentration. and now allows Jovi Rami
Mate,
out
I don't want it though.
from that bottom position. So, minute and 40 left in the round. I think it's not out of pocket to say, Charlie. Does it look like
no, it's
Benji's content with maybe winning this by decision tonight? It looks like he's not got too much interest in finishing immediately, but feels like maybe he knows he can win this on decision.
I think this is sort of the course of action, really. He'll look to get it to the ground. And to be fair to Benji, it looks simple, but it's not. His denies are on point. If it was that easy, everyone would be doing it. So, although it's a case of it might not be nice watching him take it to the ground, once he's on there, he's working it really, really well.
I agree with that. Big uppercut comes in there. 40 seconds left of round number 2 before the third and final round comes on in. And Benji PP keeps saying to his corner there, I don't mind this.
Yeah, he's scared of the bail now.
And you can hear Benji saying that he's scared of the bail. So maybe, use that bail to set the trap, gets that flipping reversal though, but it doesn't matter. 8 seconds remaining in round 2.
He just quit? He accidentally paused.
Well, I think he was so upset himself he didn't even realise the fight clock time. But I mean, listen, 2 rounds in, I think so far of how Benji has. Oh, he's called his.
You've been non-stop talking.
He's called his corner a Yapposaurus. Wow, that is an insult.
I was going to say, who the fuck is he talking? I thought he was just commentating the whole time to himself. No, he's talking to somebody.
He's got his corner, and his corner doesn't have the.
Have the God, I see. Okay. That makes more sense.
As I was saying, I think with how he's approached this fight so far, 2 rounds to 0 for Benji PP, and Jovi Rami is now going to be sat there saying to himself, I need to go and get a finish here in order to secure the victory and my 10th win in this flyweight division. But now he's being blitzed here, but he's been clipped right back. Benji PP.
Against the foot.
As you can see now, they are both going for body shots here. Uppercuts again. Benji PP going back to the midsection. 3 minutes and 50 seconds left of round number 3. Jovi Rami turning on the aggression.
I've just got to get him
Shoots
down,
the takedown and gets.
Nice.
No, he doesn't get the bail. The bail there is avoided.
He's got to knock me out now.
And Benji's saying, I just got to stay. I got to stay conscious. All he's got to do, he's got to try and knock me out. All I've got to do is survive the fight. So, body shot there. Drops him. And this is going to be.
Here we go.
Not finished yet. And again, this is what people get so annoyed with Benji about. They did it against you, Charlie. Is that it's this commentary on the fight? It's almost like dismissing of Jovi Rami, dismissing of his opponents. He's very, very kind of overconfident. But listen, when you have a game plan and you stick to it, doesn't need to be the most kind of the most kind of attractive fight style. But if it's a winning fight style, we've seen it before. People will go for it. Avoids the takedown with 2 minutes and 20 seconds left of round number 3. And I wonder what the prediction cards we've been saying tonight between these two.
Oh my God. Great combo.
Benji PP would not, in my opinion, be high up in the prediction card favourites. So it could be an upset coming here.
Oh, he's turning up.
There's another clench attempted takedown. Jovi Rami, who was on very, very, very bad damage. He's going to try and teep kick and walk backwards. That's what he's looking for. You can see exactly that's what he wants. He wants to teep kick and get the doctor in. Bails again and gets the bail as he celebrates that one like a knockout.
Game over.
And he says game over. And he says that Jovi Rami will not be doing anything here tonight. And again, the flyweight division, someone's got to stop him.
That's one.
Because
let's go.
Benji PP is brushed aside Jovi Rami and
I'm just gonna try and
lightly trash talk Jovi Rami tonight like he's just a nothing player. That's what the big problem is. That's that attitude. It's that kind of that ego that's been inherited. I mean, overall though, Charlie, it looks like this is going to go into well, he says game over. He says I'm going to finish Jovi Rami.
Well, I like it.
And stops him and extends game, set, and match. Round 3 submission. Benji PP celebrates and says, I will be next, Dirty Dave. Get ready. I mean, Charlie, we'll go to you because you fought Benji PP before. What do you make of that performance? What do you think of that?
It's just a frustrating one for Jovi Rami. Obviously, the way that he's getting taken down, his striking's getting interrupted just through takedown bails. And needless to say, Benji's done what he needed to do. He's put on a clinic. and everyone that doubted him, he's clearly put it to bed.
Well, listen, now Kemure saying that I think put it perfectly for the rest of us.
They can't
Kemure
say
said,
nothing,
"Tears,
no.
he's
I
celebrating Bales. Welcome to the new era of fighter, I suppose, man." But there you go. I want to commentate Spooks fight. Perp, respectfully, I don't need the dogs and shit barking in the background, man. For now, I'm good tonight, bro. Like, I'll be honest. Like, it's just me. We've already got 3 on the table anyway. I love you, mean it, but not tonight, man. You're okay. Listen, up next, I'm going to go to Kiss George and Ben Jammy. If they're both ready, of course, then that would be fantastic and smashing. If you can't find a replacement for Ben Jammy, I can do another fight as a last resort. What, is Ben Jammy not here? Oh, Ben. If George isn't here, Jack, just... Jack, you're scaring me. Is Ben Jammy not here? Is George not here? You don't know what the fuck you're saying here, buddy. I don't know. But I mean, if George and Ben Jammy are good, Ben's here. That's fantastic. We'll see how long he needs. But yeah, see, as long as Ben's here, that's fantastic. Ben's in my ear shouting Irish shit. It sounds like yeah. Okay. Right, George has just texted me back because I'm aware I don't want Ben to be here. Please, 10 more. Okay, so we need 10 more minutes. So we're going to go over to K1 Cam and Treehouse then. So K1 Cam, one of the most autistic fighters on the roster in a good way, you could say. Nightfall-esque. 3-2 in the bantamweight division, the American, the balanced fighter. 3 wins in his last 5, coming off of a loss last time out. Back on the main card, and tonight Treehouse, a 1-0 fighter who says he's got grand ambitions for the bantamweight strap. Who wins tonight? Does Treehouse make it a 2-0 record? As does K1 Cam come out in a vengeance and say, this is a reason why I'm back on to the main card? Let's go over and see exactly who gets this one done. Will it be Treehouse or will it be K1 Cam? So, or he says he's not known as K1 Cam anymore. He's known as Double O Cam. The most horrendous name change in the history of fucking name changes, fellas. I will say that. But here we go. K1 Cam or Double O Cam, excuse me. It's gonna be something that's gonna take a little while to get through. Cam and Treehouse link, please. Again, fellas, be lobbied up, be ready. I need that to be smoother. It said be lobbied up, be ready. You have to kind of, you know what I mean, get ready, get set.
Go. Remember that interview with you? Go. You have to go. Yo, Romero, my dog. Whatever it is, you have 2 arms, you have 2 legs. Run.
How much did you smoke today, dear? What the fuck?
I just took my big fat first dab since I got home from work. I'm feeling great. Oh my God, I'm feeling so good.
Well, this is the Treehouse says that in the lobby they're waiting on Cam's link. Cam, like, if you're not going to give me the link, I'm just going to fucking move on and just not let you fight. So, like, either hurry it up, Cam, or bounce out because you're delaying it. You're doing this weird fucking high school shit again where you're just delaying everything. Thank you. About time, man. I shouldn't have to fucking beg you for a fucking link. This isn't even on, man. Like, what are you... Bro... Like, are we fighting or what, Cam? Like, what the fuck are you doing, dude? You sent me a link, you can't even turn the stream on.
Damn.
Sweet Jesus Christ, bro.
Speaking of high school, do they got a high school musical over there in England? That's just an American thing.
I mean, we have High School Musical over here. I mean, we get your High School Musical. It's not like a UK version. Is that what you mean? But
that's what I was. You guys don't have like The Office. Like you got a UK version.
One time for the Gringos.
We got The Office, but yeah, we got our own Office, but they have our own High School Musical. That'd be weird. Ain't got any action of it. Yeah. May as well Vigilante POV as well. And again. Dude, Cam's playing games, bro. Look at this. We're in the lobby. Everyone readies up, and then he puts his fucking stream to this. I'm moving on. If this isn't on in 2 minutes, Cam, then I'm moving on and I'm replacing you from the fight. There you go.
Oh, I've watched in betweeners, Webbo. Oh, there we go.
Fucking hell. So it's just Cam being Cam, bro. It's just stupid. It's a shame. I apologize to the nation of America that you have this kid in your fucking ranks. I really do. Anyway, Aljamain Sterling in the red. Umar Nurmagomedov in the white. Of course, Treehouse today coming in with the 1-0 record with Aljamain Sterling. Whereas Umar Nurmagomedov, Cam, 00 Cam, with Umar. I mean, this is the thing. It's two wrestlers today, Dio, in that kind of elite top division that are very much going to need to kind of keep their composure and try to be out-tactic each other, out-point each other. In one of these wrestling matches, though, do you think, in your opinion, it's about who showcases the most bravery as to who has the option to win the fight, or do you need to stick to the game plan regardless?
You know what? That's a great question, Gringo. It's a great question. And I don't got the answer.
That's all right, man. I didn't think so. I mean, you've never been involved in a wrestling fight anyway. You're the kind of guy
I don't like wrestling, bro.
You would pick a Kamaru Usman from flying knees just because why not, you know? So that's,
yes,
that's you.
But you know what's the funny part is I used to wrestle. I could wrestle my ass off. Nobody's taking me down, bro. Nobody. I used to wrestle up my weight though, so it was just big fat bulls though. So, you know, if you try to put me in a front headlock, I'm rolling out that shit every time.
Well, so far, Umar Nurmagomedov is looking like he's rolling through Treehouse's efforts here as the strikes continue to rain on down. There was a little bit of concern from Treehouse's side that this fight wouldn't happen today because Cam was not here earlier on. Good to see that. Although Cam, again, still absolutely has the, I don't know, the IQ of a fence panel, which is all the CTE he's taken in. That he's at least here. Back to the feet we go, though. Sterling with 2 minutes and some change left to go, trying to get that judo toss there. That one not able to come through, though. I guess the other thing as well is, you know, Treehouse needed this also. Came in 1-0. He's got those links to Kiss George, which we know is a very dangerous wrestler. We're going to be seeing on the card a little bit later on as soon as he gets home. But again, you've got to have that kind of tenacious want to continue shooting takedowns. When I talk about Treehouse, you're talking about a kind of guy that he's got that Marab in him. He's the kind of guy that's going to shoot 40 takedowns a fight if he needs to get dominant position. He is not going to give up with that kind of game plan, with that strategy. So far, tries to transition over onto top mount. That one there is denied as well, as now the elbows are raining on down. Umar Nurmagomedov over to that left-hand side, works the body, goes over into top mount, denies him there. Now goes and takes the arm. That one stopped. Also, posture up is good. Big shots coming on in, but not with enough power behind them. 10 seconds remaining. And, I mean, round one in the books. And I think if you had a bet tonight on what fight would go the distance to a decision, this one would be absolutely up there. And so far, one round down, 2 to go. You probably got to say that Cam takes that round. That's 1-0 to K1 Cam, and right back to the ground we go again with Aljamain Sterling. K1 Cam said as well, when I win this fight tonight, I want the next best thing. I want either a #1 contenders fight or I want a title shot. But again, he's got to do it in a convincing fashion if he wants to do that. Right now, he talks and fights like Colby Covington. You know what I mean? It's one of those.
Okay, I see now. Where's he from?
I don't know what state, but it's from the US.
Oh, I'm about to find out what state Cam is from.
Goes over to that right
south
hand side. Imagine he's fucking Detroit. It's one of yours. Literally one of yours.
Oh, probably is.
Imagine.
Probably is. That would explain the lateness.
Crosses over into top mount as Cam again just whips Treehouse back into position. Rains down some big shots here though, as again not able to find his way through. Left hand side, nothing there. Is Charlie back? You back, Charlie?
We back.
What do you made of this fight so far, man? Talk to me.
I'll be honest, I tuned in and he got flipped and top mounted. I had to move my stuff, so I kind of missed a little bit. And I presume, to be honest, we wouldn't even be in the fight yet, so that's on me.
Yeah, that's fine. Nah, it's just a bunch of wrestling at the minute. It's not really too much more. It's just a battle for position, a battle to kind of who can conserve the most stamina and kind of find the end point there. But big shots there, the big left and right from Umar again as Treehouse continues to try and wrestle Cam here. Takes his back, gonna drag him down. That one's stopped as well. Brilliant defense from Treehouse, who then gets a turning takedown of his own in.
Here we go.
I'll tell you one person who'll be enjoying this fight. Portuguese Prince will be somewhere in his office, absolutely loving this. A wrestler by trade as well, he is, and so far he's getting his money's worth. Takes the back again. Umar once more getting a little Charlie horse there in the back of the thigh, and then dragging him back down. Takes that back sitting position where, again, Umar has so many different weapons from the rear naked all over to the armbar. It's going to be very, very difficult for Treehouse to just survive some sort of submission attempt here, especially since tonight, love him or hate him, Cam's top mount defense has been sensational. Over into the armbar position we go, as this one, is it going to be confirmed? No, it's not. Escapes that one. No confirmed submission. And that there is probably going to be something that Cam will not be happy with, because that was certainly going to secure him the round. And this is the thing in these types of fights, Dio, as well. So difficult to actually score the fights because there's just such a lack of consistent action. You know, this could come down to who has the most control time. It really could.
Absolutely. And don't forget, these are still under whatever boxing rules, boxing judging. So this is AI boxing judging. So we have EA Sports to be our judge. That's never fucking.
Hey, don't
good.
Insult your favorite developer. You love EA Sports.
You know what? I am an ambassador.
You are.
Right.
You're literally. If EA Sports said to you, "Deal, we're going to give you fucking 10 million MUT points, but you've got to fucking start off each of your streams with the EA Sports it's in the game motto," you do it with a smile on your face. You wouldn't even think twice.
Absolutely. I get an EA tattoo right over my ass. EA, it's in the game.
Well, 4 minutes and counting here in the third and final round. Again, 9 significant strikes combined in round number 2. Both of these two came in with a wrestler's background, and they are living up to that. So far, though, start off this third round, Umar is in a little bit of deep waters as Treehouse whips him into the armbar, and Cam, who failed to get an armbar off in the last round, may well have his arm extended here. Yes, he does. That is huge. A big armbar in, and for Treehouse now, you know, those kind of small margins are so important. That can be the difference between winning the fight, between losing the fight. It really, really could.
One time for the gringos.
3 minutes, and maybe Treehouse will feel like he's done enough in one of the other previous 2 rounds where you can just sit here and wait Cam out. Posture up is there. Rains down a couple of big strikes here. No real power to Aljamain from this position, but don't need power, just need something to keep Cam modest. That's all you need. Goes for an arm triangle. Well, okay then. Cam there conceding the arm triangle to Treehouse's Sterling. Gets a big deny there, and Cam could be in trouble. And Cam here is he out of there? Is there a sliver left? No, he taps. K1 Cam. Double O Cam is out. Treehouse had to wait and be patient and bide his time. In the end, he does, and he gets the submission in round number 3. Treehouse goes to 2-0. The ever so confident and brash American concedes another loss on his record, and Treehouse goes to 2-0. Can anyone out-wrestle and out-patience Treehouse is the big question. Congratulations to Treehouse. Commiserations to Cam. Again, one of those where he's going to have to kind of get back on the horse and go again. So, there we go. We now have to wait and see if George is here and set and ready, or if we've still got to wait for him. If not, we go over to our next fight of Dat Boy CJ and Quantic A. Well, listen, the good news is for the next 2 fights is... Wait, I'm being called a donkey. Why? What did I miss? Prince. Potential VAR. Poor mount on edge of cage is undeniable. Again, he can submit the VAR. We're so fucking behind, man. Wait, why is Stricken even talking? Bro, why would I even care about your fucking opinion? You were here and then you fucked off and didn't even do a fight. I don't give a fuck about you. Fuck out of there. You know, unfollow as well. Fuck you. You were here in this league like in UFC 4 and you fucked around and created issues. I don't even want to fucking read what you've got. Don't even give a fuck, man. Let's go over to the next fight, though, and see if George can get ready. If K1 Cam wants to report something, get it to me in a clip, and then we'll review off of stream. But we're so behind because, again, the decisions and the submissions and the internet issues and the lack of getting the update done that, yeah, we have to kind of move on. And I'm not going to sit here and delay everything else by fucking, by 20 minutes. I'm biased. Cam, you're just shit, Cam. I don't know what to tell you, bro. Like, the faster you can admit it, you're 3-3, bro. You lost 2 in a row. Like, you've not had one meaningful win. Maybe spend less time yapping in a Discord and more time in the practice mode area, and you'd actually win more fights. So, I don't know what to tell you, dude. I don't know what to tell you. But, like Webber said, just trip him in the bail. It's not your fault. It's not his fault that you suck. Again, you know, I get you're young and whatever, and, like, this is, like, what you... This is your main game, but you're not good at it, bro. Like, you're not. Like, you talk a lot, but you're not... like world class at it like you think you are. So yeah, if Cam wants to report something, then Cam can fire it over to me and it will be looked into, and then we'll see if it's going to be a no contest or not. But I don't give a fuck about you or your friends, Cam. I couldn't care less. I couldn't give a single fuck, man. I couldn't give a single fuck. Anyway, listen, we wait for George. George isn't here yet. I'm telling George now, if you're not here in 10 minutes, you're cut. I'm not waiting anymore. George's fight was at 10:10. I'm not making him wait anymore. 10 minutes and you're cut. No typing. 10 minutes and cut. Not waiting any longer. I couldn't give a fuck. I'm not waiting an hour for you to get on, George. 10 minutes, make it work, or cut. Alright, we're going to go to the next fight, which is a pre-record. Okay, a pre-record. So, of course, it's going to be Dexter. We'll do the Dexter fight first. Why not? That's more fucking fun to watch, I suppose. So, what I'll do is I'll put this in here for you two. And then I will meet you on a timestamp. I'll meet you at... I'll meet you at 30 seconds. Pause at 30 seconds and I'll count us in, okay?
Yeah.
Just give me a second. There we go, I'm on 30.
And what I'll do is I'll do like a countdown, but unpause when I say the word go, okay? Are you there at 30, Dio?
Yes, sir.
All right, 3, 2, 1, go.
Cool.
All right, Aljamain Sterling against Sugar Sean. Then, of course, this is the interesting one for you, Dio, is that one of these guys here, I think it's Aljamain Sterling, hails from New Zealand. So over there, it's something like 7 o'clock in the morning. This guy practices against EU fighters so that his denies are crisp. When he fights, he gets the same horrible-ass ping that everyone gets, but he actually denies in the ping. He purposely makes it a point to spar and practice against these guys from Europe in order to be at the best possible version of himself in this division, in this league. So that's something that, you know, someone like Viper Arco TTV in the pink with Sugar Sean O'Malley is going to need to kind of find a way through tonight. And if he can't, he will be in a little bit of trouble because the submissions, the ground game control that he brings, that the Aljamain Sterling pick brings, is so dangerous. And you can already see the first arm triangle here is being looked at, tries to maybe tie that one in, but this one, again, just being faked, and this is what he does. He's a master of those fakes in those submission positions, and so far, Viper Arco TTV, much similar to the first fight. They fought before, back about 10 weeks ago. Viper lost that fight. He was itching for the rematch, and after his last big win, he said, I want one of the big fights next. There's no bigger fight than avenging a loss on your record. As Psychotic Genius, Dexter, continues to smother the early moments of control in this round. I mean, Charlie, for you, Sugar Sean O'Malley on his back, that's the best way to neutralize him. But what does Viper need to do? Is it get up and just try and go for it so quickly? Because it seems like Viper is just completely out of his depth here with the ping.
Yeah, I think what you said then, you know, it hits the nail on the coffin. Like it's more just, it's not unplayable, and you know they're both fighting on it. It's just that case of, I think for Viper it's such a new experience, and then for Dexter he's used to this. I think he wants to get to his feet and hopefully neutralise it there. It's just a case of if Dexter looks at that and says, well, I'm just going to relentlessly try and take you down and stop any momentum you can get.
Well, and look at this, the arm triangle here, it's been handled, and it's that deny again from Dexter, who gets that submission locked in. The first arm triangle of the first round that has dropped Sugar Sean O'Malley, has dropped him by 90%. Rolls through into back sitting position. And now Viper has to find a way to get up onto his feet and secure some sort of kind of finish here. But 40 seconds and round 1 left. If you are Sugar Sean O'Malley, you are praying for this round to end, and it may end, but not because the round ends, but because the submission gets locked in. The armbar, it is easy, it is efficient, and it could be another win that Dexter pulls out of the bag. A round 1 submission there. The New Zealander, the Kiwi, gets it done through Aljamain Sterling once again. People call him quote-unquote embarrassing because he will fight those Europeans on that kind of opposite ping, and he will get used to it. He says, I don't care, the wins are all that matters. Viper today clearly not able to compete, but Dexter, like I said, when you're so committed to I don't know, having an excellent kind of camp and you're sparring Europeans just to get yourself prepared, I mean, some people will knock that dedication to it, others will praise that dedication to it, but at the end of the day, the end result is the same. Another submission win, and it looks like we're having a submission-filled main card tonight. So far, 4 fights, 3 wins by submission. So, I mean, what can you say? That's as kind of clean-cut as you can probably make it, but yeah, right now, listen, we go on to the next fight, and then after this fight, if George is not here, then George will be cut and George will be replaced, and we'll get a new fighter in. The reality is, I'm not... Ben Jammy's been waiting here on time since 10:10. Kiss George told me at 10:15 I need 10 minutes. It is now 10:55. I don't care if George has got friends in here or not. That is 40 minutes, nearly an hour late, bro. Like, you need to be ready, or you need to concede that you've wasted everyone's time and you're not doing it. Cam, you sent me 4 messages, not 1 clip. I'm not reading your gibberish text. If you want to report something, go and get a clip. If not, then keep yapping. I couldn't give a fuck, bro. Like, I'm not your fucking teacher at school. I don't give a fuck about your 16-year-old fucking ADHD. I don't care. Remember where you are. I don't need you to be in the league. You want to be in the league. That's why you keep showing up and fighting. I couldn't care, bro. But keep yapping. Keep talking. Either provide the clips that you want me to submit, or get cut, and then get cut as a free shitter, because you can't handle the fact that you suck at a game that you put so much time into, and I'm so sorry for that. Well, let's go over then to the next fight, which is going to be Quantic A, and I forgot who sent me the VOD. Was it CJ? It was Quantic A and that boy CJ in this one, and Quantic A linked me just... No, CJ linked me just his channel. The VOD better be there, CJ, because I will be absolutely devastated. Because he linked... I don't know, it depends if he's got the VOD setting set up or not. I mean, I guess we're going to find out together. Fuck it. That boy CJ. Let's see. Does he have a VOD up? Yesterday. Yes, he does. Excellent. All right. Okay. So, same thing again, you guys. Meet me on exactly 2 minutes. And then I will, 2 minutes in, and then I'll count us in. Just tell me when you're good. Shogun, thank you for the bits, man. Thank you very much. Tough
Ready to launch, Captain.
Thank you very much. Charlie, you good?
Affirmative.
Yeah, you good, yeah?
Mm-hmm.
Alright, so on go again. 3, 2, 1, go. Alright, so welterweight #1 contendership matchup here, you could say. Quantic A and his opponent, that boy CJ, have been in good form. It's the welterweight classic. I mean, these are 2 fighters that you know very well. Dio, Leon Edwards, and Shavkat Rakhmonov. No Kamaru Usman in there, but I mean, listen, talk about the sharpness of Leon Edwards, but you also talk about that kind of all-roundedness of Shavkat. Shavkat in the blue for that boy CJ, Quantic A in the red with Leon Edwards. I mean, the big thing I've been saying while you've kind of been away the last couple of months, Dio, is with Leon Edwards, he's become a bit of an all-rounder. We've seen guys in the welterweight division control top mount with Leon Edwards so well. We know all about his striking and his sharpness of the striking. I mean, is this something for you where, you know, when you went up against Leon Edwards, did you always feel like there was a ground threat, or did you only ever really think about the kind of up-top threat that Leon Edwards brings?
Yeah, I wasn't really thinking about the ground too much, but honestly, I'm at the level where if you know anything about the ground, you could use fucking literally anybody in this game to fuck me up, probably. So, you know, I'm always worried about the ground.
And
I
I
don't
mean,
like to be on the ground.
the thing as well is that, you know, with Shavkat, he has that bulky feeling. I think, you know, I think, Charlie, you used Shavkat a bunch in your welterweight fights before you got moved up. I mean, where do you kind of... Oh, head kick there from Leon Edwards. Cracks the dome of Shavkat Rakhmonov as the first stun of the evening comes by way of Leon onto Shavkat. That's that sharpness we talk about. But do you think that's a valid point, Charlie, as well? The kind of slowness, the sluggishness of Shavkat. Do you think that's a valid point that some people will kind of look at and point to Shavkat and say he's not the pick against Leon? You need someone that's equally as nimble and speedy?
Yeah, I think that's exactly it. Like, Shavkat's got to the point now of where his wrestling's kind of been nullified purely just off people like Leon getting much better wrestling. It just feels quite slow, and when you've got someone like Leon who's very nimble, as you said, clean and crisp, it's hard to want to carry on using that pick.
I'll tell you this much. I think the reality is, you know, I think it's so dangerous as a stand-up fighter to want to go one-on-one with Leon. I think he's got that same kind of fear factor as a Connor. And I do feel like when you have Shavkat, it is so well balanced and well versed that you can shoot a takedown. You can shoot a takedown and you can kind of go into those kind of ground positions and really kind of control and hold your opponent. I think especially when the fight is getting away from you, like I do feel like it's getting away from CJ early on here. Although the damage is on Leon, on with Quantic, you know, you've got to take into account the stuns, the head kicks. That's going to be in the back of his mind. Add to the fact as well that the stamina is absolutely faltering for that boy CJ. I think he needs a round where he just eats another big stun there, big left hand. This is what I'm talking about. Although maybe the damage wasn't there, that's just out of nowhere, the right hand there. But I just feel like he's in this position where, although maybe he doesn't feel like too much damage has been done to him, he needs to kind of completely extinguish this fight. I want to see Shavkat for a round, just control his opponent, keep him locked up, and just have him kind of, I don't know, idle. You don't need Leon Edwards to gain more and more momentum. And I think that's exactly what he's doing right now, especially with those two stuns at the end of the round. Oh, big flying knee! Well, never mind. Aggression.
That's what you do. That's what you do with Shavkat. You act like a fucking madman.
Flying
That's what
knee,
you do.
the flying knee expert here, Dio. Big one again.
Uppercuts!
Uppercuts and flying knees here from that boy
That's
CJ.
what the fuck I like to see, CJ. That's what I'm talking about. Be a madman.
Hey, he's from the States as well. Another one of yours.
There we go. Exactly. He knows. He knows. You gotta act like a little schizophrenic monster when you fight with Shavkat. That'd be like the bull from Split.
Oh, he got lucky there.
Yeah, he did. So just, again, I feel like the movement of Quantic is maybe fallen off a little bit in this round. Seems like he's moving into the strikes more than moving outside of him. His movement at the start of round one a lot more crisp than maybe what you could argue round two has been. Tries to get that front kick off there, gets the clinch, and then takes the back here and looks to drag him down. And absolutely nothing there as we go back to the body. Big uppercut comes on in. Continues to come on through. I think as well, Charlie, you know... Oh, another flying knee! Oh, uppercut drops him!
Finish it!
It's got to be! It's got to be! Oh, he's one punch away. He's one punch away. Oh, wow.
Oh, wow. Yo, Jinx. Oh.
How the fight has changed so quickly. Round one, it did feel like Leon was in complete control. Round two, Shavkat through the wild and kind of vibrant striking, the flying knees, the uppercuts, has completely taken charge here. And it just feels like it's only a matter of time before maybe the Shavkat pick, if he can get back into a top position, can win this fight. But this is all big shots here from Leon Edwards. And this is what I'm talking about. Leon Edwards' top mount is so underrated. It's ridiculous. Goes maybe into half guards.
Oh, bro. Yo, no. Oh, my fault. This is the guy that was calling me out before. I didn't even realize.
Yeah, that was CJ. Yeah. CJ, yeah.
Yeah, okay, there we go. I thought his name sounded familiar, but then I thought it was from Ben.
No. There's two different CJs.
Okay, I
He
see.
thought it was the good
Oh,
CJ.
well,
Now
look.
it's the bad CJ.
Goes into
No,
an
no,
arm
he's cool.
triangle. Goes into an arm
He's-
triangle, and this is what I'm saying. Well, it wouldn't be too out of pocket for me tonight to see a Leon Edwards submission, and it would kind of fit the narrative of the card. Right now in the main card, 3 submissions have already happened, but I mean, it would be weird. It's very rare to see a Leon Edwards sub, to say the least. That boy CJ's stamina, though, Charlie. Look at that going into round 3. That is not great.
Yeah, it's concerning, especially with Shavkat. He already feels slow. It's more just the case of now, where can you get this to work? That was
tell you what,
that's what I like.
that was
Flying
close.
knee. Hey, listen, Herb, deduct the point, man. What the fuck is that? He's fucking crazy. Fucking flying knee soaring through the air as the horn went. But listen, 1-1 on the scorecards. Definitely feel like round 1 was... Whoa, is that a fake glove touch from CJ? That was...
Whoa,
a little bit. Oh, Dio, that's your man, Dio. Come collect your boy. Hello.
Hey, man, that's not. Hey, no fake glove touchers. Hey, why not? You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? I'm not on that wave, brother.
Well,
I'm not on that wave, especially for VFL fights. Oh no, I'll crash out if somebody fake glove touches me. I'll dead crash out. I'll probably get my stream banned just from fucking fake glove touch on VFL.
well, listen, it only led to a little bit of control time in the end for Quantic A, but now maybe it's going to feel a little bit more personal than it did before. Shavkat having his back taken, trying to wrestle and grip him to the ground. Have a flying knee attempted by Shavkat as well. The uppercut continues to come on in. The takedown attempt is there. Goes over into side control. That one there is denied. And now again, he's got to be careful of his stamina. I will be honest. Look at this. Whips him back over. And I think he's going to go for the arm triangle here. Armbar? It's an armbar. This has got to be it. Look at it. It's completely finished. It's got to be. CJ's fucked it. Yeah. The stamina was empty. It's a tap. No, what? It's not a tap. It's not a tap.
Oh, he's still alive.
What the fuck? There's like a sliver left. There's like 1% of the bar left. What? Oh, wow.
Wow.
Dude, if CJ wins this fight, he is going to be doing the fucking rain dance outside of fucking EAHQ. That is the slightest sliver of fucking submission left. Rolls him into back sitting, though. And this could be a rear naked choke. It's denied him. It's going to be a rear naked choke. And there it is. A Leon Edwards submission. Round 3, rear naked choke on Shavkat. A statement made, and Quantic A with probably one of the most impressive submissions of the night so far, with Leon Rocky Edwards. A round 3 sub to keep the momentum of subs going on the card tonight. And for Quantic A, it will mean that he's going to be up next for that welterweight title shot. And I'm happy enough to say that's going to be submission of the night. I mean, again, it's rare. You don't see a Leon Edwards RNC every day. And yeah, I'm saying that's not too bad. Takes it away from Joe Pfeiffer earlier on. But again, a submission-heavy main card here tonight. Well, moment of truth. Is Kiss George ready to fight, or is Kiss George getting cut? That's the question. That's the question.
Well, Aaron, I don't know if you've seen that. You've got 250 viewers.
What?
Highest gate, mate. Highest gate.
Oh, yeah.
Are we? Wait a minute. Are we on the Twitch front page now? We shouldn't be.
This light work right here, baby.
But
this is what we do.
But we shouldn't be on the fucking Twitch main page now. Especially on the Twitch main page tomorrow.
Oh,
this is
what we do
this
out
is
here,
awkward.
man.
I thought it was supposed to be tomorrow, but it's the 27th.
It's the big leagues out here.
If I'm on the Twitch main page, hey, you're supposed to be here for FIFA. I booked my slot for FIFA, but I mean, hello, nice to see you on UFC, I suppose. That is
welcome aboard.
That is yeah, welcome aboard. I guess. I mean, just do our usual Thursday cards here. I guess we'll see if George is ready to go then or not. So, what's the call? So George was supposed to be fighting here. Earlier on at 10:10, so he needed 10 minutes. Here we are at 11:08, and we're absolutely still waiting for him. I don't know what the hell is going on with Kiss George, but
I'll tell you what's going on. He's looking at these 250 people in this stream, and he's shaking in his boots right now. That's probably what's going on.
Maybe
I would be if I got a fight in front. Oh, Jay's got a fight right after this. Yo, Jay's about to fight.
That's your friend. You should be supporting him. That's your friend.
Yeah, let me go pick up a voodoo doll, and I'll give him good luck real quick. I'll start stabbing the opponent real quick with the voodoo doll. Oh, I need
unbelievable.
Jay to get a
Yeah,
dub,
we are,
bro.
dude. We're on the front page of Twitch. Well, I hope Twitch don't get angry at me because, like, bro, my front page of Twitch is supposed to be tomorrow. They've given me that early, so I'm so confused right now. But if you are here, I guess chill around. But I mean, this is
Aaron's gonna have to load Ultimate Team up after this.
yeah, he wants to spend some FIFA points. Wow. You know what I mean?
The Saints offline franchise mode.
Oh, it's funny. Well, we're going to have to go and get a replacement. I think George is going to end up getting cut. I don't know what George is doing. I mean, we haven't seen George since he lost that title fight. Maybe that was enough to push him over the edge, I guess. I'm not putting you. You would hate yourself if I put you in for a bantamweight fight, Dio. You don't clear your throat anymore. Stop that.
Time for the gringo.
You want me in there? You want me in there?
Oh, Glory only just followed, by the way. What is this, Glory? Glory only just followed me. What the... We've spoken to each other forever, bro. What the hell are you doing?
What's going on, Glory?
Let's
How
get
you doing,
Kemure,
bro?
and then Kemure says, I'm down to fight. Kemure will be the replacement. It's going to be Kemure against Benjami. Benjami will also get the fighter priority because he's here, and Kiss George isn't. As these two lobby up, or I mean, Kemure's done about 7 bajillion fights. I'm not going to check his fight history. Has Benjami ever fought Kemure over the course of the history of this card? Yes, they have. They fought back at VFL 122, so it's a revenge fight for Kemure. Kemure lost that first fight on the 8th of February by a round 1 TKO. They will run it back here tonight. Kemure and Benjami will do battle in a mere matter of moments. So yeah. So there we go. So we're going to wait. There you go. And again, it's pretty standard, fellas. You can't show up to a fight, or you can't do a fight time. You've got 3 days to tell me. Why Kiss George did that is just the most ridiculous stuff in the world. There we go. So, there we go. We're here, ready and waiting for Kemure, I suppose. But we're all good. Oh, my God, dude. Fuck it. Mike with 5 gifted.
Oh, Mike.
Jesus.
Yo, what's up, Mike?
Hey, listen, today's been nuts with the subs. Again, like, if there's Twitch staff in here, like, I just want to reference, because I know, like, I'm not supposed to, like, be showing, like, any brand stuff on my streams when I'm on the front page. I absolutely did not know I was going to be on this today. My slot was booked for the 27th. It's still the 26th here. So I hope you don't fucking take my partnership away and get me in trouble. I'm actually freaking out that that's going to get me in trouble. But, like, yeah, I was supposed to be on tomorrow, and I'm live now. I'm a little bit, like, confused. But yeah.
Oh, you can't have any like sponsors showing?
No.
Damn.
Yeah.
Bro, you know you got my OnlyFans at top rate.
Dude, I'm gonna stop it. I'm gonna hide the HelloFresh thing quickly because I'm spazzing out right now, man. I am.
Yeah, in Twitch we want a refund too. This shit was supposed to be tomorrow.
Yeah, honestly. Oh dear.
Oh shit.
Well, okay. We're here anyway. Kemure, a fan favourite against Benjami. And again, a really, really big thank you to Benjami for not kind of heading off when he could have done, because George has completely dropped him in the in the caca. So, I mean, it's one of those. Listen, we're going to be there for 5 title fights after this. And then that's us going to be done. But, I mean, I don't know. I've got a hockey stream to do in like 3 hours. I don't know if I'm going to be on the front page for hockey as well. I'm kind of like scared to do. This is the thing, though. I don't know if I'm going to be allowed to, like. I think maybe I'll get out of trouble for this one because I went live earlier on and it just happened. I don't know if I'm going to be allowed to like go and stream NHL because of this. I need to contact fucking someone from Twitch and ask them if shit's good after this, because I'm like in such kind of like a weird position right now. I don't know. Anyway, listen, Merab Devashili and Mario Bautista up in this one, the final non-title fight of the evening here. Listen, Merab, a takedown machine. Mario Bautista, he's skinny and he's lengthy and he packs a punch, I suppose. I mean,
Listen, Kemyor has gone through a transition phase where effectively he's gone from one of the most entertaining strikers in the division to now someone that's not afraid to wrestle and grapple. He says that he will be as dirty as it needs to be to secure the victory. Ben Jammy, of course, knows what Kemyor is like, but he may not be aware of Kemyor's newfound wrestling philosophy. Tonight, though, Ben Jammy says, if we're going to wrestle, I will be the man that shoots the first takedown, tries to go for that turning takedown. It doesn't come through. And in the end, Kemyor survives that one. I mean, this is the thing, though, Charlie. I'll ask you, first of all, because you've seen some more of Kemyor's fights than Dio. I mean, does it surprise you that we're seeing Ben Jammy look to take down Kemyor? Or do you think that's what you have to do against a Marab? Like, how do you look at the opening phase of play of Ben Jammy onto Kemyor? Does that surprise you at all?
Couldn't even tell you, to be honest. It's more just what he's thinking. Maybe he sees it as a challenge. And
Maybe.
it could just be a case of, Liam, you're calling yourself the wrestler. Well, have a look at this.
I guess. No, I guess it's a strange one, but you can see they're just kind of sat here waiting in position as, look at that, takes the rear naked choke. Here's Mario Bautista. Look at that, gets the first one in instantly, gets the first submission in. That's the rear naked choke in. It's just going to take one more, calm and patient, from Ben Jammy, who rains down the strikes. People that are in here, though, alluding to the fact that I will be here tomorrow, we had planned for a huge, big community draft night on EAFC 25. So if you're here tomorrow on Twitch from like 5 p.m. UK, 12 p.m. Eastern onwards, all day, we'll be doing kind of like interactive community drafts where all of you guys that have EAFC 25 can get involved. So be there for that. I just did not expect that to happen tonight. So, and again, if there are Twitch staff in here, like I did not know. I have the email, I have the proof. I was supposed to be on the 27th. Don't punish me, please. Don't ruin my life.
There you go.
Elbows coming in though from Mario Bautista, goes over, of course, into the sprawl position, works down the shots to the body, goes across the backside. That one there is stopped. As a minute left here in round number 1. Takes the back. And of course, if any of you guys are UFC fans, we do cards every Thursday night. Been doing it since February 2022. We do it every week. So VFL 1 is 1 week, and then VFL 2 the next week. VFL 155 tonight, so 155 weeks. There was a point in UFC 4 we were doing 2 cards a week, so that's why the math is a little bit jumbled. But yeah, get involved. Everyone's welcome to get involved and play. If you're a UFC person, PlayStation, Xbox, just do ! Discord in the chat. Request UFC tags. You can get involved. Get playing every single Thursday. So far, though, listen, end of round 1, that submission will be big for Ben Jammy. That's probably going to give him the round, despite the lack of significant strikes. He's got an axe wound in his head there, but that rear naked choke is absolutely the sealing moment there. I mean, Dio, I know you're a guy that likes to just see people give one another CTE. Are you hoping for a bit more striking in this second round, or are you kind of content with this?
I'd love to see some CTE. I'm glad you guys here, Gringo. And I'll tell you what, I wasn't really as locked in the first round, but I'm way more locked in now. I got this shit tuned up. Oh shit, he's got him against the cage here. This could be dangerous. Nice pull. I also want to shout out that I do have a white girl white claw in my left hand, and I have a Popeye's chicken sandwich in my right hand. This is exactly what Martin Luther King died for, ladies and gentlemen. I just want to throw that out there.
Yeah, meet Dio, everyone.
Was this the dream?
Yeah, that's the dream. Dio, you better get your ass live after this, by the way. I'll be rating you.
Oh, I'm live for the J fight, but I'm sure he's probably shaking right now.
Of course, you don't know, Dio the Demon's campmate, his friend, his training partner, J.O. Salmon, fights for the lightweight gold here in the next fight. 5 fights after this, all for the titles that are defended here, all the champions in action. 5 out of 7 fights here tonight. Some big ones, though, of course, resulting in a big fan favourite one. Webbo against Lello. 2 of the most kind of out there fighters you will ever see in terms of their stylistic qualities. However, so far, Kemyor still has to find a way to get through the maze that is Mario Bautista. Ben Jammy again, just with that excellent takedown defense. Is that the thing that you could say surprised you the most today, Charlie? Not just Kemyor's want to wrestle, but Ben Jammy's incredible defense on the takedowns.
Yeah, it's been solid. He's tried to nullify the sense of, you know, Liam being able to come in with those takedowns. I like the fact that Liam's sticking to his guns. He's not necessarily pulling out clinches, whatnot. He's just kind of going for that clean wrestling base that he always talks about. You know, that's better for the game.
Well,
It still freaks me out though watching Liam with Marab.
yeah, it's weird, isn't it? It's so weird. You know, a guy that used to main Jose Aldo back in UFC 4, and now here he is with Merab Dvalishvili. And again, both of these two are starting to get a little bit more hands-on. You know, a couple of pulls and a couple of counter-strike opportunities for both of them. The overhand into the head kick would have been a fantastic knockout, but Kemyo only gets the stun there. Marches him backwards. Round 2, 1:15 left on the clock, and you'd have to say still Kemyo very much in a position where he can win this fight, but that stamina going into round 3 is going to be a significant factor as to how he manages it. Because again, if Mario Bautista Benjami continues to let those shots ring to the body, Kemyo maybe in the kind of final 2-3 minutes of round number 3, gasping for air, not able to throw a combination, let alone walk left and right. So there is that too. So far though, listen, round 2, if this ends kind of like this, Charlie, I mean, how are you scoring this one after 2? Are you giving it 2-0? Are you giving it 1-1? What do you think?
As awful as it sounds, I don't even know. It's confusing really with the switch of the play. You know, damage is going one way then the other.
I think if you put a gun to my head and you're saying who I think round 1 definitely Benjami. I think Kemyo grew into that round. I still feel like the stamina is the most concerning point to me. The optimist in me says it's 1-1, but I could be so massively wrong based on that second round. I don't know, but I feel like Kemyo will always believe that he's got the ability to get that one through. There you go, look, 18. Well, there's 18 significant strikes. Didn't see the other number, but here we go. Third and final round. Can Kemyo secure victory, or will Benjami make it 2-0? Nearly 40 cards onwards against his Scottish counterpart. Of course, the cut on Bautista on the right of your screen against the stamina drain of Merab Dvalishvili on the left of your screen. Kemyo has to find a way to get through and find a way to effectively move forward. Of course, it's always difficult to do that with the pressure that Mario Bautista can provide, though. And I think this is going to be the most open and expansive round of fighting you're going to see. I think both fighters know they've got to up the ante a little bit based on maybe what those scorecards are looking like. So you're going to see more adventure. You're going to see more kind of wild throwing, I think, or maybe you're going to see more takedowns from Merab Dvalishvili. But Benjami gets right back up to the feet, though. That one is blocked and handled in excellent fashion. Just continues to work off the jab hit. There's another great pull uppercut, but it's an uppercut to the body, and that's smart from Benjami. Knows, of course, that the health stats of Merab, especially that stamina tank of Merab, going to be drained and gassed hit. Continues just to swing on to the block of Merab again. Clinches up, pushes that one away. Uppercut again. The head health continuing to look like it's in real danger. Yeah, 2 minutes to go. Kemyo may need to just get himself out of here and get into that takedown position. Continues just to bop away. The block of Bautista. Oi! Body uppercut again. Stinging one. Great one with that left hand.
Do a lot of people pick Mario Bautista in VFL or no?
No, he's a very rare pick. I think
so.
Very rare pick.
Oh, good uppercut. I should have done more.
See as well that cut though, getting more damaging on Benjami, who just continues to sit in the pocket and strike with Kemyo. It's both a case of who's going to be the guy that backs up first. Big shots again. Oi, my God. Big.
Oh, shit.
Head health drop there from Benjami. Oh, the pulls! It's Liam Kemyo! It's a home run of a victory for Liam Kemyo. The pull elbow from the Georgian gets it done. It just took one from Liam Kemyo, and he walks away avenging that loss from 20 plus weeks ago. And then, as a late replacement, says, no need for Kiss George. I am the highlight reel. A round 3 buzzer beater for Liam Kemyo, hailing from Scotland. Only the second knockout on this main card tonight. It's been submission heavy. Great fight, though. Great replacement. And thank you again to Liam Kemyo for stepping in there. But a fantastic spectacle there, Charlie.
Nice fight, backwards and forwards. Was not expecting that ending, but it just goes to show the class that both these two fighters have.
That's fair. Well, listen, we move on then to our title fights, and these are big. Of course, it's two fan favorites, Koro 67 and Jo Salmon. Koros, a man that's been dominating this lightweight division, of course, 5-0 at the 155 division. His opponent tonight, though, the tricky kickboxing American Jo Salmon, 5 wins, 1 draw, 3 losses. It's a 5-fight win streak for Koros against a 2-fight win streak for Jo Salmon. Of course, Koros knows he'll be moving into that featherweight division on the turn of October. Jay, though, wants to be the man that gives him his first blemish on the record and ends the month as the champion. Who wins? Will it be Koro 67 hailing from Scotland or Jo Salmon, the 5 wins, 1 draw, 3 loss fighter from the United States? Expect this one to be a balanced fight from Koros. Has great striking and even better wrestling. Jo Salmon, though, all about the kickboxing. His aim is going to be to keep this fight on the feet for as long as humanly possible. Koro 67 is live for us. The lightweight title is on the line here tonight. We're here, we're set, and we are ready to go. Islam Makhachev being hovered over there by Jo Salmon and Koro 67. Ironically, Dio, these two, their fight record in the bottom left and right, 2 wins against one another. 4 fights, 2 wins each, and it's Islam Makhachev against Khabib Nurmagomedov. You know what Jay's going to be thinking here, Dio. Walk us through this pick. What's he done? Why is he doing this for?
All right, first step, he's thinking, oh my fucking God, there's 300 people in here I'm fighting in front of. Second step, I'm guessing he's probably going to be trying to, he's going to try to get the knockout, bro. I mean, I would be trying to get the knockout. You win by knockout, get the belt. It's a great move. All right. Let me tune in real quick. This is crazy.
I mean, the thing as well with this, Charlie, as well, is that both of these two have an incredible top mount. We've seen fights end with 1 spell in Islam Makhachev's top mount. We've seen fights end with 1 spell in Khabib's top mount. Do you think with Jay being more of a kickboxing base, he's maybe selected Islam Makhachev to have a heightened takedown defense? Because if he has, he's failed at the first hurdle there, 1 for 1 on takedowns.
It's kind of like a common thing where people see an Islam pick or a Khabib pick and they sort of panic and think, well, I need to pick the other one. I did that myself against Benji. It's just the case of, like, Islam's a good striker. Like, he's got force of nature, but hopefully it doesn't turn into he's lost the advantage and then he's just in a backpedal position for the whole fight and he's not using a fighter he's most comfortable with.
I think the main thing for me with Jay is maybe has he looked too much into Koros and made a pick based on how Koros fights and how Koros behaves rather than maybe sticking to a pick that makes more sense for him? Because, I mean, you know, Dio, you play Jay all the time. This guy is one of the best kickboxers in the land. So to go with someone that's a little bit more thick and bulky and slower like Islam Makhachev, that's got to concern you a little bit as well, no?
Yeah, but I think he also could be doing it as almost like a defense mechanism. Like, I know I'm comfortable in my striking. Let me pick somebody that's not as great of a striker, but just in case things go to the ground, I'll have at least something there. Whereas if I pick a straight striker and shit goes to the ground, I'm kind of fucked, you know?
Absolutely. I think that's going to be no doubt one of the things that he's thinking. I think he's absolutely seen Khabib. I think he said, you know what, I'm not going to let myself be in this position where I'm going to be stopped here. But this is the thing as well. Jay's got to trust himself. It's Islam Makhachev is almost got that same feeling as Shavkat. He can do it all because his boxing, his power in the boxing is also incredible. You can be flatlined and be put on knee on belly position so quickly. Takedown is there though, and this is where the champion now, Koros, with the Khabib pick, is going to be at his most dangerous, especially in this top mount here. If he can get a deny and posture up in top mount, Jay may well be saying about 4 Hail Marys because it will be game, set, and match. 43 seconds left of round 1 though. If there's no stuns, if there's no change in this one, Charlie, I mean, how are you scoring this first round?
I think it's on track to be Khabib. Just out of volume, really, not too much damage has been applied from either, so I think that's the slight advantage won't matter too much.
It's a nice little reversal there from Jay to end the round on top. Of course, though, first round of potentially 5 in the main card tonight, which has been absolutely flooded with submissions. So, again, maybe Islam Makhachev or Khabib Nurmagomedov will be looking to add to that pile. I mean, Charlie has it 1-0 Khabib. Dio, you want to make a guesstimate?
I can see it being 1-0 to Khabib, or Khabib winning that first round as well. But Jay did land some nice counter strikes. He also did land a pull counter, I think, early into the round. But I'd still probably give it one. Oh my God, that could be.
That was close. That was super close.
It's 5 rounds though. But you know, if I gun to my head, I'd probably say that Jay lost the first round.
Wow.
A lot of rounds though.
I think he lost it on the cards, but he didn't walk away with a loss. It was basically, he didn't fall out
Here we go.
really from it.
Oh, and there you go. You can see Koros there got a little bit nervous there because he saw that kind of counteractive stun and then shot that takedown. But again, with Khabib, when the opportunity presents itself, you'd be a fool not to take this position. Now I'm going to maybe look to try and transition over into the top mount position, and he does, and this is not where Jay wants to be. He's got to make sure he can get out of this, and he's in trouble now. This is big. Khabib with the posture up. This is where he ends fights so viciously and dangerously. Good defense from Jay so far. Not going to eat too much damage whatsoever, but he can't stay in it. It's another big deny though, and this is now where Jay needs to be at panic stations, because Koro 67 could be moments away from retaining his belt. A big
No, not the other way.
Don't go that way. Oh, this could be bad. The armbar locked in. Jay Osaman's in deep trouble here. The arm going to be extended. That makes the block even more destroyed. When he goes back into top mount here, he's going to crack through like a knife through hot butter. The posture up here will end this fight. 2 minutes. And here we go.
Oh, I'm hacking into Koros's VP. I'm hacking into his IP address right now. Good night, Koros. The lights are going out.
CRISPR more music hits.
No, it's over.
Oh, he survives.
Come on, then.
He
He went the other way.
survives.
He went the other way.
No! No!
Oh no. Oh my god.
alive.
Oh my
He's
god,
alive.
he's alive. What the?
Oh,
As you can tell here at the commentary desk, we're completely unbiased. Like, so unbiased.
He went the other way.
Oh no.
what the fuck? Oh, my chest. I'm gonna have a seizure. Folks.
Oh, he's done it.
Oh, he's out. Oh my.
He's out. The crowd stands up. The crowd is standing up. We got Scotland versus Long Island. The crowd is standing up, folks. Oh my days.
I don't know how he survived that, man. That was a lot of damage, though. That head health is absolutely just torched at this point. The block's gone as well.
Ray Longo.
It's not a ranked category, but that is by far the best top mount lasting episode I've ever seen.
Tries to go for an arm triangle there. That one stopped. J.O. Salmon.
Fuck me. I don't like
Still
this.
race.
Oh,
You got to
this
race.
This has got to
It's-
be it
it's
here,
not
and
raced.
it's game over. He gets it done. 4 minutes and 55 seconds into round number 2. It was a valiant effort by J.O. Salmon, but this kid from Scotland, Koro 67, has ended the month 6-0 and still lightweight champion, and is frothing at the mouth to get into that 145 division and show his stuff. I mean, listen, the fact that he survived so long in there, Dio, is, commendment enough. But tonight, Koro's just too strong, too good.
yeah, he did good, man. That's just at the end of the mouth. It's not sitting right in my mouth. Pause. Now I'm gonna rap for Jay. Hey, R.I.P.
Aaron, you put
I
TKO
know,
by
I've
the
done
way.
it again. I always do it. When I'm talking right at the same time. Another submission, by the way. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 submissions, man. This is ridiculous. Up next, though, listen, we go over to the middleweight title fight of the evening, and of course, it is a rematch between these two. They first met once upon a time back on PlayStation. Tonight, they rematch on Xbox for middleweight gold. The first time Yam Yam and Finn Taylor met, though, it was a Finn Taylor decision at VFL 122 on the 8th of February. Over 7 months have passed, and tonight, Yam Yam will say, I hunt for revenge and I defend my belt successfully. Yam Yam tonight comes in as an 8-4 middleweight champion of the world. 3 wins in his last 5. Of course, on the opposite side of the octagon for him, Finn Taylor, a perfect 4-0. A 4-0, which has continuously and constantly gotten better as the weeks have gone on. Tonight he says he will leave middleweight champion. We're here, we're set, and we're ready to go. And it's looking like it's going to be Robert Whittaker and Hamzat Chimaev. So, I mean, Dia, what do you make of this this kind of icon prime Robert Whittaker? Are you a fan of it? You're not a fan of it?
I love using that. That's actually probably my favorite middleweight to use. I haven't played UFC in a little bit, but the last time I was on, that was my main middleweight.
That's fair.
I love them.
We're in the sphere. Look at that. Wow, wonderful.
Wait, what? They added this?
Yeah, they added the sphere. We're in.
Oh, that's tough.
Well,
doesn't look like the spear. What the fuck?
A little bit more closer to the octagon than normal. Dio's not impressed by the.
The fuck is this ghetto ass spear, bro? We're at a bowling alley in Compton. What is this? It's like spray paint on the walls. What the fuck is that?
Hey, listen, man. Some of your friends probably paid like $2,000 to go to the sphere. Respect the sphere, please. Well, listen, early into this fight already, and you can see what the main aim of this is going to be. Finn Taylor, the challenger, coming in with Khamzat Chimaev in the green, the champion. Of course, Yam Yam in the black trunks with Robert Whittaker, and he's already being taken to Pound Town here. Pause in the top mount position. Goes over to the back sitting position here though, does Yam Yam, and gets right back up. This is the thing, it's a very yin-yang fight. Yam Yam will feel he can outbox Finn Taylor with Robert Whittaker. Finn Taylor will feel like with Chimaev he can absolutely get it done in the one top mount swoop. Another big counter shot though, and another takedown lands here, and the champion so far in his opening 2 minutes, Charlie and Dio, he has not started the most fluid.
Yeah, he's looking like a fish out of water.
Oh, a Darce choke. And is this... Oh, it's stopped. He's locked him in. No, he's out. He's gotten out. Going to get flipped and rotated right back, though. Just when you think it's over, it carries on. The Kimura and the Darce choke there were being thought about, were being considered, contemplated. As this one there goes over to the right-hand side, stopped in its tracks, goes to the Darce choke again. He is absolutely chasing one of those submissions as Yam Yam, the champion, looks like he's about to fade here. Can he be locked in? He is. And Finn Taylor, will it be a one-and-done submission? No, but it's 80% of the bar gone, and the champion now inverted, or Yam Yam as we know him, in the black trunks, is in serious, serious trouble.
You got it?
Flipped and rotated again, and oh, look at this, we're rolling.
Oh my God, roly-polies.
We are roly-poly, and we are... And what a statement it would be if Finn Taylor can get the tap inside one singular round. He has improved his ground game week upon week. Go back to his middleweight debut about a month ago. He was nowhere near as fluid as this. He has absolutely rose to the top. He is the cream of the crop. And he wants to prove that tonight by taking home that middleweight championship of the world. As inverted overlap, Yam Yam again eating more and more strikes. And he is just sunk, man. He is swimming in deep waters. Sharks around him. No lifeboat. No life jacket, nothing. And this could be it here. The arm triangle in at the end of round number 1. Sir Yam Yam stuck in the arm triangle. And this one with 20 seconds remaining is going to be game, set and match. 4 minutes and 44 seconds into round number 1. And we have a new middleweight champion of the world, Finn Taylor, with one of the performance of the night so far. I will hear nothing said about that. What a walkthrough. And that's not a slam on Yam Yam at all. It's just how good Finn Taylor has been over the last couple of weeks in that division. He is no longer a middleweight. He is absolutely going to be in for a move higher and upwards come the turn of October. His confidence is certainly there. And of course as well, unfortunate because it has taken away that performance of the night bonus from Adversary earlier on tonight's card. But the submissions keep piling on. So far now, it's the most submission-filled main card in our 2.5-year history. There are... Never seen this many submissions.
It's the fact that Dio's jumped back on and went, yeah, you know what, I'll do comms, I'll do a main card, and he's just watching his worst nightmare and just wrestling pretty much constantly.
Yeah, he's watched 2 knockouts, man, that's it. He's watched 2 KOs, that's it. Well, listen, we keep this going, and it may get worse, Dio, because you've got Jack 9 against Jack 13 next, the Jack Derby. Jack 9, of course, in the featherweight division, another guy that has looked sensational in his time in the featherweight division. 9-7, 5 wins in a row. Tonight he wants to make it 3 successful title defenses in a row. One of the most notorious kickboxers with McGregor, with Taporia. You give him a kickboxer, he will blow your socks off. However, the opposition number, Jack 13, a balanced fighter, it says, but he he is wrestle heavy. Jack 13 tonight will come in with an 8-6 record, 3 wins in his last 5, 2 wins in a row, and he says tonight he will sit, ground, and pound the title away from Jack 9. It's Jack 9's worst nightmare. It's Jack 9's final test in this featherweight division before a move to bantamweight and flyweight awaits him. Can he make it 10-7 and end his September with gold, or will Jack 13, after weeks of waiting and saying I will not fight unless it's for the belt, will that wait finally pay off? Jack 9 is live for us. The featherweight championship of the world is on the line. We're here, we're set, and we're ready. Aljamain Sterling from Jack 13, not a surprise, and it looks like we are going to see that new Volkanovski tonight, Charlie and Dio, so get strapped in. That's going to be a big one.
Ooh, excited.
Have you seen any of the stats about this Volkanovski, Charlie? What can you tell us about him? Did we know anything about him, or not too much?
I've not really clicked on him. Let me get the in-game check for you, though. I can give you the rundown quickly.
Excellent, excellent. Well, while he does that, we're up and away. Of course, tonight, the champion in the black and gold trunks with Volkanovski, the challenger with Aljamain Sterling in the green. Jack 13, a heavy wrestler, a patience wrestler, as we like to call them. Has a couple of submissions to his name, but will sit there and absolutely look to grind it out if he needs to. Jack 9, though, one of the most respected knockout artists in the league in general. He's in the top 10 leaderboard for most career knockouts. That's how devastating he is. And he wants to use that Volkanovski today to kind of bid farewell to that 145 division. I mean, this is the thing, Dio, same kind of question as earlier on. You know, when you're going against someone that is so wrestle-centric, they're picking Aljamain Sterling, you know what they want to do. Is that dangerous? Because you know if the takedown offense fails, if your opposition's takedown defense is so good, you're in a real difficult place.
Yeah, I honestly, I guess it all depends on how confident you are in your grappling. I mean, if you pick somebody like Volkanovski, and Volkanovski can grapple as well, so, you know, he's not the worst person you could have picked, but if you're picking Volkanovski, I think you're pretty confident in your grappling against an Aljo Sterling, and I think there's a reason why he picked him. Maybe we'll get a finish, maybe, you know, we'll see.
Well, listen, this is exactly what Jack 13 wanted to be, raining down the strikes. And like I said, he's been waiting for this. So this could be done in one hit.
It's
done in one.
Did I say he'll get a finish?
Wow. 2 minutes
did I say he'll get fucking jacked off?
Jack 13 becomes the new featherweight champion of the world. It was the worst nightmare for Jack 9. Couldn't get his stand-up going. And his brutal wrestling and domination with Aljamain Sterling brings him the featherweight belt home in a one-sided victory. 2 minutes and 14 seconds into round 1, Jack 13 has done what he said he was going to do for the last 3, if not 4 weeks. That impressive, Charlie, no?
It worked it quick to what he wanted. We know Jack likes his top mount dominance, really, and he's got there and put together one of the nicest top mount combinations I've ever seen, clearly, because he's finished him in one.
This is the thing, you know, that's the danger, you know. I know Jack 9, I wonder what Jack 9 will be saying now. He was confident enough to go into that bantamweight flyweight division for the month of October. Does that change now because he's lost that fight? It's an incredible win streak. Jack 9 hasn't lost. We'll double check it because we've got time now between now and the next fight, but I feel like it's like a 10-week winning streak. He hasn't lost in about 2.5, 3 months, it feels like. Eventually those streaks have to come to an end, and for Jack 13, who was waiting and waiting and waiting, never complained, kept consistent, he wants to fight for the belt, he gets it done in exceptional fashion here tonight. Round 1, 2-14 through the Aljamain Sterling pick, the new face of the featherweight division. Once again, Jack 13 calls himself champion. And again, for Jack 9, we'll get that kind of the Opta stats out there in terms of what the streak was for Jack 9 before going into today. The last time Jack 9 lost a fight, Fish 14, VFL 138, the 30th of May. So nearly 4 months undefeated for Jack 9. It's been one hell of a title run, one hell of a rise at 145, but it's just not his night tonight. Commiserations to him, of course. Up next, though, our co-main event of the evening, and it's a big one in the PlayStation division. The Spooky Ghost takes on Jack 17. Spooky Ghost, you want to talk about grapplers in this division? This guy's got that Habib aura around him. He's limited his last opponent, or 2 opponents ago, he limited to 7 significant strikes in 2 rounds when he defended his belt, or won his belt, should I say. Tonight, Jack 17, one of the more prolific strikers in the PlayStation division on a 4-fight winning streak. Does he have the minerals? Does he have the sauce to be able to dethrone Spooky and give him his first loss of his VFL career? Spooky, of course, a PlayStation champion from North America who says he will be the best PlayStation champion that the league has ever seen. He says his aim is to overtake Wavy Pappy as the GOAT of this division. Let's go over and see exactly what happens here. And Jack 9 confirming after that fight he still wants to go to the bantamweight flyweight division. That loss meant nothing. He says, I'm still confident. Congratulations to Jack 13. Classy as always from our man over there, Jack 9. So for now, we await the arrival of Jack 17 and see if he can pull off a victory in this one. As he is on UFC 5, I was just scared Jack 17 may have been asleep. He always does worry me with that, but we're all good. But yeah, Jack 17 not here. I'm loading, chill. Not even loading, shaking my head. There you go. See, even Blaze is trying to scare me with this. Thank you as well to Adil Arnesian. I've completely butchered that. Adil, thank you so much for following earlier on. And Mike as well. I don't remember if I said thank you, but thank you so much for your subs also. Here we go, though. The PlayStation strap on the line. Of course, the champion in the PlayStation division picks the weight, and it looks like we're staying in that lightweight division. I said he's got a Habib aura around him, Dio and Charlie, and it looks that's exactly the case, because he's going to go with Habib against Islam Makhachev the second time we see this fight tonight. But let me tell you, if both of you on the comms desk have not seen a spooky ghost fight before, strap in. This is the most role-played Habib fighter ever. This guy is no joke. The most Habib filled guy ever. You talk about Jack 13 a minute ago, when you talk about, you know, maybe the Webbos, but this guy is so dominant with his wrestling. It's scary. It's scary. You can see the takedown. You may as well put the controller down and go make a cup of coffee. It's not going to go well for you. But we'll see if Jack 17's got the takedown defense to muster a response here tonight. The champion, of course, going Habib on the left, and the challenger going with Islam Makhachev on the right. Same questions will be asked, though, as we asked on J.O. Salmon. J.O. Salmon, great kickboxer. Jack 17, elite kickboxer, was on the Xbox Bantamweight Flyweight rankings back in UFC 4 before making the move to PlayStation. What is the thinking? What is the thought process behind Islam Makhachev here tonight? It would be one hell of an upset if Spooky Ghost loses. Of course, it won't make a difference to anyone's predictor card. Hearing from our predictor card checker, Bass Inferno, that all of the predictor cards that were entered in time tonight are gone. They're lost. They're in the sea.
Damn.
No one's winning anything tonight. Unfortunate. You know what's ironic about this fight? 45 seconds in, this is the most damage Spooky Ghost has taken in any of his previous 5 fights. I'm not even kidding.
Damn.
Yep. I'm not even kidding.
Spooky Ghost.
Yeah, one of the top players on the PlayStation leaderboards, of course. Jack 17, though, people know him well from this Xbox side of things as a fighter that absolutely believes that he is in that higher echelon of quality when it comes to his kickboxing. And I mean, you know, the mission tonight has to be to stop this, because this takedown, he just needs one. However, I mean, look at this from Spooky Ghost. Not really as fluid as what we maybe remember him. Goes over into the sprawl position. Gets, and look at this, Jack 17. Happy enough to say to the champion, if we're doing wrestling, then I'm ready to wrestle. He says, is this the best that you've got? Of course, Jack 17's only loss in this PlayStation division as well. A freak accident loss against Nick OK, a former Xbox light heavyweight. Jack 17 lost to him. Went on after that loss and won 4 fights in a row, and here he is tonight fighting for the strap. So, motivated him and charged him up to become an even better fighter. Big shots there coming in already, but so far Spooky just struggling a little bit to reach the rhythm and the momentum of this fight. It is a very, very perplexing start to the round. You'd think that this would be more of what he would have done last week against someone like Venom, who he defended his belt against, a campmate. There's that turning takedown attempted, and there it is in the end. It lands off a slight struggle. So far, though, I'd say honestly, Jack 17, the challenger, you know, will be happy with this start to life. Stat guard, though, may not be happy for too long. Big shots coming in, big ones coming in, but not able to get.
Stat guard.
Stat guard's such a dominant position. That and top mount, lethal. Crazy position in terms of power that it provides, but gets
nice to know.
Great tonight.
I mean, that's the thing as well, you know, Charlie. When you've seen Spooky in the last 2 kind of fights barely throw a standing strike, and he's shot so many takedowns and controlled the fight. For Jack, it's an easy camp. Just get those takedown denies nice and, you know, consistent, and then from there, let the rhythm of the fight dictate the rest of the pace.
Yeah, exactly how you said it. I think that's the main thing, and you know, I don't know how Jack would have prepared apart from just takedown defense really against someone like Spooky.
Well, listen, I mean, I love Spooky. I'm a big fan of Spooky. I've been on the Spooky hype train, but that's a round 1 for Jack 17. Jack 17, more strikes connected. Jack 17, more damage dealt. Jack 17, honestly, the more confident and comfortable looking fighter on the ground game. I think this is the perfect start to a title fight that Jack 17 could have wanted. And it's now going to be down to Spooky goes to rectify maybe the mistakes in that first round. I don't know what happened in that first round, but that is the most out of sorts and out of character we've seen Spooky look in any of his previous 5 fights. Round 1 to the challenger. Spooky with 4 rounds to work, and then look at that Makachev with its 2 double elbows, and that just immediately opens a cut that is dangerous on Jack 17. Just like that, Habib comes out of nowhere and reminds you he is anything but done. Big left hand comes in there from the champion. Are you surprised, Charlie, that he's wanting to strike as much as what he is?
I don't know if it's one of those things. We've seen it a couple of times tonight where we've seen people kind of shift their play style a bit, almost to try and prove something to the community. If maybe it's something to do with that, or maybe he's a bit more confident with it, or it could even be a sign of disrespect towards Jack, as we know Jack's predominantly a striker.
Yeah. No, I feel that. Well, listen, gets back to his feet. More and more shots coming on in, and you can just see here Habib so far clinching up. Big elbows again. Big lefts and rights as Jack 17 goes back to the body. He's got to be careful though, Charlie, because again, although we talked about how much of a great round it was, that cut, that damage on the eye on Jack 17, only 2 rounds in, that's got to be a concern.
Yeah, with how easily it was obtained as well, like from the start of the round. I think it was a couple of clinch sequences, 3 elbows. You know, it wouldn't surprise me if Spooky's, you know, going to be willing enough to chase that cut.
Yeah, I thought that left hand was going to be a big one as well. I'm surprised he didn't maybe eat a stun from that, but 2.5 minutes still on the clock, halfway through round number 2. As the overhand into that straight continues to come forward. Big elbow again. Yeah, that elbow is troubling Jack. The hooks and the jabs he's working off of, well, it's the elbows. Jack 17 being maybe troubled by elbows. If you were here in UFC 4, you'll only understand the irony of that. You really will. Big right hand again. Oh, big clip there.
Oh.
The champion with a big left hand. And Habib turns that damaged eye from orange to red, and he's got to be careful now, does Jack the challenger, because the doctor could absolutely come in to take a look at that if he's not too careful. Spooky stamina though in the other sense of the word, Charlie, that's not great either.
No, yeah, if Jack can get a recovery from here and work on that a little bit, you know, towards the end of the round, it really could help him massively in this wrestling department, you know. But we can see that Spooky's not scared, he's not chasing that submission, he wants damage.
Well, 52 seconds and counting left of round number 2, and Habib Nurmagomedov there raining down a couple of strikes. Again, that Habib top mount dangerous, but back mount. Wow, no, it's going to be the mistake, isn't it? He tried to posture up. Oh, clips him over. Continues to go though. Front kick.
Stamina though.
Oh my goodness me. These two are letting it go, but of course, it's that cut on Jack 17 that is going to be needing some patchwork here. Teep kick attempted, head kick blocked. Head kick after the bell though.
Yeah, I love it.
He's like the point, damn it, Herb. That's shocking. I mean, the thing that Jack's in a very precarious position of now is that it's just going to take a couple of jabs, a teep kick, and a walk backwards from Habib to maybe get that doctor to come in. If the doctor comes in, Jack 17 will have his fight end. I'm convinced that this is not going to be a check. As the doctor comes in, Jack 17 will lose this fight. He has got to stick to Habib like glue. He cannot allow that distance to be created, or he will lose this fight. Round number 3 of 5 rounds in this title fight. And again, big left hand comes in again. Reopens the damage on the eye as... Again, oh dude, every time the uppercut is coming in, it's making me like twinge. I just feel like the stun's going to come. Oh, there's the right hand. The up kick saves him though. Jack 17 continues to get low to the body. Uppercut again. Elbows once more. Off the 1-2s. 3 minutes and 50 seconds left of round number 3. Continues to just clip him and bop him. Head health is getting lower and lower, and now it's Islam Makhachev, Jack 17, who's the man that's having to force a takedown. I mean, you can't blame him, can you, Charlie? With the cut that badly, the damage that badly, you have to get this grounded.
Yeah. To be fair, we've seen on glimpses in round 1 that Jack was able to have luck with. I'll say this as he's gone back up. He was getting, you know, good work in though while he had the top position.
I think as well. You know, oh, the clip. It's just saying, I don't think he can telegraph that hook anymore. I think he's so... I think he's so... No, the elbow, it's like the clinch, and this is going to be it. Big shots here from backside. Jack 17. Great defense. Stays in it. Wow. The defense from Jack 17, the never give up attitude there, is huge. Posture up again with 2 minutes left on this accelerated clock. Goes down into the half guard position. Over into side control. Spooky Ghost here knows that this is just a matter of time before he can maybe get into that top mount position and get that posture up. One trip at the top mount, you bet your ass that it's going to be done. Goes for the get up and gets it. Interesting. Another elbow from inside the clinch here. The dirty clinch work coming forward. Spooky eating a couple of big shots as well. And there's the clinch work again. The clinch elbow against the cage. Is this going to be it? Still, Islam Makhachev says, no, I will not go down this easily. Takes his back. Still remaining tight. Spooky's got to be careful with his stamina as well, though. Big shots into the block as Islam's... Oh, out of there. 4 minutes and 11 seconds into round number 3, and he dances on the tombstone of Jack 17. It was his toughest fight so far. I will not be told any different. But 4 minutes and 11 seconds into round number 3, Spooky Ghost keeps his undefeated streak and says there's only one greatest of all time on PlayStation, and it's me. Who's next for Spooky Ghost is a big question. Jack 17 will want that one back so badly, but he's going to take a couple of wins to get there. I mean, Charlie, thoughts on that fight? Instant reaction.
Yeah, first round was a bit of a shock from what we've seen. You know, Spooky looked uncomfortable, but then he sort of grew himself into it. You know, used effective clinch work into getting the elbows, and as soon as he was getting them cut, it almost opened him up for opportunities to then work the body, level change, and then as soon as he got, you know, his head health down a little bit, those hooks, they were just absolutely obliterating him.
Well, listen, there may be a main event change here, because apparently Lello is not here. If Lello's not here, then he will absolutely be cut. I mean, there's no other way for it. Lello has been someone that has had to be forced into fights, and yeah, I mean, I can't really do much for Lello. The lightweight, the flyweight title, excuse me, will be defended tonight. I absolutely guarantee you this. But I'm kind of like done with Lello, because when he's not winning, he's not signing up. And when he is winning, then he's, you know, I mean, he's instantly ready to sign up. But if he can't stay up, bro, like, what do you want from me at this point? Like, what can you really do? Jack there as well saying, don't get gassed, Spooky. I don't play this game at all. Wow, that's, hey, listen, a little bit of handbags after the fight there from Jack. Listen, Jack, you're fine, man. Don't worry about it. It happens. You're fine. Well, listen, the next best thing that I wanted to do, if some of one of these two didn't show up, was going to be Black Panda. I really like Black Panda in a prospect for title fight. I wanted to kind of put him in that bracket. So we'll see if Black Panda's here. If he is, it will be him. If it's not him, then it will be the robot himself, Dirty Dave, who did not have a fight tonight and was ready in the wings and waiting to see if he could maybe nudge himself into this title fight. But listen, one of them. We're going to give it like 2 minutes, and if not, then we will go to replacement number 2. Replacement number 2 would be Dirty Dave, but Black Panda has been DM'd, he has been messaged, he has come onto his phone, so there is hope here. Black Panda and Webbo, which would be a rematch from the exhibition a couple months ago.
yeah. Title fight if you want it. But, yeah. Do-do-do-do. I know, right?
You guys have a British Jeopardy over there?
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Really?
100%. Yeah, it's like on at like 3 o'clock in the afternoon, so no one gets to watch it. Put me in, no, Liam. Stop it. What is this? Oh, it's fucking the Volkanovski meme. That's funny. You're funny, Liam. That's good. That's funny. There you go. Black Panda says he's in. Black Panda having the knock on his locker room door and saying, put me in. No Lelo, no problem. So instead of Webbo and Lelo 3, it's Webbo and Black Panda 2. So there you go. Black Panda steps in. Lelo will be cut. It's been a long time coming for Lelo's cutting. I can't lie. Like, the guy's just not interested. That's totally fine. But, like, you know what I mean? What can you do? He was talking in the Discord at 1 o'clock in the morning yesterday night. He was talking in the Discord at 10:18 p.m. tonight. Like, you just don't want to fight, man. You don't want to fight. So that's totally fine, but I can't help you. I can't help you. So let's get, you know what, let's do a prediction poll for this one. You can get a prediction poll, points going. Who wins the main event? Webbo or BlackPandaX2. Alright, you got 5 minutes to get your votes in. Bet away. Gamble away. And of course, I'm going to go ping the UFC side of the Discord here as well. And get that one going. At UFC, main event is now live. Alright, so a bit of a change of scheduling since Lelo was ghosted. Webbo and Black Panda 2. In terms of the last time these two fought, it was in an exhibition type setting, which of course doesn't really mean too much because, you know, it's a different weight class, it's different picks, but it was at VFL 149 6 weeks ago. Webbo won in round 2 on the 15th of August. Tonight, though, one of them will hold the flyweight strap. Webbo tonight, the bantamweight former contender, the former UFC flyweight champion, the current BMF champion of the world, 9-8 as a wrestler, wants to enter double-digit wins tonight with the gold strap around his waist. A 9-8 wrestler with 3 wins in a row for Webbo. Of course, his opponent, the Black Panda, has won the belt before. He says he wants it to be a second time on UFC 5 that he holds the top gold again. 8 wins, 1 draw, 4 losses, 3 wins in his last 5, 2 wins in a row. When we talk about these win streaks as well that these two have got, let's talk through the names on the resume. Webbo's 3-fight win streak. Of course, he fought Aussie Kid last week. It was that no contest, and Aussie Kid refused the rematch, but his wins are coming against K1 Cam, Mark Dev, and of course Falcon. It's a 4-fight win streak if you're including that exhibition matchup. For Black Panda, since he lost that exhibition matchup, he's been active. He has. His wins have come against Cellalot TV and Falcon, so maybe a bit of a generous gift of a title shot, but of course his standing and his stature in this division makes this one a well-earned situation. He's here in the right place at the right time. Dave would have been on his hands and knees begging Black Panda to not answer the call, but unfortunately he does, and the former flyweight champion wants to be there tonight against Webbo, and he will say, Webbo can beat me in the exhibition, but I will beat Webbo where it matters for that flyweight championship of the world. Get your channel points in. 100 and who's the favorite so far? 331,000 points on Webbo, the dirtiest player in the game. Great trash talk, great wrestling background, mental warfare of Colby Covington. If you're UFC fans, he has the wildest mouth and the wildest way to get under your skin possible. Black Panda, a guy that's very reserved. He's got that Stephen Wonderboy Thompson type thing about him. Doesn't really talk too much. Doesn't really interact too much. He just gets his fights done, and looks like one of the best boxers in this division. He is someone that absolutely believes that he with a full camp can be the best in this division, but he absolutely believes tonight, even on a half camp, on a day's camp, on a 10-minute camp, he can beat Webbo and hold gold again. Keep in mind, like I said, the last time these two held respective gold, not silver like Webbo currently has with the BMF title, Webbo's last championship win was all the way back over here in UFC 4 when he, still going, it's been a while, no offense Webbo, Jesus, VFL 68 where he beat Dr. Blaze PhD on the 16th of May 2023. Nearly 100 cards have passed. That was when he won that flyweight championship of the world. Of course, on the other side of the coin, though, Black Panda, not been in the league for anywhere near as long as Webbo, but has won that top-level gold in a quicker fashion on UFC 5. The last time Black Panda held any sort of gold strap was all the way here in VFL 129 on the 28th of March, where he beat Jack Hanna in 3 rounds to claim that vacant strap. Tonight, will Webbo get his first at UFC 5, or will Black Panda crush his dreams once again? We go over and up to it. Let's see what the picks are set to be. I've loaded up Spooky's stream again. He's still reveling in his win. Fair play. Is Webbo going to be live for us? Yes, he is. We're here. We're set. For the gringos. And we're ready to go. The new main event between Black Panda and Webbo set to go. Thank you so much as well, VFL CCFC, for the follow. How's it gone over tonight? It's been good. It's been good. Here we go. Figueiredo and Mohamed Makayev. Charlie, will start with you. Figgy for Black Panda, Makayev for Webbo. What do you make of those picks? Does that suit the style?
Yeah, I'd say it's expected. It was just all down to be honest, it was more of an idea of who Webbo would pick. It suits him now in his play style, you know, and I think he'll use him effectively, and he'll look for what he wants, which is predominantly the ground, especially against someone like Black Panda, who's more of a notorious striker.
Do you think, though, maybe that this fight really does depend, again, on takedown defense? Because Mohamed Makayev, what is his power like? His strength in terms of punch power is not great, is it?
I think it's low 90s.
There you go. Compared to maybe Figueiredo, who can break through the block like a knife through hot butter. That's something interesting as well, Dio. You know, you're a guy that likes, you know, to look into minute details of things that can make differences. No glove touch at the beginning of this fight. I mean, these two don't like each other. They had that exhibition fight a couple weeks ago. I mean, is that something to look into? Will it be a bit of a bad blood matchup tonight, you think?
I'm hoping so, man. Who doesn't like a main event with a fake glove touch going on? And we got Makayev too, his bitch ass out the UFC. I mean, this is great.
Well, so far, what I will say is that Black Panda has started off the night very, very well in terms of how his takedown defense, but also how his confidence in the striking, in the exchanges, in the pocket have begun. Webbo, of course, last week against Aussie Kid was fighting for the gold. Looked okay in round 2, but started off round 1 very, very poorly, I have to say. It did not look like the Webbo that we knew, as Aussie Kid nearly knocked him out with the calf in the final seconds of round number 1. However, so far, listen, 2.5 minutes into this round, first half of round 1 is definitely a Black Panda round, but if Webbo can keep Black Panda here for the next 2.5 minutes, then listen, let me tell you, this could be something absolutely where, you know, Webbo can win this one back and get enough damage in to the point where he's able to come out the other end and look quite swimmingly at it, but goes over into the side control position. There's more and more taps there coming in, elbows coming off once more, as Webbo wanting to kind of get that side control going. I mean, Dio, this is the thing I say to the guys usually. Webbo's main kind of position is side control. That guy, if you're a European and you play OWC or quick fights or whatever at 4 o'clock in the morning and you match up against an account with no gamer score and it's an alt, it's more than likely Webbo. This guy has got 32 alt accounts on his Xbox loaded.
The fuck?
Yep, he's a strange guy, but he's our strange guy. I mean, he will hold you in side control and then absolutely let you know about it after it's all said and done. So he loves it in this grounded position.
That's crazy. Shit, I love the no glove touch still. I love the gold gloves, and I'm a big Figgy fan in real life, so I'm rooting for Figgy.
There you go. So far, handling himself well though. I mean, it's very much similar of that last round, isn't it? Or that last fight, Charlie, where Jack 17 had a great start to the round and then Spooky Ghost kind of took over. Do you see the parallels to that fight?
Yeah. Yeah, like it's basically tit for tat, isn't it? From what you said. You know, the thing is, the last couple of times I've watched Webbo, he's a little bit slower, but when he gets it to the mat and he can keep you, obviously he keeps you there. That's when he inflicts his damage. That's when it works. So I don't think it's necessarily a confidence thing. It's just more he's not the quick fire starter, but he grows into it, and that's when you really see him excel.
Well, I mean, this is a good starting round. I think I'm still going to back this. I'm still going to say it's a good starting round for Black Panda because, again, I don't think he's conceded a lot of damage. Glove touch there, so Dio's going to be booing viciously. That's not what he wanted to see. He wanted to see absolute war on the screen. But, I mean, listen, he coped with Webbo's style well. He knows what Webbo's style is going to be. I don't think Webbo has coped well with Black Panda's style so far. I think he's conceded a lot of damage. Just look at that head health there, you two. That's a big chunk missing. And we're only in round 2. Every single shot is like a gunshot to the head of Makayev.
Good takedown. Important takedown.
4 minutes left of round number 2, and you can see the denials there are high and very much alert. I mean, that's the other thing as well, Charlie. You've been in a couple of replacement fights in your time, maybe not as hurried and pushed along as maybe Black Panda here, but what about you? Do you like being the replacement? Do you find it tricky being the replacement? Some people are, on one side of the fence, others are on the other side of the fence. Is it an opportunity where if you're Black Panda, with the people watching, with the size of the fight, is it too much to refuse? I mean, what would you have done? Would you have taken the fight?
If it's him and he can get that title shot, I think definitely, he's had a few fights where some people might raise eyebrows and say, is it worth the title shot? But it's a case of, in his position, I definitely would have. In general, hate quick fights,
Whoa, look at the stamina. Look at the stamina. Look at the stamina of Webbo. Look at that. That's huge. He's going to try and take the leg here. Is he going to get the leg?
He's just going to race it.
Yeah, he's going to race it and gets out. Huge. And Webbo there had to be very, very sure of that. Big left hand, though, splits Makayev open. A trickle of crimson across the dome there of Mohamed Makayev, as he's busted open for the first time in this fight. Black Panda continuing to pressure. He is believing in Figgy's power. The clinch there attempted by Webbo again. 1 minute and 43 seconds remaining of round number 2 as Black Panda wants to be the guy that comes on late and ends up looking great. Big stun. Continues to pressure him. Takedown there is huge by Webbo. The spear takedown gives him some respite. And this is what I'm saying, man. I feel like Black Panda's reacted to Webbo's style brilliantly. I don't think Webbo is completely fine-tuned to Black Panda's style yet. I really don't. More and more shots coming in here from the side control position. Webbo just wants to keep this here, rain as much damage as possible. Maybe concede this round. I feel like Figgy won round 1. I absolutely, again, feel like Figgy, the challenger tonight, well, both of them are challengers, but the late replacement challenger has absolutely won round number 2. Goes over into the cage position, gets that flip and rotation, and right back up to the feet we go. Teep kicks there. 5 seconds remaining, and Webbo here just walking backwards and says, all right, we're 2 down, but we can still win the next 3. At some point, though, he's got to turn it on, Dio. He hasn't looked, I don't want to say good. He hasn't looked with it on the feet whatsoever. He just doesn't seem like he's confident enough to get that boxing going against Figgy.
Here we go. Here we bloody go.
Glove touch again, and we're off. Round 3 of a potential 5 for the vacant VFL Flyweight Championship of the World. Of course, the man in white, if you just joined us, Black Panda, coming on with 10 minutes notice after Lelo, the original opponent, scheduled to be in this fight. No shows. Talking in the Discord earlier, then disappears. Maybe the bright lights and the huge amount of people scared him off. And there's that great takedown and that bail from Webbo that puts him into immediate top mount. As Mohamed Makayev here is just pounding and pushing away. Big shots coming on in and brings him on down. Webbo again just happy to take his time. When you're 2 rounds down, you can afford to say to yourself, I'm going to take this a little bit more slower than normal. Arm triangle there is put in. As the fakes continue to be worked, and Black Panda not biting on any of those fakes, and he doesn't bite on that one. And the arm triangle is in. That's a huge arm triangle that is going to drain the stamina of Black Panda and Figueiredo now. Only about a third of the bar gone. Webbo may need a couple more submissions to fully secure the deal, but that's the start of a promising comeback here for Webbo inside of round number 3. Continues to rain down a couple of strikes.
That's probably going to guarantee him the round if it stays on the mat as well. You know,
absolutely.
No risk really either.
Rolls that one through. Again, good denies here though from Black Panda, who would just know he needs to be calm here.
Come on, Webbo, what you got, bro?
Posture up there is denied again. Black Panda trying to roll Webbo through. Webbo says no, not today. Denies him there. Webbo now rolling him through into back sitting, thinking about a rear naked choke perhaps is the Mikhaev pick. 1 minute and 50 seconds left of round number 3, and he's put him into an armbar. This could be very dangerous. This is not good if you're Figueiredo, if you're Black Panda. Fakes the armbar again, and he can't get out, and he's made too much of a violent move there, and Webbo again denying, and Webbo could have it here. Webbo stretching the arm, he's still in the fight though, but Black Panda with only maybe about 15-20% of that bar left. He needs absolutely everything now to avoid the ground in round number 4, or even in this final 50 seconds of round number 3. Webbo knows it will just take one more submission and he will be the new flyweight champion of the world. 37 seconds and counting. The denies here now are absolutely flying for Black Panda. Look at that. That is the determination of a man that wants to win the belt tonight and wants to build inside that round number 1. But posture up is there. Rains down some big strikes here. Big shots again from Mikhaev. Slips that one. And that will see us through into the championship rounds. The first time we've seen round number 4 this evening. 2-1 to Figueiredo. A good comeback round. And now this is the difficult thing, Charlie and Dio. If you're that man there, the challenger, Black Panda, you have to keep this fight standing for 2 entire rounds. If Webbo gets just one takedown, it's going to be wraps. It is.
Absolutely.
It's kind of a bad situation for both, because it wouldn't surprise me either though if the way that Figgy worked that head health earlier, if he can just get one combination, it could work well for Black Panda. But then obviously going to the floor like you said.
Trying to trip him.
Oh,
clipped him. Left hand. Figueiredo. Looking for the finisher inside round number 4. Black Panda. Oh, the takedown. Is the bail going to be there?
No way.
Oh, no bail. Wrestles him down, and that's just the one takedown. Webbo says, it's all I need. Now the GA going to be built upon here. 3 minutes and 50 seconds left of round number 4. Webbo being dragged back in. Whoa, look at this.
Oh.
And this is huge, especially because it would take the block away. Can Webbo get out of the armbar? Denies him there. Wow. Webbo going to have his arm extended. No, denies there. Didn't want to chase Webbo. Denies him again. Webbo moving too crazy as well.
Oh!
And the armbar is in. Well, listen, if you're Black Panda now, you've got to get back up to your feet and just box here. That block is going to be absolutely neutralized. Collapses, though, into top mount instead. Can he keep top mount position? Fakes that one. Denies that one. This is huge. Webbo. The arm triangle denied. I'm amazed that he's not going to try and rush this into top. Denied again. Beautiful work by Black Panda, who has just suffered tremendously in that 3rd round and has got it back into a real conversation. Again, posture up is there. Rains down the strikes. Is Webbo's block going to be able to survive it? Figueiredo not able to get too much more done than a couple of key strikes. Gives up his back here. I am amazed again. Oh, he's rolled him into an armbar. He's rolled him into an armbar. Oh my God, Black Panda on 10 minutes notice. Oh, he's done it. Black Panda, the new champion of the world once again. Webbo out grappled and out wrestled. Black Panda creates history. The biggest upset that you will see. He out grappled and outdid Webbo in round number 4. And Black Panda has his 2nd flyweight strap
of UFC 5. You would have never have banked on that at the start of the fight, Charlie. Wow.
Oh.
No, not a Black Panda submission, no.
Wow. I'll tell you what, that is one of the most unpredictable finishes. One of the most crazy situations where Black Panda, on 10 minutes notice, remember, has come in and has committed the biggest bank robbery in UFC history. Comes in, taps out Webbo, and leaves with his second strap. And that's exactly what he said. Webbo can have the exhibition. I'll take home the Flyweight Championship of the world. Figueiredo gets it done. And that is fantastic. In his game, set, match
You
there.
absolutely suck.
And that's there, Chael Sonnen. You absolutely suck for Webbo. And that's going to cost a lot of people, a lot of channel points as well. And that is huge for Black Panda. Nuts, man. I mean,
Wow.
is that one of the most, I don't know, because of the situation as well, Charlie, one of the most kind of impressive wins that you've seen, or that maybe Black Panda's had? What do you think?
For him, yeah. Definitely with the late step in, the fashion that he's done it, submitting Webbo, especially when it was a risky game considering he was one sub away from losing, and he said, I'll have me something like that.
I mean, would you say it's fair enough for a submission of the night? Because I think it is.
That's completely up to you.
I think it is.
I would not be making that call.
No, I think it is for the...
There's that many submissions this card. I wouldn't know who you'd pick.
Dude, we've seen more submissions than knockouts. It's nuts. But I'm going to go for it. But has to be with the situation and all of that around it, man. Like, it has to be. Black Panda, the underdog. Congratulations to the Black Panda believers, because Webbo has just lost a lot of people a lot of money, man. That is something. That is something. I mean, what a night of fights. What a card. And let me tell you, what a night to reflect back on. The most submissions that a main card in 155 cards has ever seen. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 submissions on a main card. It's never happened before. Black Panda, on 10 minutes notice, wins the belt against Webbo. That puts them 1-1 now. The trilogy could be loading. Webbo's going to be gutted with that one, though. But it just wasn't to be. A recap tonight, though, on our champions. And new Flyweight Champion of the World, BlackPandaX2. And still PlayStation Champion of the World, Spooky Ghost. And new Featherweight Champion of the World, Jack 13. And new Middleweight Champion of the World, Finn Taylor. And still Lightweight Champion of the World, Koros 67. Our performance bonuses tonight, submission of the night, going to Black Panda. Fight of the night, I believe we haven't selected, or have we selected? We haven't selected a fight of the night. Charlie, I'm going to let you have a reflection, because you've been here with me for that one. I'll let you pick that one. Silver Nat got knockout of the night against Michael. So we've got a knockout, we've got a submission, and we've also got a performance, the performance of the night bonus tonight. The performance bonus of the night. I don't know if that's a sentence or a phrase I should be using, but I think, yeah, went to Finn Taylor.
To be fair, from what I can remember, probably Lucky and Red Dot.
Yeah, Lucky and Red
That
Dot.
was one where it was back and forwards. The whole fight. Obviously, it wasn't 3 rounds or a decision. It was only 2, but what was it, like 10 stuns between them?
Yeah, 9
5
stuns,
knockdowns
3
in that small time.
knockdowns. Yeah. Do you remember who Red Dot had? Who was it? Khalil?
No, yeah, and then Lucky had Cannoneer.
Yeah. Well, there you go. So there you go. Fight of the night, Red Dot and Lucky. Knockout of the night, Silver Nat. Submission of the night, Black Panda. And performance of the night, Finn Taylor. What a night of fights. Listen, I'm going to let you two go while I do the wind down, and then we're going to go over and raid you, Dio. So again, Charlie, Dio, thank you so much for being with me tonight. Great night of fights.
Of course. Great fights, man. Appreciate y'all. Have a great rest of your night. Appreciate you.
Love that. Well, listen, fellas, for now, I'm still a little bit apologetic if Twitch yell at me. I want to defend myself, because I did not expect to be on the front page of Twitch tonight. I was kind of told it would be tomorrow. So, one of them. But listen, fantastic night of fights. Great to meet some of you. You are watching just casually. Get involved. Drop a follow. We're live with this every Thursday, but we will be doing our main bread and butter tomorrow,
which is going to be the drafts, the FIFA stuff. So if you're a FIFA head and EAFC head, then by all means come through and give us a watch. But for now, listen, what we're going to do is we're going to put you on the outro screen. Thank you to all of the subs tonight. The generosity in subs were crazy. The follows were crazy. The viewing numbers were crazy. The highest ever viewed card live in the history. And if you do want to go over and spread the love to one of the most funniest and one of the most fucking top tier entertainers on this platform that it hasn't been discovered yet, then Dio the Demon is where you want to go. For now, though, listen, thank you so much for being with me tonight. Thank you to my commentary team. Thank you to you. And I will see you next week for more UFC. Join the raid. Don't be that guy. Good night.